Piggy, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your zug just hypnotized. What's up, enemy? How you doing? I see an enemy. I live in an enemy. An enemy. How we doing, guys? What's going on? What's up? Happy Charvard. Helix, first in the chat. How you doing, Helix? Your curse Kerrigan was fucking disgusting, by the way. That shit creeped me out. I know it's not yours, but just the fact that you brought it to my attention. The cursed Kerrigan. Ugh. Just looks so... I was like, damn, they made her look so creepy. And her knee looks weird as well. Your nose has been killing you? Oh, it sucks. Just dribbling? Or sneezing? Is it like hay fever or just like running nose and blocked up and stuff? I used to actually listen to the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack when we were playing on this account, but... copyright music. If we don't stream on YouTube, I could do it. Can I say I can't abandon my YouTube lads. Can't abandon them. Gotta let them watch as well. It's a fantastic soundtrack, isn't it? Ooga chaka, ooga chaka. Awesome, guys. We're just gonna do some cheesy games. We're on our Starlord account. We are doing a placement match, but our individual races are all about 5 to 5.3k on this account, so yeah. So even our placement matches should start us at the same MMR, which is good. All right, guys, we're gonna Protoss. Let's see how we go.
Bad news. It's your dime.
We got Western US server. All right, guys. Yeah, Mr. Blue Sky while we're beating up turns. Well, I mean, in this case, hopefully the turn will be very happy. Just allergies? Ah, yeah, that sucks, Helix. I went to the optometrist yesterday, so I'm going to be getting contacts for the first time in a long time.
What's going on?
Last time I wore contacts was 2018 BlizzCon. I wore them for like a few days. Just because my friend who's an optometrist gave me a bunch of free samples. And I was like, sweet. I remember everyone was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is that guy? Or they'd be like, a number of people who are like, put your glasses back on, please. It's wrong. We don't like you. It's weird. We've only seen you with glasses before. It was fun. But yeah, because I've got these big scratches in the middle of this. So we're going to get the lenses changed out next week, which should be good. Alright. This is starting to annoy me. And we'll get some contacts as well. But I was wearing contacts yesterday for the first time in a while, which was nice. I forgot just how nice the field of vision is. You know, because with glasses, you can't really see out to the sides and everything.
What's going on?
With contacts, obviously, you can.
You scared me.
The fuck are you doing, dog?
Big job. Bad news. In the rear. Huh? Big job, huh?
Ah, 2-gate core, 1 base. Okay.
What's going on?
Command center upgrade.
And he's either taking a corner base or he's just hiding some shit. I do not know.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Was he building a zealot?
Certainly. Done.
Nope.
SCV ready. Agreed. Gonna have me some fun. Oh yeah, baby. On the way. SCV ready. What? Fair enough. All right. Nothing I can't handle. SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Yeah. What's it worth? Yes, indeed. SCV ready. Bad news?
Yeah, I fucked that up.
Sure thing.
Add-on.
SCV ready.
So, do we build another barracks, guys? Losing the second Reaper was pretty bad.
Yes, sir. SCV ready.
Yeah. We saw him coming to proxy earlier.
Whatever.
I think we just got extra barracks.
SCV ready.
Systems go.
How long does it take a fucking thing to come home, man?
Show me who you want.
Oh my lord.
SCV ready.
In gear. Cyclone receiving.
What's going?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Got a target in mind? You got coordinates or what?
This might be a bad choice, guys. He might be waiting for me now, I don't know. Maybe not.
SCV ready.
Okay, maybe it's not so bad.
Big jump. Huh? This better be good.
Command
Fueled up, ready to go.
add-on complete.
SCV ready. Go ahead. What's that?
Base is under attack.
In the rear with SCV ready. What's up? Fire. Armed and been waiting on you. What's going on?
Base is under attack. Complete.
Huh? Ah, big jump. Gangway. Coming.
Enemy contact.
Is SCV ready? Go, go, go. Huh? Got it. In the rear with it. We can use the best SCV, boy. Go ahead. Gangway. Coming through. Who wants
Add-on complete.
Bandit, you gonna give me orders? SCV ready. Give up. Armed and ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Upgrade complete.
What's going on? SCV ready. This better be good. I'm going.
Yeah, dealing with DTs is always very tough. I'd be worried. I'm worried about charge alerts now.
SCV ready. Go, go, go.
Also, a little worried about trippy droppies.
SCV ready.
Put a depot there just to give us a bit of early warning. Also, grab one off there.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Yeah.
SCV ready.
We just check behind our natural, make sure there's nothing there. There's not. It's good.
Research complete.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready.
Yeah. That.
SCV ready.
Yeah, when you've had a scuff start like this is always the danger, is they can just A-move you with Zealot Arc on rank. You know, I called it for a reason.
Armed and ready. Go time. What's going on? Let's have a blast.
Just the DTs. If I got the repair up quicker, we'd be fine, but... Thankfully, I think he's on 2 base, so we probably don't need to attack right now. We're just gonna try and snipe his third.
Mineral field depleted.
You want a piece of me, boy? It's
TVs.
Don't leave me hanging.
Now,
SCV ready.
I think I've got 1-1, which is good. Yeah, no third.
Want some?
ready for dust off.
Kaboom, baby. This better be good.
Without a third, I think we can come back.
Stay ready for service.
Orders received.
Ready for pickup.
Way coming through. Can't wait. SCV.
State your request. Any battle.
Talk to me.
Let's have
Mineral field depleted.
Waiting on.
by the number. Armed and ready.
And red
You gonna give me
steak.
Big.
waiting on go time.
Yeah, I guess these guys go across the map. Oh, he does have a third. He just took it on the wrong side. I say the wrong side. I don't think there's anything wrong with that side. I think I'm just dead now. Maybe if I counterattacked. This guy does seem to have the mechanics of a drunk peanut. Just like, you know, he doesn't seem like he's very fast or anything.
Mineral field depleted.
Stay engineering and steak.
Ready.
Engineering.
But he has recall, so he can do this.
Any battlefield. Awaiting orders.
Forward to it. Armed and ready.
Where's the
Go time.
It's a few marine kills.
Engineering at your state. Your request.
Been waiting.
Ready.
Alright, let's go.
System.
It's on. SCV, we could use some help here.
No need to stim there. That's gonna actually get me killed.
By the numbers, boys.
Oh, he's got Colossus? GG.
You gonna give me orders? Get over. Go, go, go. Armed and this has been waiting. You got it. I'm on it. Say the word, baby. You gonna give me orders? SCV ready. Say, want some? This better be good.
Good choice to pull back there.
Been waiting. You gonna give me orders?
Engineering. State your request.
Mineral field.
Oh, it's on. What's going on? By the
Any battle.
this better be
As you can see, we just don't have enough healing for our boys.
about to get heavy.
Ready for service.
By the SCV ready.
Understood. Right away.
You gonna give me orders, SCV boy? Let's have a blast. SCV ready. Go time.
GG, well played.
Ready for dust.
Good job. My man. One gas is not complete. Left top gas. Do about this gas, guys, alright? Because that's the right gas. Left top gas is a very odd description, Santas. What was that? What's up? Which one were you talking about? What's up, guys? DT's got me good. This is a really bad opening for GM level. Luckily for him, I am playing like a drunk man. I also didn't see the Twilight because I'm fucking stupid. Yeah. So even though I thought DTs might be an option, I figured, oh, I'm on one base, so I'm fine. But then he just kills the thing. So was it 3 DTs or just 2 that ran in? I feel like it was just 2. To not repair that in time is pretty sloppy. Feel like I should have been able to spot it. I guess he brought the Stalker in Adepts as well to do a bit of damage, but Just slow reaction for me. Very slow. Also, the bunker's blocking me from getting there. The bunker placement's bad. Ugh, that's rough. And I just sent my Cyclone in to die because I'm stupid as well. There's 2 DTs there. You know when you look at the way someone's playing, guys, and you just kind of, you're not impressed. You're not impressed. I mean, I know I'm not that good at StarCraft either, but sometimes you look at the way someone's playing and you're like, is that 5k MMR play? You're like, only if my TV... I don't know. Apparently it is. Apparently. Why'd you tell him your race? Why not? Because I wanted to proxy. If I want my proxy to not get scouted, I gotta tell him my race, don't I? Because otherwise he's going to scout at the start of the game to see what the random player's playing. Whereas if you tell him your race, he's more likely to scout later or not scout at all. Yeah. If I was doing a greedy opening, I'd be more, and I wanted to just min-max, then I'd do it. That being said, I often just tell my race because I just don't want to take the advantage, and I'm just going, yeah, you know, I'll let you know what's happening, but it's up to you. Some people say, no, you're scum if you don't tell your race. These people have brain damage. There's a lot of them, including people who I think are really nice and well balanced in their views on almost everything else in StarCraft. They are so adamant that information advantage is so deeply intrinsically unfair, and you're evil for not telling your race. It's not true. Look, don't get me wrong. If you never tell your race and you're always focusing on surprises, you are kind of focusing on like a cheesier style of play. You are going to be a less solid player if you never tell your race. But also it is part of the inherent advantage to random in the way StarCraft, Blizzard designed StarCraft. If Blizzard did it a different way, it is what it is. Yeah, random would dominate tournaments if that were true. If at the optimal level it was true, yes. But people will say, well, yeah, it doesn't matter. At platinum level, it's way too big of an advantage, or at diamond level, it's way too big of an advantage. It doesn't have to be about tournaments and pro play, right, Mikey? And they've got a point. The thing is, it really is just a different skill set, and what's hard about it is people don't get a lot of practice against it, which makes it easy for them to kind of lean away from the problem. You want to lean into problems. So when there's a problem in StarCraft or anything difficult, you want to say good. You know, you want to do your Jocko Willink for that. You want to go good. This is a problem. Let's engage with it. The moment you start complaining about anything in StarCraft, you're going to really get worse and worse against it. You're going to get more tilted because you are making yourself feel powerless. Protoss, it's much harder to deal with random than the other races because where your first pylon goes does matter a lot based on your matchups. So admittedly, I think for Zerg, most Zergs just kind of shrug their shoulders. Whatever, I'm going to go hatch first and scout with an Overlord versus all 3 factions. They don't really care, right? Terran, sometimes people care, sometimes they don't, but honestly, I think you can either 1-Rex expand in all matchups or just do a double gas in all 3 matchups. It works perfectly fine. Again, Zerg, it's a bit weird doing a double gas opening. It's not that crazy though. A 2 Reaper Hellion pressure is not bad against Zerg. It's totally fine. You can bounce queens around and pick off creep tumors all day. I'd say that the hardest one for Protoss players is they really want a wall off against Zerg. Now, you can play without walling off against Zerg, but I'd say that's the harder path to learn. I think the easiest path for a Protoss player against random is you always wall the low ground against random and send an early probe to check their race. And if it is a PvP, you have to be willing to gamble a bit. So we watched Bully the other day in Pigasaur, and I was commentating there going, Bully was making the classic mistake that I made for years of he was playing a random player, he scouted there with Protoss, and then he was like, can I expand? Can I not? I've gone low ground. I guess I'll take a Robo to be safe and then eventually take a Nexus. And the other guy just built like 4 Immortals and Sentries on 1 base Robo and then just went and killed him while he was trying to finally go into economy. And what I would have liked to see from Bully is Bully just commit 100% to his own all-in or timing attack once he saw what was happening in the game. And I think you've got to be willing to gamble a bit more because it's PvP. It's already a bit of a gambly matchup. And then add to it the fact that, you know, you've got a low ground wall off where if you've caught with less army and you retreat behind your wall off, guess what? You're going to lose all your production, your 2 gates and your cyber core, which is obviously very bad, right? So it's, yeah, it's quite important to kind of have a plan there for saying, well, if I get out there and I'm the one being offensive and aggressive, there's much less chance of that happening. So in a game where you can't figure out what the opponent's doing in PvP and you've gone low ground wall off, you have to do the thing. I forgot to tell my race. I don't really care too much. Don't get me wrong. Like, if I was trying to optimize my practice for playing random in tournaments, I wouldn't tell race guys, and I'd practice doing different cheesy openings to take advantage of the surprise. I'm not doing that. I'm literally just too lazy to pick a race. I'm letting it just randomly rotate between all three for my first few games today. And that's about it. Okay, so we've got a hatch gas pool. Now, to be fair, Starlord isn't always just about doing the cheesiest option. It's also about just doing the funniest or weirdest option a lot of the time. And this is a decent map for Prairie Baneling, so I think I'm going to go Prairie Baneling here. Yeah, we're going to go Prairie Baneling. So Prairie Baneling, it's much like prairie dogs poking their head in and out of the ground to see if there's any danger around. That's what we're going to be doing with Burrow, Zerglings, and Banelings. Trying to sneak Banes into the corner of this main base as much as possible. Hopefully my opponent's not too quick to wall off. Their name is Sigil. That's a name that rings a bell, but I can't for the life of me think of what their playstyle is. Which is fine. StarCraft's always much better if you can, of course, remember your opponent's playstyle and try to be ready to counter them a bit. Now, you don't want to pull off gas at all, guys. You do want to make link speed. I should have taken my gas a little bit early, but it's not going to be the end of the world. I'm leaning to something, alright? Is it my cock? Are you talking about my cock again, Eon Blue? Ah, you are, aren't you? Good enough to play 3 races of the same strength. Somebody plays 1 race, all the power to you. Potentially. Some people do not like this attitude. So I think it is up to you. Try and get a few extra hits in. Hey! These overlords are giving me some pretty good vision right now. Alright, link speed's going to be finishing soon, so let's hide these Zerglings. Burrow is about 2/3 of the way done. I'm going to start that second gas. Really important to start the second gas. So he will have think he's cleaned those up. These Banes didn't get in, but that's alright. Oh, we left the fucking guy there. And he's rushed roaches. Well, that's not very fun, is it? Just trying to be a distraction here. Lots of overlords, +1 range. Try and get that creep tumor. Borrow them. Lots of roaches coming now. I'll take the middle base. I don't know if he realizes that I've got burrow here. He might be wondering.
The hive cluster is under attack.
We can go those guys. This, you know, I never got to use this Baneling on the ramp, which kind of sucks.
Forces are under attack.
And I guess he's just making mutas. This guy's style makes no sense. He rushed roaches and then he built nothing but mutas. I'm so confused, guys. Is this guy fucking drunk? No, he's got a lot of roaches. What in the world is he doing? I can't be the only person who's like, what the fuck is this, bro? Okay, I don't know where his lings are hiding, but they're out there somewhere. Like, we know they're there, right? Did he fucking answer my burrow with burrow of his own? Oh, the lings are gonna get ravaged. I don't think they kill anything.
Depleted.
Alright, let's go to the middle and let's go kill him.
Mineral field.
I'm gonna send just a few roaches around to snipe drones. And there and there.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, why do you have so many Zerglings? I'm so confused, guys. What the fuck was that? This guy had insanely fast roaches out. Like, his roach run was up before his Bane net? And he never saturated his main. What in the fuck is this? Who in the fuck? What? Ling speed into Roach Warren? Why would you go Ling speed and Roach Warren at the same time? That doesn't make any sense. Is this guy a streamer or something? Or is he drunk? I don't understand this build. There's nothing strong about this build. Why would you go Ling speed but Roaches at the same time? What the fuck is that? I don't... For the world of me, what the fuck is this? Dude, I've been encountering a lot of people on GM, NA, ZVZ recently, and I look at the replay and I cannot understand what your goal is. Why would you build Roach Warren, Ling Speed, Roach Warren, then Bane Nest? It's like two different tech trees. What in the fuck is this? I just don't understand. Like, why you would ever do that. And why did he never saturate his main? That's fucking crazy. Crazy style. I don't even know, man. What's going on there? How are we doing, guys? Okay, he is a bit lower MMR than me, but still, that's a crazy build order. I don't think that build order makes any sense. I've been seeing a lot of people who are playing like this recently, where I would just describe it as just like the ZVZ builds on NA are very poorly refined. If you guys... I feel like I guess there's just not that many ZVZs happening, so a lot of people are just have fallen off a cliff in the matchup. Yeah, that's a wild build. Wild build. Maybe it was preparing to be reactive and keeping options open. That's how you lose in ZVZ. And the thing is, that's not even good. If you're going to play reactive, you want to go defensive Baneling. You can't go defensive Roach Warren and then react. You're not going to get roaches out in time. If I actually committed to like a proper Ling Bane attack, he dies. If I commit to a Ling Flood, he probably dies. If I play greedy, I get ahead of him as well because there's no threat because he's not even Zergling pressuring. So it's sorry. I've been having a lot of games like, and I don't mean to like shit talk people's builds. Like sometimes people are just doing random stuff, I guess. But so I guess the philosophy in ZVZ, really standard thinking, is either you want to play Ling Bane, and that gives you like map control and flexibility and stuff, and you can be a bit more economic. You can also do pressures that force a big reaction while you're droning behind them. Works well. If you're playing roaches, normally you wall off on 2 base, right? So if there's an all-in, but roaches and a third, very risky. How can you do that? Well, if you do a Zergling pressure and then go into the roaches, that can work. You know, similar to our never pulling off gas build, which we just did the ZVZ guide on the other day. That makes sense, right? You're doing a Ling pressure and then you're going straight into roaches, but you could squeeze around a drones in, then go the roaches to do it as a macro build. That would make sense. But in that case, you wouldn't be adding a Baneling nest afterwards with no actual defensive units. Like it's just one of those situations where my opponent's build doesn't threaten me and dies to anything. If you're both, so generally here's what you want to do in StarCraft. You want to either be very aggressive or very greedy, or if you're playing somewhat middle of the road, even then in ZVZ you want to be one or the other, because or any versus Zerg matchup, because otherwise your opponent could explode into aggression and kill you, or they could explode economically. You got to kind of pick one of those, but it is what it is. I mean, to be fair, it's a testament to how good people are that they're getting this high on the ladder with what I would describe as builds that are utter nonsense. It means their instincts, their micro, lots of other things they're doing must be right. Like, they must be doing quite a few things well if their build orders suck that much dick, which is cool. StarCraft is a wide, varied game. Hey, I don't understand the stream title. Is this a special ladder? Starlord is the name of my cheesy account. From many years ago, I used to have an account, and if it said Starlord in my stream title, it meant I was cheesing and just doing creative, weird, dumb builds that day. Mixture of cheeses, weird builds. That one I rushed Burrow for those Zerglings and Banelings. Didn't get to use it too much, though. The unburrowed, it was funny, the burrowed Banelings never worked out. You know, I honestly don't think my opponent realized I had Burrow. I think he just left his queen there in the main. No, he sent it back. Maybe his Overlord saw it, because he went back to inject and then he went back. So maybe he did notice it. That was good play by him, actually, because when I unburrowed to morph the Banes, he wasn't there. But then the queen came back a few seconds later. Yeah. Odd. It's a new AI. AI on the ladder, lol. I mean, it's not beyond the pale that someone could build an AI that they just hop on the ladder on their account, right? And just plays on their thing. It would obviously break Blizzard's terms of service, but yeah. It's rich for you to say that while opening Burrow. No, it's not, Eonblue. You can tell what I'm doing with my opening. You can look at my build order and go, this is fucking crazy, but I get it. This guy wants to burrow Lings and Banes in my base. Like, you can immediately see the connection between the dumb shit I'm doing and the dumb outcome I'm looking for. Whereas my opponent's like, I'm just building 4 things, but not using any of them, you know? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with doing inefficient or silly builds. As long as there's a purpose to a build or a direction, I like that. The moment you're doing things without knowing why you're doing them, that's where you really struggle in StarCraft. What's up, Lyle Pig? I know nothing about StarCraft. I like your voice. It's interesting enough to eat to. Oh, what are you eating, mate? I had some delicious chili yesterday. A fresh batch of chicken as well. Had a good workout yesterday as well. What are we up against, guys? PvP against Sakura. Now, for those who don't know, Sakura, Cherry Blossom. Oh, toss. Fuck, I probably should have told my race earlier. I feel bad in PvP, especially, not telling my race. But we'll see how we go. see how we go. So his first pylon's not going to be in the correct position. He might have like a natural wall off or something. This is the matchup, like I said. Against Protoss, I feel the most dirty if I'm not telling race. So I need to really be like fucking optimizing stuff. You did, boy. See the probe just derped out there, even though he was on A move the whole time. The thing that happens in the early game when you A move your workers at the enemy workers, they often get a bit excited, go in the wrong direction. I don't know why that probe to me looks suspicious, even though it shouldn't. I think it's just because so many people cannon rush when they're playing against Dude, you can fucking leave. Hey, you're making 2 units, that's fine. Make a sentry and a stalker. We do have that in the base. I'm gonna chrono that.
You require my skills. It shall. Cold is the void.
Should have got a lot more damage there, but that's alright.
Shadows. I am. We. I am. You require. State. Let our enemy know our fury. Let our enemy know our fury.
Oh, he's got a robo, does he? Okay.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, no expansion, eh?
The Templar march to glory. Faith. We serve with pride.
I am here.
Let none return. Horns alive. It shall be done. Forward. We are one.
Our pylon is under attack.
Damn. I think I'm dead.
State thy will. I am here.
I'm gonna make charge, just because that's a movie.
Unseen.
Got a stalker, which is good.
I am the heart of cold is the void. I am the voice of the cold is the void. I state thy bidding. I am the voice of the eclipse.
Got him. Alright. The low ground gate, he felt like he had to commit to something, kind of the advice I was giving earlier. But missed the pylon in the main, that wins me the game. I assumed he'd expanded. My biggest mistake this game, which made things much scarier than it needed to be, was right here, guys. I'm busy chasing the adepts. First of all, I should have killed this adept earlier. Letting my stalkers not kill it straight as quickly as they could have was a bit derpy. The sentry should have gone back and filled up on energy. Done a hallucination immediately, which would have given me much more warning to build a robo. If I get an immortal out and then a warp prism, I can pick up units and defend forever. Having a warp prism defensively there means you can just pick up units behind force fields. You're totally covered. Because I didn't do that, it was a bit of a problem. I did catch the adept, which was good, but I should have ran home after killing the adept. If I turned around here, it would have been good. However, it does do more damage. This is good. The reason I kept going is I wanted to go. These guys are going oogie boogie. Oogie boogie boogie boogie. And he gets distracted, right, as the adepts are going in his base, which is good, because his stalkers, his immortal, all rallying to the front, chasing really far out. And that's, of course, what allows the adepts to pop his cherry blossom. That's a gross way of putting that, pig. Pop his cherry blossom? Seriously? Yeah. He's only on 14 probes, so yeah, probably could have built even more batteries, to be fair. But GG's. Good stuff. My man. I think they should just show the race on the in-game once you're in-game, so it's not on the player. Fair. I wouldn't mind. I'd be fine if they did that. Some people would say, no, then you lose the random advantage. I think it's just been this way for a long time. Pig, did you just jerk off 2 cocks and say oogie boogie? No, I was going like this. Dude, what technique? Do you not have fingers? Is that how you jerk off, Hickerson? You just use the... I was going oogie boogie, oogie boogie. Is that how you jerk off? Do you just fucking jazz hands on either side of your cock or something? You do this or something? Makes it feel like it's going through a car wash, does it? What in the fuck's on? What the fuck? Is there another way? Oh, you guys are funny. My man. Most random players below 4.5k will not disclose race, and then they'll do map-specific and race-specific cheeses to try to gain an advantage to essentially get a free win. Not a free win, Technolist. That's the wrong way of putting it. It's not a free win, a cheap win. They're trying to cheese. Most random players, even at high level, they'll play like that as well. For sure, Technolist. Most. Just not a few streamers like me, who are just clicking random, so people in the audience go, oh, I'm only here. So this is what we call tricking a very stupid audience, right? So people are like, I only watch Protoss games when you play Protoss, pig. And I'm playing random today. It's a 1 in 3 chance every game. And I go, oh, okay, 1 in 3, good number. I stay here, wait for Protoss. Whereas if I say, oh, I'm just playing a few games of Terran, or I'm just playing Terran Zerg Protoss in order, and then people go, oh, me come back in 2 games. So I trick people into watching by using the random button. But for most people, they are just looking for the cheesiest possible way to win, right? So one of the best things you can do is, basically realize these players have no macro to be spoken of. Always scout at the very start, and playing a random player is usually a test of your adaptability as a player, and it's one of the best skills you can build. Like I said, lean into the problem. That's what I was saying earlier. When I play a random player, I send a worker across at the start. I hate Terran scouting at the very start of the game. I absolutely hate it when I play Terran. I'm like, man, this fucks my build. But I would much rather SCV scout and know about the proxy 4 gate than just be doing a blind 1-Rex expand and then going, it didn't fucking work. No, we didn't get a raid. No. Ian Blue's just saying that the Roddy Gamblers... I was talking about how the audience like it when it's random because they don't know what race is going to come next. So I can trick people of all races because StarCraft's a very racist game. Lots of Terrans hate Zerg, Zerg hate Protoss, Protoss hate Terran, and it goes around in a circle of hatred. So by playing random, people don't know which race I'm going to be playing, and therefore they all watch. It's a trick, That's what I was saying. But yeah, anyways, point being, basically scout at the start, and then modify my build order against random players to try and catch what they're doing. Sometimes they'll still get me, but more often than not, even with like it's kind of like modified macro. It's kind of, if you guys watch me play against Ruff, it's the same sort of thing. I know he's going to do some cheesy bullshit, and I kind of have a shit economy against Ruff. I'm drone scouting when I don't normally drone scout. I'm really working hard to get early overlords and overseers in. I don't even have a reason to get a lair. I will rush a lair just to get an overseer in early. My economy is less than normal the whole game, but it's kind of the same mindset as I know he's not going to play a late game strat. I know if I can get through the early and mid game, usually we're fine. So it's kind of the same when you play against random. It's a test of, can I play a different style? And because StarCraft is such a mechanics focused game, where it's so much about grinding build orders and repetitive practice, if you're a much more grinding player, a practice focused player, a mechanics player, I think playing random feels very unfair, because you're like, well, in all the other times, I can practice a build and get a really high win rate through repetition and set builds and set reactions. And you're going to play these guys who not only get this unfair advantage, but they also push their strategies, push you into this realm of unknown weird shit going on, where it's more about your flexibility. It's not about perfect play. It's about finding decent play that logically makes sense in a very complex situation, like especially a new situation. So it's your ability to kind of figure out the fundamentals on the fly, and your game knowledge really gets tested when you play random players. So I really think you guys should take it as a test, is how can I solve the problem of a random cheeser? How can I do that? And if you can engage that problem, you'd be surprised how much better you get, because you're just going to be so much better in all the weird games. But if you go, oh, random's so unfair, it's such a big advantage, it can be really tough. That being said, I'm not trying to get the random advantage today, so I will try to tell race at the start. The problem is, if I don't tell it in the first 10 seconds, Protoss is already moving to build the pylon somewhere else. So I got to tell them in the first 10 seconds if it's a Protoss opponent, or it fucks their build order. You tell them at 15 seconds, pylon's already about to go down, so it's too late. They're already building it at the natural, you know? Yeah. Main race is 5 MMR, so my off races are bad. Nice. What's up? What's going on? Plat Diamond level Terrans are tough for me. You scout them, but they have so many weapons to kill you early. It's hard to tell which way they will go. Yeah, in those scenarios, you want to focus more, Mikey, on like your build order. So whenever it feels like there's overwhelming possibilities from your opponents, you almost want to play with less scouting, and you want to like set your build in stone, and then only react when you have to, when you really have to, and really focus on doing your solid build better, and that will solve it. If you ever feel like your opponents have too many options that you're afraid of and feel like you need to react to, the answer is often, not always, but often, just don't react to anything. And I know that sounds dumb, but I think, or at least simplify your reactions. So there should only be like 1 or 2 points in the first 8 minutes of the game where you actually actively look for something, and it's something really reliable. Too many people, when they scout, they're like, oh, it's a tech lab factory, it must be tanks. It's a starport with a tech lab, it must be cloaked banshee or battlecruiser, and I need to do this. I would say, when you scout instead, look for things like, are they on 1 base or 2 base? A little bit later. Are there signs of greed or signs of aggression? Rather than specific tech, look for things like 3rd Command Center, sign of greed. Double Engineering Bay, sign of greed. Double Armory, sign of greed. Lots of production buildings getting add-ons on them, sign of greed. They're setting up like the production for later, right? Taking all the gases, sign of greed. These all mean they're not going to be able to attack you as early, right? Whereas you see production buildings with no add-ons, just building units, sign of aggression. You see no 3rd Command Center, no engineering bays, no gases, no upgrade structures. Suddenly you're like, oh fuck me, we got to build army earlier, right? So if you just, rather than trying to identify exactly what your opponent's doing, you just go, are they being fucking greedy? They are, cool, I can continue being greedy, or I can go kill them, one or the other. Or, oh, they're fucking going aggressive. There's no signs of greed, they're all signs of aggression. I'm going to make a big fucking army. And then if they don't move out, I'll go for my own timing attack. You know? Sums it up very nicely. Biggest question you need to ask is, are they attacking me? And do I need to attack them? Yeah, pretty much. That's a good kind of way of simplifying it. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's unfair. Random players need to learn more matchups. Random players need maximum 6 builds, says Technolisk. There's 9 matchups, Technolisk, actually, in StarCraft. So I don't know where you get 6 from. So if you think about it, say I'm random. I got to learn Zerg vs Zerg, Terran vs Zerg, Protoss vs Zerg. I also need to learn Terran vs Zerg, Terran vs Terran, Terran versus Protoss. I also need to learn Protoss versus Protoss, Protoss versus Zerg, and Protoss versus Terran. There's 6 caster matchups, but 9 player matchups. Playing Zerg versus Protoss is very different to playing Protoss versus Zerg. You understand? So there's actually 9 matchups. And random players will usually have a few of them where they might have 1 or 2 where they can kind of play into the mid game okay and feel like they're a normalish player in terms of skill. They'll just probably be a bit sloppier on their mechanics. Random players usually don't use control groups. They're usually F2. They're very disorganized. They're kind of good at setting up sneaky tactics, very bad at defending multi-prong because they just can't split their army up a lot of the time. And their macro in some of the matchups will be abysmal. There's often random players where, like, for instance, their Zerg play can legitimately not go past 20 drones. Like, if they're more of a naturally Protoss Terran, are there stronger races, and they've never really engaged, they're like, it's like 12 pool into 1 base Ravagers Zergling all in. Like, it's every game. Like, they have no follow-up. You can afford to play so safe against these guys, once you identify how they play, of course. But it's kind of interesting to see all the different patterns. Yeah. You can just do Cannon Rush into Stargate, and then Cannon into Robo, and then Ling Flood, Bane Bust, Proxy 4X. Yeah, you could absolutely be a lazy fucker who just does that as well. I mean, you guys know, you know Technolisk, there's like guys who just play on a barcode, and they try to specifically play when like lots of people are active, or like they don't play too much in a row so they don't get repeat opponents basically, and all they do is Proxy 4X Marine SCV pull to GM. It's... There are some fucking degenerates out there. So you can absolutely simplify it by kind of learning those. There's still going to be different follow-ups. Like you could proxy 4-gate probably your way to GM as well, I would imagine. 12 pool into 1 base Ravager or something. Yeah, you can definitely boil StarCraft down and get to Grandmaster without really knowing how to play it. That's the difference between StarCraft and something like chess is you can make it to a pretty high level on the ladder in StarCraft while being pretty stupid, right? Like, you don't need to be very intelligent to play StarCraft. You just need to be willing to dumb the game down to your level. And you need to be anonymous on the ladder. It's not going to work in tournaments once people know who you are, but you're just playing on the ladder in StarCraft on a barcode and you're anonymous. You can be a fucker, man. Yeah. LB and Loco, thanks for the 30-month resub. Whereas in chess, I don't think you get called a Grandmaster without playing tournaments, right? I'm pretty sure tournaments would be the only thing that counts for your ranking. So, Grandmaster in StarCraft, even if there was as many people playing StarCraft as there was chess, would not be quite the same, because Grandmaster in chess is more like being a Challenger League player in World Championship Series back in the day or something like that, you know? Barcode I play verse sometimes that only ever goes Proxy Twilight into DTs on 1 base. That's impressive, Techno. Yeah. Over the board classic chess is the only path to GM. Yep, that's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Could you join a StarCraft tournament under a different name each time? Yeah, you could be a guy who does that. People will probably figure out who you are if you have a very distinct play style, but yeah. And the thing is, even in each tournament, like, people might see your previous round and see what the cheesy bullshit that you're doing. So they might know in the next round about what you did in the previous round, you know? Especially the more filthy your play style and the less plugged in you are in the community, and the more your opponents you're playing are friends with each other. You beat Bully, and then you know, you're playing, I don't know, Patches in the next round or something. Bully might message Patches and be like, yo, this guy's a fucker. He just 4x'd me 2 games in a row. You know? People are going to do that. If you're a cheesy fucker, people will be like, this fucking guy just got me, man. Like, they will message their friends and warn them. This guy, I think this guy's a fucking one-trick pony, you know? You're going to get figured out pretty fast. Don't go anywhere, guys. Give us a quick ad break. Some fun games to start the day. And, oh, hold on. I'm watching one of your Protoss GM. My 4-year-old says he knows everything. How does he know everything? That's a wise 4-year-old, Ron Strives. That is a wise 4-year-old you are raising there. That kid knows greatness when they see it. Thanks, Sagan, guys. We'll be back in 3 minutes. See you in a sec. Whoa! Yes! I was hunting so hard for that, guys. So hard. I had to work so hard to get that. Should we leave it like that, Dot? Should I leave it? I kind of want to leave it, yeah? All right, guys, I've done negotiation with my wife/producer. She's allowed me to agree to let Raynor's face cam stay like this. We had it cropped from when he was using his phone at the internet cafe. He's back on his proper webcam, but she's allowed me to leave it for game 1. We are going to see into the eyes of Raynor here in the bottom right side for Basilisk because he plays against Showtime in the top left. Shout out, guys. Look at this. Oh, look, I'm watching Twitch. Maybe I want to go watch Comeback TV because I'm like, Pig's commentary is stupid. Petite penis commentary. Petite penis, pig, cochon, ugly, petite penis, fromage penis, so tiny. So maybe we want to support these guys, right? Because that's how they commentate all the games. You click the resub button there, but you're like, I don't want to pay $9 Australian for a subscription. That's messed up. But wait a second. I have Amazon Prime. I can click this button. Get a monthly free sub with Prime Gaming. Click the sign up button right there. And it takes you so you can connect your Amazon account. Once you've done that once, it's always connected. I don't have a Prime membership, so it doesn't work. And then you can just subscribe with, it'll give you the option to subscribe with Prime. You can use it once a month. It will not auto renew. People go, oh, why doesn't it auto renew? If I come over from YouTube, lib range before? Wait, what? It's so, guys. Can you imagine being so well endowed you can't see the end of it? That's insane. I've heard of like really obese people not being able to see it because their view's blocked. But imagine looking down and it's so far away. Like, Terran players need glasses to see the tip now or something. What the hell, man? That's so fun. Oh, revenge. How do you like that, you little shit? Oh, you can't expand here. I'm a Protoss player. Fucking eat my ball sack, dickhead. Fucking run your probe across at the start. Get fucked. Get fucked, son. And fight him they will. Oh my god, 5, 4, 3. Storms everywhere. 2, 1. The shade finishes. The storms are there. And Ilias with the storm adept shade combo steals the point. Nick teleports in after the fight's over. Nick teleports after the fight's over. He's like, guys, are we fighting for the point? Are we fighting for the point? Okay, Viper's coming in. Let's see what he finds. Ling's coming in from the south. I like the Ling wraparound. There's a planetary in this engagement. Tank's exposed on that side. Baneling's going straight through the Hellbats and into the worker line, taking the planetary out as well. Oh my god. That was awful positioning for Maru. It was picture perfect for Shin. Still hits pretty early though. 9 Stalkers. I think it's well worth blinking in for this tank. Actually, it's a lot of Marines. It's a lot of Marines. It's not worth blinking into that. Yeah, because that's like 8 Marines, 9 plus 4. Yeah, that's 13 Marines will do too much damage. Now he can blink up if he wants, but oh, he's gonna go for it. Is he gonna get it? Oh my gosh, he's ferrying across the building wall. Dude, Max with a crazy move. Gets the tank. It cost him, I think, only 1 Stalker. That was actually so cool. We've been thinking about this tank with this wall off as basically a brick wall that you just cannot get past. But if he has too many Marines on the natural, doesn't have any support, you can do that. And only 1 Stalker for 1 tank. Great trade. The earliest. So, because we had harassed him, it should be a little bit later. If we recall now, he shouldn't be able to get me, but we distracted him. Oh my god, again! Again, that's so... do you know how hard it is to actually get that picture perfect 2 games in a row? 2 games in a row, I got the recall bugged out by the perfect grenade timing because I'm leaving it too long. That's actually wild. Normally that's like 1 in every 15 games. Crazy new martial law. Yeah, the Korea's not... they weren't born today, Jake and Bake, right? I can't believe that donkey of a Korean prime minister thought they could 6-pull literally a country that grew up on StarCraft. Did you guys see how quick they reacted? The moment they scouted the 6-pull, they fucking instantly went in and they're like, oh no, we're gonna wall you off from your fucking natural. And I'm like, you can't hatch block them from... They literally just boosted over the wall. Round 2 behind it though. Has created chase too far is the question. These oracles are derping out here a little bit. One moment, guys. Dot just locked herself out. She has to go to a doctor's appointment. She both didn't bring her referral and locked herself out without keys. Clem in the top right. And we're back. Sorry for the wait there, guys. Doing another random. Technolisk, I liked your story before. Yeah, it's that classic thing. You're in such a shit show of a game, and you don't realize that going to 22 drones is being greedy, right? You're like, oh, surely he's droning now. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Your opponent does not like playing ZVZ, and he was not going to let you play ZVZ. 15 drones or die trying. I had a reputation for making cheese work even after those mornings. It was fun. Nice. Unsolicited sloth. You made him work for that +5? Heck yeah, Techno. What's your MMR these days? Wasn't even your mum tip this time? Oh shit, I thought that was from the other day. Oh shit, Elbean Loco, thank you. Sorry guys, we had no alerts for so long. Lilyhammer's $3 tip from 2 days ago was just sitting at the top of my alert list. So I see another Lilyhammer at the top. I assume nothing had happened. There was $3 from Lilyhammer who said, "Are Bogans inventors? I heard they made the thing that cleans your mouth. It's why they named it a toothbrush and not a teeth brush." Fucking toothbrush, eh, dickhead? That's true, man. Elvine Loco with the big 30-month resub. Dude, Arena with the 79-month resub. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. I'm around 4.2k. Crushed my digital nerve last year, so I had a bunch of time off thinking, what's a digital nerve? Like fifth finger? Or all the fingers? Digital nerve. What is the digital nerve? There's 2 located on each side of every finger and thumb. So there's 2 on each side of each finger. So you had the thumb one? Was it on the inside or the outside? And was that in your mouse hand or keyboard hand? Hopefully keyboard hand. Hopefully your left hand if you're right-handed. How are you being, Lilyhammer? What's going on? Is it a work accident? Oh, that's rough, dude. Hope it's okay. Good keyboard hand, so that's bad. Is it gonna recover, or is your thumb just always gonna be a bit derpy now? Do you have like some movement and feeling of it, or is it just like a dead thumb now? It just kind of hangs. Since when do you need a thumb to play StarCraft? Well, it's just for when you're just about to hit your opponent with the climax and you need to finish yourself off, you know, so... I'll stop. I'm being shocked. You know when you're like a teenager and there's like some people who grow up a bit quicker than everyone else? And they just share weird shit you're not ready for? Do you guys ever remember any moments like that where someone shares? I remember there was this group of friends, we were probably about 15, 16, and my friend's sister, she was kind of part of the friends group, and she was dating this degenerate guy in it. And I guess we were drinking one time, and she's like, oh yeah, nah, like, because I don't know how, I guess, butt stuff came up, and she's like, yeah, nah, like, whenever I want him to burst, I just shove me thumb up his ass, and he insta jizzes. And I was just like, you what now? She's like, yeah, nah, you just fucking explodes. And I was like, what? I was not ready for that information. But yeah, she found the what is it, the prostate spot or whatever at a young age. It was ridiculous. I was like, I don't know if I need that to be told. Sorry, the 4-year-old. No, the 4-year-old was watching Bronze to GM, not the live stream. 4-year-olds should not be watching this live stream, Giuseppe. That was what they were watching, the Bronze to GM video. Bronze to GM videos, they're allowed to. The old fabled G-spot. No, that's actually not the G-spot. Someone, I saw a video the other day, someone was saying, apparently that's not the G-spot. We thought that was the G-spot, but apparently it's not. Is this Moist Critical or something was covering this the other day? So apparently the G-spot's not in your butt. Apparently it's in your foreskin. bunch of people don't have one of those. Apparently. Some research claiming that. Oh, Angry, what's up, Angry? You guys know what's fucking disappointing about Angry's stream, guys? He's not particularly angry, you know what I mean? And that's like a little disappointing. I feel like Angry could be angry. I mean, you play mech, so your opponents get angry, but yeah. Hope you had a great stream, mate. The Zergs I beat, they provide enough anger. I think we send another drone down. Yeah? Yeah. No, this is so good for me, guys, because I'm still going to build it on location. Even though it gets delayed a little bit, I don't care. My queen's going to be on time. And we can take a gas now as well. This is, like, beautiful opening. If you're willing to just, like, the amount of money he just spent to do fucking nothing to me, like, I'm actually so happy with this. You guys don't even understand. This is very bad for him. Send 2 things around. And then we build the Overlord straight away. Overlord Watchers here. It's all about, like, most disruptions are about how you react. You know what was really funny? So I saw a Bronze to GM comment, guys. Look at my comments. A guy posted that this build doesn't work because the opponents can block your hatchery. And if you build your hatchery on 16 or 17, it's not going to work. Therefore, the build doesn't work. And it's my fault for making the Broodling get nerfed. What the fuck are you thinking, pig? I can't believe you would do this to Zerg and my video game. You fucking piece of shit. Why did you... And I was like, where? What? I was like, what is happening right now? I was like, these guys seriously, like, just have no reading. Like, there's so many people who think I balance StarCraft. It's actually, like... It really reminds me of... I remember there's something about very, like... old RTS games where you have the most mentally ill people playing them every day. Like people who are so fucking stupid. You're just like, these guys are like actually negative IQ. They're so dumb. Because I remember experiencing this when Remastered came out for StarCraft 1 and being like, how are these guys so negative? Because they just hated that there was a new person playing their game. And they were so negative towards me. Like I was like, damn, the guys who were still playing StarCraft 1 after like 15 years, they were so upset. Or I guess it was 19 years when it came out. They were so upset that there was anyone who would play the remastered version of their game. And I was like, you guys realize how fucking weird this behavior is, right? And they're like, get the fuck out, you're a shit StarCraft 2 player. You don't know how to fucking play, your macro is shit. And I was just like, are you guys fucking for real? Like, it was wild. Alright guys, so this guy's going Reapers out of, I guess, 3 racks. This is not a build order, just in case you guys were wondering. Yeah. I guess we build a few more. Yeah, this is such a bad build order, it's kind of hilarious. Link speed will be done soon. This is not a build order, guys. The reactor first 3 racks. This is a famous build order, guys. This is the easiest way to do Reapers in 2v2s and team games. It's really bad, but it's because people in team games are very stupid. Come on, man. +1 weapons? Is this 4K MMR? What is this matchup? Oh, Jesus. Guys, I know it says I'm playing placement matches, but I'm at 5K MMR, 5.2. It should start you at your main race MMR. My main race, I've started with a 5K opponent and beat them. For whatever reason, it's playing me against some slightly lower people. Yeah. I don't know, it was just so funny because this comment that was like, oh, your hatchery will get blocked and it ruins your build. Which is not true. I'm like, if a Protoss sends a probe across, they're like, no, every game against Terran or Protoss, they always block it. And I was like, has this guy been playing Florencio and a guy sent his first SCV and depot blocked? Because, like, you can literally do what I just did and get way ahead. Just build a fucking spawning pool, attack the SCV. If he commits to an eBay and gets enough build time on it, you can go take your third. Or just pull 3 drones like a Protoss player. Kill it. If you get it quick enough, you know, if it doesn't get any much free build time. Kill it with like 4 drones and then build the hatchery there. But I would just take the third, you know? you fucked your build by building an engineering bay and sending an SCV across, so I would not be worried about that. Get a quick link speed to help cover the exposed third and you'll be fine. So yeah. But it was hilarious that someone's like, they're watching a Bronze to GM video, so they're trying to improve at StarCraft, but they don't understand how to deal with a basic block. Like, this is the number of comments I get on Bronze to GM, by the way, of people who are like, oh, this build looks great, I'm gonna get back on the ladder. And then they respond to their own comment like 2 hours later and they're like, this build doesn't fucking work at all. I lost 3 games, you suck. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Can you guys imagine like how stupid you are? Like, imagine if I literally watched a tennis tutorial on how to hit the ball. I went, yeah, I think I understand it. And then I go to a tennis tournament and I lose my first 3 matches. And then I'm like, the fucking tutorial was shit. Like, just the lack of self-awareness to realize like you might be doing something wrong. You might be the problem. And you shouldn't be expecting to beat fucking mid-tier players on the ladder that you're matched against in your first few games. Like, it's wild. And don't get me wrong, it's the minority. But it's the very vocal minority of people who are very stupid that like they're always sitting there watching educational content. That's what I've noticed, is if you guys do educational StarCraft videos, you will get the dumbest people who watch every educational video and apply nothing. 90%, 95% are totally smart and normal, but there's just this small minority who are like, I did the build, it didn't immediately win my first game, I definitely executed it perfectly on the first try, I didn't watch the replay, didn't need to, I knew I did it perfectly, I am the best, you're stupid, not me, I'm very smart. You know, you're just like, these guys are fucking so dumb, it's great. Thank you, Sunman. Thank you, Angry, for the raid. Sorry, guys. We're just talking about random shit. I decided to read some YouTube comments this morning and yesterday, and some of them stuck in my head. They're living there rent-free after hearing the level of intelligence that was on display. Why don't you win games for me? It is funny, because I think of, like, what I would love. You guys ever wonder if you have god powers, what you would use them for? So if I had god powers, right, in real life, I would use them for a lot of like analytics, just out of my own curiosity. So think about this, right? I was thinking, what do you guys think is the correlation if you could just pull these stats from the real world Earth server, right? You could pull the stats out of people who used cheat codes to finish all the games they played growing up as kids rather than struggling and learning, and people who now watch StarCraft tutorials and then complain in the comment section that the build isn't good because they're bad at the game, but they take no responsibility for it and they don't know how to struggle or learn or improve. I really do wonder, because I never used cheat codes, even from a young age. I'm very glad I was taught by my older brother, that's for fucking losers, don't do that. You know, I think it made me a much better gamer. I think there's some people who use them from a young age and may have been ruined by them. Okay, we're gonna go to this pillar this time, because he likes to go for a stalker first. Oh, not this time. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, Overlord here, could go down there. You can go there, you can go there, you can go there. That's actually not the best path, but it'll do. Heyo. Second gate's already up. Oh, it's a void ray, okay. Oh! Dude, why haven't you gone back there? I told you to inject that. Oh. Apparently not paying attention. Oh! Out in the open, that's a bit of a doo-doo.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Okay. Okay, you go that way. You go this way. Okay. He normally plays straight to Sky Toss. I don't know if he's doing it this game or not. Oh, hello.
Drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Thought I would have got to that in time. Apparently not.
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, the spore didn't build, guys. Good to see. Drones being geniuses as usual.
Drones are under attack. The hive cluster
Oops.
is under attack. Metamorphosis. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
Where are these queens coming?
Our forces are under attack. Unacceptable. The hive cluster is under attack.
Just fuck off, dude. This isn't gonna work for you. Just accept it, okay?
Mutation. Complete. Mineral field. Our forces are under attack.
Shit. I mean, I think he's got me, actually. Because if he's got Zealot Archon on the way, I think we've taken way too long to get our Ultra Cavern in the midst of this. It's been a while since I played against this. I think. I'm not sure, but that's definitely what I'm thinking right now is...
Attack. Mineral field. Mutation.
Yeah.
Complete.
We'll see. But...
Mineral field depleted.
Is our work account a bit high? That's good. It's meant to be high with this style. I want that as well. 5 finally comes in. All right. I think we just build Zerglings now. Got sick air upgrades on the way, which is awesome. Oh, this is game. Wasn't expecting that. That's awesome. Thanks. Yeah, we just win, guys. Got double upgrades for my air units coming in as well. So we start pinging there. He comes back. He's got very few Phoenix. And that'll be dead now. I'm going to take a few more drones for that side. We're also going to take the gold there. A lot more Zerglings. See if we can breach this. These guys will run up there. No, they won't. Oh, huge. Get that one. Get Burrow. We're too far ahead of the curve, guys. We've also got those really sick double upgrades coming in like I talked about. A few more drones there. A few more spines just spread across. Not that I need them right now, but, you know. Get some stalker kills, juicies. Big juicies as we call them. Got him. Providence. Oh wait, this is not response. I thought this was response. I think I just saw... Is this response? No, it's not response. We're on Singapore server as well. Who the fuck is Providence? He plays a lot like response. Is it response? Maybe it is. Sorry, I saw Team Gosu, and for some reason I thought this was response. And I was actually playing like it was him. Even though I was a little off guard with the Phoenix, but he played full Sky Toss. If he went into ground, I would have been a bit worried because my Ultra Coven was so late considering how delayed everything was. Like, I had a big economy, but you need to actually make sure you have some sort of ground tech you can supplement with. And if you're going to get stuck on Corruptors, obviously we know what goes best with Corruptors. Ultras. Obviously I had way too much gas at this point. I shouldn't be saturating more gases. This is really dumb to be mining these. My gas income is like fucking 16 gases or something. What's up? In SC2, resources get subtracted when you place the building. StarCraft Brood War, they get subtracted only when the unit actually starts building them. So if you spend them before the worker starts, they'll just say not enough minerals. Alright. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Whenever I play an RTS that has kind of weird economic systems, like I've played so many that I can adjust, but it's always a bit clunky at first. Going, ooh, that's a bit awkward. Why does he get -8 and you get +33? It's a plate. That was my final placement match. So I guess this account has provisional MMR. So because I've already ranked on my other accounts, other races on this, it started at the same MMR as them, but it still gives you a big flexibility because it doesn't know how good are you with your random. Wait, did I lose my first game today? Oh, I did lose my first game, didn't I? What the fuck did I lose to? Oh, it was the DTs got me. PvP, the DTs. Yeah, I like Age of Empires 2 a lot. Yeah. Cool that they had such a big tournament just the other day. I like that that made some waves, got people a bit excited. Can't shift queue anything before or after construction commands specifically. Yeah, that's rough. Multi-unit commands are also not a thing. No, you can shift click units. What do you mean by multi-unit commands, dude? I mean, you can shift click units in StarCraft 1, but maybe you mean like casting spells while selecting multiple units. You can't do that, right? It'll try to cast the spell with all of them. Have you made any guide videos on YouTube? First time here, I'm completely new. Oh, what's up, Captive Alex? Yeah, absolutely. Guys, link him up. All right, guys, let's hit let's tell my race first of all. Zerg, good luck, have fun. When are you going back to Nightmare? I've been putting the videos up, so we're getting closer now that I've got a few other videos. I didn't want my channel to just be Nightmare videos. We've got a bunch of other videos going up over the next week, so I should be able to intersperse the Nightmare episodes in the middle of them. I've just finished Last Stand as the last one I finished. Not the biggest fan of there being so many missions that are so DT reliant. I gotta say, it's not my favorite thing. I think Wings of Liberty is so satisfying. Heart of the Swarm was frustrating and difficult, but also satisfying. It's kind of funny because I feel like Terran against Overwhelming Odds just played a little bit more fun than the other factions. I guess it's also the best campaign, Wings of Liberty, right? So maybe that's part of it. They're both very fun though. They are still both very fun. It's just I'm really keen to get some more variety. So I'm very keen to get my sentries unlocked. I don't have that yet, and that's definitely something I'm kind of keeping an eye out for. We don't need to attack him unless he try hard micros. Okay, you're just gonna sit there. Gas and pool go down. He's just circling. So this is just a, I don't trust you to tell your race, I'm gonna scout you. Or maybe he just does this every game, I don't know. You also did the planets in the hardest order possible. Yeah, I didn't know that. I just clicked fucking random ones, didn't I? Apparently getting sentries first makes out it. Yeah, you guys know, so I had a bit of a crash out after the last stand. I don't think, I'm not including it in the video, but basically I said, people said, oh, you know, maybe you could watch Grant's videos and get some ideas. And I said, you know what, that's a good idea. I don't like spoiling myself. Everyone says Grant aces these, he's the king, blah, blah, blah. He destroyed Nightmare. He's so good at it. It's so funny watching everyone else struggle. Like, are all the comments I've had for so many years doing Nightmare campaigns. So I said, you know what, let's not watch any that I haven't done yet. Let's just see, though, how does he finish the ones that we've already finished? And let's compare. And you know what, guys? You know what we found? He's playing the beta version. It's significantly easier. Grant's run. At least of Legacy Nightmare. I don't know about the others, but it is significantly easier. I watched Brothers at Arms, and I was like, how? This took me 2.5 hours. How's he got a 28-minute video? I watched it. The big hybrid didn't use its fucking aura. Didn't use it. It used it once in the entire mission. Didn't use the fucking Dark Swarm aura that makes it broken. I was just like, what in the world? And he's just kind of figuring it out as he goes. And everyone's like, oh, wow, Grant just made this look so easy. I'm like, yeah, there's a reason he made it look so easy, you fuck knuckles. This gateway wall off is unnecessary, guys. You don't need this wall. So anyway, so I realized that, as always, people telling me that I'm shit and that someone else is better than me is never wrong, because I'm the greatest StarCraft player of all time. No, Grant is really good at it, and it was actually quite cool watching the way he figures things out. But it definitely was eye-opening to see just how much harder it was for me, based on how some of the missions actually played as well. Also, everyone was like, oh, you have to get every objective, otherwise you're like way behind and all this sort of stuff. And it was so funny, because one of the big things we immediately realized as well is on the last stand mission, he didn't get the bonus objective. He just fucked off without it. And I was like, what the fuck, guys? You guys been out here telling me I need to fucking do this and that, or I'm screwed. And I watch, and he's not even getting the bonus objectives. And I'm like, what the fuck? So, as usual, I was kind of hero worshipping Grant, thinking this guy's a fucking god of this game, and I'm sure he is very good. I know he does amazing campaign runs, but as always, I was just like, oh my god, these fucking guys telling me he's a god, and he's playing an easier version of it. Whee! Okay, well. Alright, let's get the roaches coming. Oh shit, I don't have an overlord. Alright, we're gonna go 6 queen. You might be wondering why 6 queen. Reason is then all of these can inject. Alright, let's go over here. Oh, he's got units there as well. Okay. A few more roaches should be good. Where's the arc on her ass? Anyway, I'm not saying Grant's bad or anything like that, guys. Obviously he's good, and I do like him a lot. We're very friendly. But it was just kind of funny to realize how sometimes the audience doesn't quite see reality. You know what I mean? Kind of misrepresents things a little bit. Okay, 66 drones. Let's get some Ling Scouts out. How many fucking overseers did I make? Whoops. Mistake. Nothing but roaches and overlords, guys, while we wait for the spy to finish. Let's get +1 range. I would like to get a couple more drones, actually, just in case.
Order is yours.
Where the fuck's his army? Oh, here it comes. Lots of Ravagers, guys, and now lots of Overlords. Good transfusers across the front. One round of muters. Okay, respread creep. Respread creep. Respread creep. This is a poking attack, not a committed attack. I'm just looking for Biles. Go into the main. Nice juggles. It's not going to be enough. Got him. Got him. In general, Dark Templar openings work really well into this sort of push. Just like a nice, no gases on the third. Immortal Archon. If I saw gases on the third, if I saw a Templar Archives upgrading, if I saw a fourth base, any of these would have been signs for me to... That's why the Overseer came back here, by the way, to check for the gases. You could see, I could see on the minimap, oh, you haven't taken those gases, and I saw the army moving out of it at the same time. But I was already stopping at 66. I squeezed in a few more drones for this gas. I built 2 or 3 more drones above 66, which was unnecessary. But as long as I mass Roach Ravager there, we should be safe. But if we saw Templar Archives, Forge, you know, he doesn't have a Forge, gases on the third, more probing, fourth Nexus, any of these signs of a macro game, signs of greed, then we could, of course, drone up, take this gas, take the 5th base, swap to Zergling rather than Roach Ravager production so I could save more gas for Mutalisks. But we reactively morphed a ton of Ravagers once we saw what was happening. And because we'd scouted the Dark Shrine early on, that was a big problem for him. He went double Adept, no Stalker to deny scouting. And I took advantage of that by going with the Overlord. We also forced him to build a shield battery in his wall off here. Get a probe kill. These 2 Adepts killed, is it 3 drones? How many did they get, guys? Let's take a look. So we've got 28 drones. 1, 2, 3. I think he only got 3 there, because that last one he only got 1 shot off, and that's perfectly fine. Yeah, so this is a good start for me. Overlord sees everything in his base. We just kind of saw everything that was happening, so it's a bit too chill for me. Hey, what's up, guys? Don't defend something for 30 months. Probably could have done a cheekier build. I'm just playing people so much lower level than me, guys, a little bit. So I've just been playing a little bit more chill, but let's go a bit cheesy in the next few games, shall we? Let's put us in Masters 2 at 5.2k MMR. GM's not out yet until for another 2 days, right? I think GM comes out in 2 days. That was just my promotion, my placement match. Is there anything that makes certain expansion locations better or worse than TVT? Seems like my opponents expand wherever. I like expanding towards the opponent. I think that's the best way to do it. GM is up, says Patches. Oh, you got promoted last? Oh, it is up? Cool. I'd need to win like 30 games before this gets put in GM. But I guess we can, what's a map? What's a standard map? So let me talk about TVT expansion patterns real quick. Okay, so Old Republic's a kind of weird example, but let's go here. If I'm down here, so normally you just take these 3 bases, right? I always like to expand, even on a map where that is an option. I will always expand to the front. And then I'll usually expand to this base as well, even though that base is really exposed on this map. So maybe on this map I would break the rule, but the reason is normally I want to expand in front of my main because Doom drops piss me off in TVT. I don't like building a ton of static. I don't sit there with my dick in my hands building sensor towers, turrets, and tanks and ravens. I hate that style of TVT. I like active TVT. So I like to expand in front of the Doom drop path into my main. So if I've got to defend that base, by controlling this area, I'm also blocking the Doom drop into my main. Now, obviously, it does mean drops on the left could come into my natural. Not as brutal as getting on top of your production immediately, though. You know, when they boost in, get a bunch of tank sieged on your production, it's an absolute nightmare. So that's a general rule I'd apply, where, you know, 3rd there, might take a 4th down there. Enclave's a bit of a weird one. I don't know what I'd do in TVT on that map. I guess I'd just figure it out as I play, because the fucking such a weird map. Maybe I'd go 3rd base out here. And break those rocks early. I don't know. Try and control that top area. I'm not really sure. Yeah, Tido, 3 base. Maybe take the 4th up top. It's a bit weird. There's previous map pools where this system made a bit more sense to me, because the maps used to be more often laid out like Ruby Rock, where 3rd here, 4th here. So I'd take this little wedge, you know, and then once that's covered, then I can expand down to the other side. 10,000 feet is a weird one. I haven't played much TVT on this map pool, to be fair, but yeah, I might actually consider taking a base down here, because then I can put a few turrets on the edge and they can't get into my main. If I take that as my third, might actually be a good option. Winter Madness, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'd just take the standard 4 bases. That also blocks the Doom drop in the main. Yeah, generally that's my philosophy. Obviously, the other thing to consider is if you want to expand towards or away from your opponent, you're playing tank, Viking, Raven sort of style, it's better to expand in a very compact location, right? So this base is very attractive in the middle because you're very static. You don't have a lot of mobility. This base down here is better probably for me because I'm more of a mass marine guy. I like running around the map and roaming and cutting my opponents off, giving up bases when I need to. So I like expanding along the edges, so rather than in the middle, because I've usually got the mobility advantage, so I want to stretch out, kind of play it Zerg style, I guess, is what I like doing. Same thing here. I don't really want to take that middle base unless I'm playing a more static tank Viking, you know. If I'm playing a more defensive style, more high-tech style, the middle base is really attractive because it's right there and you can kind of centralize your army and cover everything, as long as you cut off the drops with Vikings or turrets or whatever else. But yeah, that's about it. Generally, and that kind of applies to all factions. If I'm playing Zealot Phoenix, if I'm playing Lingbane Muta, I don't mind expanding along the edges away from my opponent, right? Because I'm playing a more mobile style. If I'm playing Roach Hydra, a less mobile style, I might expand towards the opponent because I'm like, I'll fight you. I'll fucking fight you front on anyway, you know? I'm playing a slower army comp. Whoa. Yeah, LE just means ladder edition. It just means they've put it through the tests to make it up to standard. I don't think I'll be able to do a very long stream today, guys. I would like to, but I've got a bit of coaching I'm doing later, so I might have to jet out unless they're happy to do the coaching on stream in about an hour and a half. Is it true that there are more Protoss and less Zerg in higher ranks? Is it a myth created by Balance Wine? There's on European ladder, it's pretty terrible. I find I get a pretty decent mix of games on NA. I think there's definitely more high-level Protoss players for sure, but it's not like a crazy differential in my own personal experience. The EU ladder is pretty bad. EU ladder's been super, and that's the most active and most competitive ladder. So you could argue, yeah, it is true, just because obviously, like, if EU ladder is the most competitive, most populated ladder, and the vast majority of GM there is Protoss players, then yeah. And definitely most tournaments are filled with GM and like high GM Protoss players. There are a dime a dozen. There are many of them. Part of it's just because the basics aren't that hard for Protoss, so you can usually get by with pretty simple basics. Terran takes a lot more practice to maintain mechanically. I'd say Zerg is kind of a weird one. I think Zerg players just don't like playing late game. In a late game where they're like late game Zerg's not very fun to play, so a lot of Zergs don't like playing it. And ever since Blizzard left us with the Void Ray patch, a lot of the games have gone to late game since 2020 pretty consistently, so a lot of people don't like that. Understandably so. This was a good patch for Zerg? Yeah, mostly this was a good patch for Zerg. I think there's a few things, like obviously we haven't really seen the late game TVZ figured out much at the highest levels, but like mid game TVZ, oh, night and day. It's so much better than it used to be. I know some people are saying PvP is the worst it's ever been, but no one's really given me a reason for that. So I think there's an argument that like you can absolutely just say subjectively, yeah, it just doesn't feel good right now in this patch or whatever. You can say something like that, and I'm not going to argue with your lived experience. But I don't know if it's like any specific changes or it's just players figuring things out, or maybe the maps are a bit easier to expand on. So many things that go into the experience. So like some people have got very angry at me for saying this patch was good for Zerg, because I do believe, you know, like just looking at it, it's like ZVT is so much better, but ZVP at pro level, a lot of the pros are not very happy with it, and I think that's just flowing in from the previous patch where, and just where the matchup's been headed for a long time, to be real. If we're perfectly honest, it's kind of been heading in that direction for many years, hasn't it? And as people figure it out a bit more, yeah. But we can talk more about that later. For now, I gotta focus on PvP or I'm gonna die to some random bullshit. Did he just chrono his thing? What did he... Okay, I'm just gonna go up here.
Our pylon is under attack.
Okay, gonna build Sentry Stalker.
Shadows. I am the voice.
Oh. This is real sloppy, guys.
I am the voice of the eclipse. For the reckoning. Where do our enemies?
Robo or Twilight? Which one do I need? We're gonna find out! That could be a fake, so we will do it this way.
I am the voice. Time for battle.
What are you building? What you got back there? Nothing. Okay, that's fine. There's no way he's proxied, guys.
Here in the shadows. Research complete. I am here in the shadows.
Why are you still out here?
I am here. We. For the record. Let our enemy know our fury.
I don't have energy. I don't have energy for the friggin' thing. Well, that's a... I mean, he just did like the dumbest shit ever, but the only thing dumber than what he did was what I did. I think we end up behind that. I think. I could be wrong. I need to make an immortal now. We've got like 3 dudes just fucking following in the main. I felt bad. And now he's got a dark shrine. What in the world? Okay, we're just gonna go straight for the mineral line. Make an observer, make an immortal, make an observer. He doesn't have blink yet. He will soon though.
We are one with the shadow. I am.
Okay, he will soon. Just chill, just chill. Let's get blink. This is gonna go all the way home.
Give us your command. The Templar.
Cold is the void. State, I am here.
Okay, we're gonna try and get rid of all this. Hopefully we don't get caught. Save recall energy. Oh!
Let your will be heard. Let none.
My prism died.
Is upon us.
Okay. Let's get you. Let's get you. That 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're adding our production. He's coming all in. Okay, that's fine. He's gonna take a third now, but that's okay. Just want to kill these adepts. Oops. Alright, these guys are going to go around, focus down some stuff. Okay, you can go there. Okay, so he sees that. He does not know how delayed that is. We need +2, +2, +2 is way more important than +1 armor. I'm going to get a cannon in each base, guys. Alright, we're going to send some zealots around. When he moves out, we're going to try and see what we can do to deal with that. Okay. I'm going to make a few more stalkers just so I have some maneuverability here. And I will try and take 2 more gases soon.
Justice be done. If we embrace the glory of battle, we stand justice speak. We are the blades of Na'adan Aktu.
Hey, Zealot got a few kills, not bad. Okay, let's try and go for Robo Bays now. I think I'm in a good spot for a macro game. He probably doesn't realize just how good. Okay, these guys can go up that way. You guys can stay with me. You guys can see this. He's going for a mass sentry, guys, which is a very dumb comp. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking. Archon's break force fields, maybe he doesn't know. Be wild at this level for someone to not know that. Crazy situation, what he just did. I think this guy might be drunk. I'm not sure. Like, it's impressive how well he's doing, considering. Oh, you're gonna lose to a drunk person? 100%, guys. Drunk people are the most dangerous. Don't you guys know? They don't give a shit. Alright, I'm gonna send a few zealots around. Go hit that base. This guy can go build a pylon there. Let's go build a pylon up here. Okay, he's pulled back from there. It's not too surprising, I guess. Get some more of these.
Our pylon is under attack.
Cool, did some decent damage there. I don't know if this guy's going to try and play like Sky Toss from here or what. A lot of gateways just to make sure we can reproduce really quickly. I think that's very helpful, you know. Oh, he's got disruptors too, okay. So normally I build cannons on the edge, guys. I think you can probably see why. This guy's pretty good, man. Okay. Go there, you can go there. Actually, you guys can go down here. I accidentally didn't bring detection, guys. Big mistake for me. And that's going to lose us the game, unfortunately. There was an observer not far behind.
Mineral field depleted.
He's going to come down now, and he's going to hit a giant disruptor.
Deliver reinforcements.
Will that be enough?
Consciousness awakened. Ancient glory.
I think he's got me. What MMR was this guy? This guy made mass sentry. I feel like I'm playing someone who's doing a YouTube challenge because he's outplayed me really well while doing a really dumb move in the mid game. You know? Feels like I'm playing someone who's fucking around. Either that or I am very rusty in PvP, so definitely feels like someone who's not trying to win so much as get a highlight reel. Does feel that way. But it was a good game. It was really fun, actually, how dynamic it was. I think he just has way more money than me. He did a good job of just keeping me pinned with his movement. You don't see many players who are able to do this. You know what I mean? This feels like an off-race player. It doesn't feel like a proper Protoss player. It feels like someone who's kind of toying around. Could be a U-thermal. Message man? US West? If he's in Mexico, it could be U-thermal. It does feel like U-thermal, the sentries in the mid-game. The Archons do some good damage. I just don't think I have any money coming in, so I think we lose. Whee! So, more Archons. I don't have any way of getting rid of the DTs either. It is interesting how he pulls back. It's like he has either very good game instincts or he has vision of me that I don't realize. Probably vision. You feel me? Yeah. Just played really well. Really well played. GG. The sentries were super. When I saw those sentries, I was like, what the fuck? He's 4.9k? No, I'm just that bad, guys. He multitasked really well. I just let him distract me too much. The main base distraction allowed him to get into disruptors and take position. And he went fucking triple upgrades behind it. Was he just up 20 workers on me the whole game? How the fuck? Because I thought I was out trading him so badly it would be fine, but he went to 85 probes, so he could just throw zealots and DTs at me while going disruptors and taking a billion bases. Really well played. There was a few times my army got split up a bit too much, and like when I chased him to the north and lost my Immortal Archons, I think that was... There's this moment which was really bad for me when he distracted me in the main, had a single Archon and a few Adepts down the bottom and the other side. It's rare to see this at 4.9k because what's fascinating is he split his units into 3, sometimes 4 different areas of the map. And that requires you to not spam the F2 button repeatedly, which is like really fucking hard to do for most people. This is crazy, dude. Like, most people, they basically just F2 their blob back and forwards, but he actually split his units really nicely. Yeah, I just want to check out this fight here. I think I lost thousands of resources there basically for free. It was a really good bait by him. What's up, Bobby Boom? Saw your guide from 9 years ago. Oh shit, which guide from 9 years ago? Like, welcome to StarCraft or something? Was it those getting into it ones? Nice. They're still pretty solid. Thanks for watching, Ovi Boom. There are pros that regularly smash F2 as well. Yeah. No, this was a good play by him. Yeah, I thought I was in a pretty good spot. Oh, I fucked up the opening, didn't I? Yeah, he overstayed here. So I went out a bit too far, lost a unit, but then it baited him into staying here. He loses all of his stalkers. This is amazing for me. But I just chased a bit too far. And kind of panicked with these Adepts. Like, yeah, they do good damage, but like, we just killed a bunch of his Stalkers, you know? We're doing okay here. Even with the Adepts getting in, this is actually fine. But then clicking these guys in was like the dumbest... I think I killed 2 probes for 4 Stalkers and a Sentry, which is like... like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Fucking hell, man. He's behind in workers. His economy building was not good. But he did defend the prism pretty well. I could have dropped Adepts on the natural and maybe picked off 1 or 2 more. 1 or 2 probes there, but I didn't know when Blink was going to finish. So I think it made sense for us to not risk it, even though in hindsight we can see Blink's very far away. How quickly do you guys think he rebuilt the Dark Shrine? Probably waited a while. And my forge was very late, which is fine. I think it's fine to have a late forge in this sort of game. He forgot to start his upgrades anyway, but this was the moment where even there I lost my prism for no reason. Hey, it's like, what are you doing, man? Just click it fucking home. Oh, actually, you know what? It was clicked back. It was just a bit further away than I realized. It wasn't idle. Okay, never mind. That's not as big of a doo-doo as I thought. These Adepts got in, killed some workers. His Adepts still being dickheads. And I let him deny my third. His third is so late. He should be so behind, but I let him kill 2 Stalkers for free. Bunch of probes, pylons. I let him get the third as well with a follow-up charge, follow-up push. Oh, there were so many doo-doos in this game, dude. Actually, it wasn't even a charge push. It was just a bunch of Blink Stalkers and a fucking Archon, man. Dude, I should have fought for that. I just assumed because his third was so late, he'd have charge. And there'd be like 10 Zealots come in and they'd just get wrecked. Fuck. Fuck me sideways, mate. Fuck me, dog. He could have just shoved in my natural probably and picked off my Immortals here. Luckily, he decided to chase my Stalkers. I lose another one with a shitty Blink. Dude, my micro is so bad this game. Alright, yeah. But then, there's some point where this fucking guy builds 10 sentries. Like, that's the moment where your opponent tries to throw the game. Right? It was at least 5 sentries in his army. Must have been... What do you guys reckon it was a hotkey misclick? Do you reckon he went rapid fire and meant to warp in something else? 2 sentries is already too many in my opinion. I think 1's all you need. 2's okay. He warps in sentries there. I think is his Templar Archives just finished? No, he's going double forged ground. Why the fuck's he got sent? Okay, he's just drunk. Oh man. I can't believe I lost to this. I was already in a bit of a rough spot. But yeah, that was sloppy. Okay, so his prism was already here at this point. That's why I never saw it crossing over. This is where I get wrecked, guys. Unfortunately, he's got this little cannon battery fortress, and these guys I A-move, and half of them just fucking attack the pylons like the nincompoops they are. And we split. This chase here is what loses me this game. If I didn't chase here, I'd be fine. But I saw those sentries and I went, I want to kill those. And then look how bad this fight is. I mean, he's not even blinking that much, but look, my units are fucking fighting buildings over there. Zealots are going and getting themselves surrounded. Down here, he's picking off a few probes. We do defend the main, but I lost so much here. The units lost tab. Oh my god. Yeah, good trading by him all game long. Well played. The sentries were trolling, but yeah. You were floating a lot before? Fucking, there's 50,000 things going on in the game. But this is the fucking advice. Oh, you're floating. Yeah, fucking every game I'm floating, man. It's a StarCraft game. If you're mining 3,500 minerals a minute, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm never gonna fix it. Accept it, dude. Accept it, chat. And they're like, well, but all you should focus on is keeping your bank low. I'm like, nah, fuck off. Back off. Nope. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. I actually built a fuck ton of gateways, by the way, that game. Way more than normal. That was like some of the best gateway production I've ever had. Normally I sit on 8 gateways all game and then float 3k before I build gates. Problem was I was losing fucking bases and buildings, and gateways were getting depowered and killed all the time. Thank you, Salon, with the Prime Gaming sub. What's up, dude? Is proxy starport still doable? I'm watching your Starlord stream 6-7 years ago doing proxy starport. Yeah, sorry. I guess I'm a bit tired this morning. Sorry, I keep not cheesing. What the fuck's wrong with me? Okay, next game we're going all in on the cheesy build. Let's play a quick ad break. I think an ad break might have auto-played in that last game. How many hours do I reckon I have in this game? Probably like 50,000, maybe. Maybe about there. Yeah. What's a tactical breakdown with Kalaris? Fucking, I mean, don't do it right after I've watched a replay. It's a tactical breakdown where I get Kalaris on the stream. We break down something that just happened. So the worst thing about the tactical breakdown with Kalaris reward is people always like, I will finish spending 10 minutes analyzing a replay like that one, and they'll be like, tactical breakdown with Kalaris, please. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? We just did a breakdown. Like, I don't want to go over the same stuff. Do it later. do it after a different game. Yeah, that's where we do a little bit of analysis with Kalaris. Yeah, you can proxy Starboard. You can do anything in StarCraft Singularity. It's just about refining it. That's all. But we'll do some cheesier openings. Sorry, because I'm playing. I think the problem is I'm playing random, guys, and I never know the race and the matchup, and then I'm like, oh. So let's queue. Do we want to see Zerg, Terran, or Protoss cheese? I keep getting PvP when I spawn as Pro. I'd like to see a PvT or a PvZ would be fun as well. But I think I'll just do a Zerg. Hope we get a Protoss. And we'll do the 12 pool proxy hatchery. Should be a fun way to just like up the ante a bit. Because I've still been waiting to hopefully get the Forge reaction out of someone. If I can get the Forge reaction out of someone, I can go for the Ravager follow-up. And I really want to try that and see how it goes. We'll be back in a minute, guys. 50,000 about 8 years, assuming 24 hours a day or 12 hours a day for 16 years. Is it that much, Senju? Okay, maybe... Well, I guess the problem is like the game's logged in. I'm not always playing, right? So that's why, because when I did the... Did you guys know you can request your logged hours? So I did that. And the ones just on the 1 or 2 accounts that I did it on, it was like 25,000 hours or 23,000 or something like that. I remember thinking like, okay, I've probably had like 30 or 35,000 or something. But obviously that's just time logged into the game. Yeah, you can request it, but it's not how much time in actual games. It's logged into StarCraft, right? So it's a bit different. I think you can kind of see the number of individual games you've played as well, but I don't know if that counts when you're observing or whatever. And often I'm at events, casting events. So if you count like all this time I'm at events casting for days on end, weeks on end, like I've probably commentated events without actually playing games, especially like, you know, outside of my own home for like without ever logging into my account for like probably 3-4 months, like 3-4 months. If you added it together, the last 11 years of commentating is probably like a few months of me commentating as well, like 24 hours a day kind of thing. If you add them all together, right? It's probably like 2 months or something, 2-3 months. Yeah. 16 years, 140,000 hours. It's a bit less than 12 hours a day. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's 140,000 hours? Yeah. So probably logged into StarCraft, probably 50,000 hours, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe 35 is more accurate. I don't know. Some insane amount of time, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I'll play a Zerg match. Give me a minute, guys. Okay, quick ad break, and we're gonna 12 pull the fuck out of someone, okay? We'll be right back. How we got through these shields you can see on the top right of the screen, but... Oh my gosh, is the mothership on fire? Okay, this mothership may actually be wounded, guys. Is this like a... It's like a Battlestar Galactica situation, or what's going... Actually, maybe... Are we like... This kind of looks like an entry burn, right? Like kind of like on the shield. It kind of looks like... Are we... Oh my god. Okay, guys, don't go to the edge. The planet bugs out. Pretend we didn't see this. What? The planet bugs out. You're not meant to see this edge of the planet. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the mothership's plummeting through the atmosphere, guys. It does kind of look like an entry burn going on, right? That's kind of cool. Just don't go to the very edge and zoom the camera around. Oh. Let's get him. Oh, where'd your mineral line go, Clem? Where'd your mineral line go? Oh, were you not looking? Were you not looking, bro? You weren't looking. Oh god, guys. I forgot to buy range on the tower you guys are pointing out. Yeah. I don't have the range upgrade available on my overlords. Please kill the tower, guys. Please kill the tower soon. We need to kill that tower right now before I lose any more overlords. Otherwise, we're dead. The wasps are on the wrong side. They're not protecting me. The wasps aren't protecting my overlord. Oh no! We're gonna lose another overlord. Oh, we got the tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. I was never stressed. I was never stressed. I am so good. My first tournament win. I knew it. These were strategies I practiced. He was a stalker though. He lost another stalker there, trying to be a bit greedy there. He was trying to both focus fire and micro the prism at the same time. In comes that marine drop we talked about, guys. More stalkers. We're warping at home. One of the stalkers has gone down, but look at that. He just blinks the other stalkers in. These guys blink in as well, showing absolutely zero chill. And he's using this warp prism to try and pick up, keep these low hit point stalkers alive, and he wants to micro at home at the same time. He's got to be careful with that prism. He's putting on gas while Who rallies workers to gas in the middle of picking up stalkers to dodge marauder projectiles? Being in dire straits, because if Dark can mine the middle bases, which he's mining that left side, he might be able to win. If he keeps denying this, he's been very slow to take the right side base. He still hasn't fully saturated the left and taken the gases. These are both big mistakes, I would argue. But you know what? He's just everywhere. He is everywhere. Shades of Dark versus Maru on Neo Humanity from Masters Coliseum. I know that's an online tournament, not a big LAN. A lot of people forgot it happened. Go back and watch Dark versus Maru on Neo Humanity and watch Dark hit Maru in 17 angles simultaneously and Maru just unable to keep up. This is that game. This is that game again. This is exactly what Dark's specialty is. You give Dark momentum, he has a fat smile on his face. He is flowing into every single opening. And look at this, burrowed banelings. Oh, please resaturate this mineral line. Thank you very much. Get ranked. And then he reburrows them again. He's going to do it again on the mules that just dropped. Clem watches. He drops 5 mules and the banelings instantly kill them. I mean, don't. Oh, the Zergling couldn't fit inside. He's like, I want to be one of the boys. Please pick me up. Please, can I go? Please, can I go? Mom. She's like, no, Jimmy, you're too young to kill SCVs. You can't come into the Terran base. Not until you're older. It's like, oh, I just want to go fight some Terran, man. But especially if you pick... Alright, guys, let's go. Let's 12 pull. Sorry, it's really... I always find it hard with how fast the game starts to get a cheese going. And playing random, because I'm always in the middle of talking to chat and I want to finish my thought. Then I gotta fucking tell my opponent my race. Then I gotta fucking figure out my cheese based on one of 9 possible matchups. And I'm just like, yeah. We play Zerg, much easier. Much easier to get some bullshit going. Might mix in a Sex Panther if we get ZVZ. Sex Panther kind of only works if your opponent slips and falls. A lot of people slip and fall because it's such a confusing build. Don't Defense, thanks for the 30-month resub. Vilna Smash for the Prime Gaming Salon. Happy April. Happy April to you too. Thanks, mate. We're 10 days in. Better late than never, I guess. Nah, thanks for the sub, mate. What's Sex Panther? Honestly, well, it smells like an Indian, a used diaper filled with Indian food. Does that, yeah. Does that help explain it? 60% of the time, it works every time. Yeah. It's made with real pieces of dead panther as well. Yeah, it's where we hide a hatchery near their base, build 3 spine crawlers at it, and then we uproot them and run them into their base and root them. That's how you know it's good. Yes. Yes. Ugh, it smells like Bigfoot's dick. Yeah. Trying the 12 pool proxy hatch style. Yeah. We're going to do the hatchery in the main though, and try and get the second hatchery in the wall off / in front of the base, and then go for the Ravagers if they go forge. Yeah. Oh, got game, guys. You can do that off creep. Well, it's ZVZ, isn't it? That's why it's a ZVZ build. If you do it against, I mean, the Sex Panther adaptations against Terran or Protoss is you actually have to build the hatchery at their base. Okay, this was a Protoss, right? Yeah. All right, sick. All right, guys, we're trying the new cheesy build. We're trying the 12 pool. See how we go. I don't have a lot of practice with it, especially not with the Reaper variation, but I do think this is the best variation. So what we do, guys, is we are going to grab the drone, go out this side, and then the next one, I think, can go behind it. Maybe this guy. Okay, so you're going to go, I guess, like that. And we build an Overlord. So you normally build a few guys here anyway. I haven't seen a probe. A lot of people won't send a probe across because it's such a big map. They figure they can't block you in time. Of course, that could lead to some problems. Some problems for our opponents. He is going to come across. Okay, we're going to pretend we're trying to expand here. Just to kind of trick him a bit. All right, let's do it. See if we can block off his wall off a little bit. Oh, look at that. Okay, he's having a pull probes, which is of course really good for me. Don't know why these guys haven't walked in. Well, the Lings do get surrounded there. We got rid of one of the Adepts, guys. Killed one. He's staying on one base, he is. Got spines coming up. Got him. Got him. The spine's in the base. There's one on the high ground. These guys are breaching. We got another drone coming in there. And you can see how the attacking from multiple angles gets out of control. He should have pulled some more probes down, I reckon. Eastern US, not easy to micro that, but we get the job done. It's a dirty build. Dirty build. You can tell I'm not that used to it. I gotta remember, so when you first go in, your first 6 slings want to attack that gateway. Sometimes as few as 4, depending on how much surface area you can get. And the other guys, you actually want a different control group. So when the Zealot comes out, you're not losing damage on the gateway. You're threatening to surround him. And only if you wrap around the Zealot, then you can pull the Zerglings off the gateway. But otherwise, they can waste a lot of your time attacking the gateway. And you want to kill that gateway. Open the wall up, halve their production. All the good shit. How many drones? Just 14. You end up on 12 after building those 2 hatcheries on their side of the map. Nothing but minerals. It is super basic. If you guys haven't seen the guide, it's up on Pig Coaching. Let me link it to you guys. We did our first 3 uploads. ZVP is easy, make ZVZ easy, and easy wins. They're all called the easiest way to beat Protoss, Zerg, or Terran. That one is the Protoss one. You guys can get it right there. The easiest way to beat Protoss. There you go. Links in the chat. My man. Very nice. Pig, you only jogging? Yeah, I'm a bit. I've not been focusing on this very much. So over the last few weeks, so I was thinking I might change it to a 10 kilometers a day for like 30 days challenge or something like that. Because number one, that'll just be a fun challenge to feel good. 10 kilometers is not crazy for me. You know, that's a good jog. It's a good jog, but it's not crazy or anything. But doing that every day, including the days when I'm doing like full body stretch and a workout, like pull-ups and everything, pull-ups, dips, all that sort of stuff. Hanging leg raises, it's much harder to run after you work out, after doing a full calisthenics workout. So if I do that for 30 days, that would actually be a pretty big increase in my daily activity, which would be really cool because I would get to eat a bit more junk food as well, which would be great. You can squeeze dessert in pretty much every day and still lose a fair bit of weight if you're exercising every, like a good sized fucking dessert as well. But it should be great. Yeah. 10 kilometer run daily. I normally don't do 10Ks daily. I normally jog between 8 and 12 kilometers at very heavily varying speeds. At the moment, it really depends on the humidity. If it's high humidity, the pace is much slower. It just drains my energy like crazy. ZVZ, guys. Okay, Sex Panther. We're going to try and Sex Panther. We could easily lose to someone 800 MMR below us with this build. It happens. But we're willing to risk. We're willing to risk it for the biscuit. Eastern US again. If you guys can remind me to check my servers after this game, we might have an inaccurate ping read to the Eastern US server, so I'll need to check for that. Yeah. But I don't do it every day. If I'm doing, like yesterday I did calisthenics and stretching. And on those days, I might jog a few kilometers. I only did like 4Ks yesterday. You know, it's pretty light as well. But, you know, ideally, definitely when I'm in peak mode, it's like I'm running probably 2 out of 3 days, something like that. Obviously it varies, but yeah. If I'm really on the ball, really active, that's the way we like it to go. Lately, it's probably been more like run one day, inactive the next day, and then do a workout the day after that. Okay, you can go down here. Okay, you can go like that. You can go like that. Alright guys, so normal hatch gas pool. Watch where his overlord is. I need to get out before his overlord sees my drone leaving the base. So I don't really want to go that early. I think this drone's just going to have to go out now, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Okay, that's fine. Just go out now. Make sure we don't get spotted. And then we can do this. Probably just 2 guys on gas should be enough. So we are doing Sex Panther. Sex Panther. Need recovery days? Not really for me. I mean, because I'm not running that hard. If I was running really hard, yeah, recovery days would be more necessary. I definitely, I can usually push a bit harder if I've had a recovery day. That is true. All right, we'll build 2 lings for scouting, guys. 2 queens. Actually, we're going to get rid of that one. Let's build here. Hopefully his Overlord doesn't spot the creep from this hatchery. I'm hoping that's not too close. It's always a bit hard to estimate. Okay, guys, we're playing someone with brain damage. He's going to do a 6 ling pressure. That's okay. Good thing about StarCraft, it's allowed to play even if you are someone who does builds like this. So a game for everyone. Did I lose an Overlord? I don't think so, right? I think this Overlord just pulled back and regened. Oh, is this Overlord that got shot? Okay, I see. So I can't squeeze out there with drones, can I? Yes, I can. Oh, he's playing full gasless. Okay. Okay, okay, I see what's happening. What the hell? I told you guys to go home. The fuck, bro? You guys stupid? Normally we build a thing there. Yeah, okay. Link speed starts. I think we're a bit slow on droning this, which is why this feels very awkward. He's coming out with 3 queens, which is... The fuck? This guy's crazy, man. And he's got 4 queens and a spine. The fuck? This guy's nuts. Yeah, normally we make banelings as well. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Why you got an Overlord here? Dude, some people send Overlords to the most random spots. Who ever scouts down here? Well, I don't think we can breach this. We're gonna try. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, he's not paid attention. He's moving out to take an expansion. This might be okay. Sex Panther! Oh, that one didn't root. Oh, the transfuse didn't go down. Fucking Eastern US server. Eat my balls, bro. Come on. Lings and spines, let's go! Lol, 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 lol. He's gonna move his queens in, which means these guys will be vulnerable. I wonder if I can transition out of this, guys. I can't imagine I can, but you never know. Spine Crawler goes down. He does have an Overlord here. I never killed it, hey? Fuck. You never replace the Overlord in the middle of the map. Did his roaches come across the map or did they all go home? We might be able to win this, maybe. It will be hard. Oh shit, you got stuck out? Okay. Okay. There's so many roaches. He's gonna have like +1 as well or something as well, probably, right? Oh man. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna be working. No. That supply block really hurt, man. These guys counted as third. Dude, this guy is pretty good at StarCraft, guys. Don shot? Literally, you know someone's good at StarCraft when someone tries to do Sex Panther on them, but they're immune to it. Like, there's actually a skill you have as a good StarCraft player where if someone tries to make sex on you, you're like, no! And you stop it before it could even think about getting started, you know what I mean? And that's basically what happened here is that no, I am immune to sex. You try and do Sex Panther on me? Get the fuck out of here. Well played. Well played, guys. I think we will... Yeah, I mean, I know I killed a lot of drones. I don't think I killed enough for 14 drones to put me ahead, guys. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. Yeah, he's got a natural ear. Alright, we just shove one last wave and we'll see what we can do. He's got a lot of stuff. He's gonna come out, which is probably not advisable when you're trying to turtle on spines. I think that might have been a misclick for him. Oh, did I just attack my own Zergling? Yes, I did. Whee! Well played. GG, well played. Good job done. Well played. You stopped my sex. I tried to make Sex Panther on you, but... 2-base Warlock build's pretty good against that. And he snuck his 6 lings around my my Overlord, which slowed down my droning a lot. Salon, thank you for 27 months. Pig, 7 spores chasing overlords all over the map. You need to be able to drop creep to root those spores, Icarus, unfortunately. Quite tough. Spores used to do 45 damage to biological to try and stop the muta meta in Heart of the Swarm. They buffed mutalisks and it was just mutas every game in ZVZ. And yeah, I think one of the big things we realized very early on was guys like Cats would build a spore and then run it forward and root it on the creep on the front of their base and kill their overlord, which was very funny. Don't think it was super cost efficient, but it was very funny, and it was nice to deny the enemy vision. I'm getting StarCraft. I'm down the Avila rabbit hole. I'm so sad I missed those times. Oh yeah, he did a lot of weird, crazy stalking stuff. Stalked a bunch of girls in the community years after those early days. Hello, I'm Sean. So we try not to give him any attention these days. I think he's probably still out there streaming StarCraft or something. I don't really know on YouTube. I know he got banned from Twitch. I'm not sure if he ever got banned from YouTube as well, but we try not to talk about it. Oh, check your server preferences. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Eastern US says 170. Yeah, that's probably a bit lower than it actually is. Let's give it a refresh. 187 is probably a bit more accurate. Yeah. Big, do you think Blizzard will make a StarCraft 3? Yeah, predicted 7 years ago in 2019. I said 2033 would be the year StarCraft 3 comes out. I stand by that analysis. I'd love to be wrong and for it to be earlier, but I think eventually, I mean, there's free money on the table. Nostalgia comes in waves. At some point, they will make a StarCraft 3. Will it be good? No idea. Yeah. Now it's been 7 years since I made that prediction. Only 7 more years to go. Thanks, Kingardi. I appreciate it. You know, you can't just be trolling all the time. Yeah. My man. Similar benefits as sauna, but works out the mitochondria in our cells. I've seen strong evidence for hypoxic training. I think most of the data I've seen favors cold over hot training, unless the specific goal is adapting to training in hot conditions. Jogging the heat is so good for you. Is it? Sure, it's not bad. I mean, stress can be good. For getting overheating and hitting the road with your head. I mean, not everyone's, I think, David Goggins levels of insane where they're going to, like, make themselves pass out from pushing too hard. But definitely if you're not fit, I wouldn't advise it, running in the heat. But yeah. I would rather run even in dry heat than I would in the humidity. I fucking hate, man. It's so gross. But I'm used to. I've got the little wrist things now, guys, so I can fucking constantly wipe the sweat off my brow, because otherwise it literally starts like pooling on my face and like dripping over the lenses of my glasses and stuff. It's the worst. My man. Dude, the spines did pretty good against those roaches, didn't they, guys? Shame one of them. If I got that transfuse off, I feel like maybe I win that game. I killed a lot of drones. Killed so many drones in that game. It's a shame though. He kept his queens alive, is what made it hard. Zion. All right, guys, let's go. Just need some windshield wipers. I'm in. Cancel that. Alright guys, 12 pool, cancel our drone. We don't need drones. Drones are for losers. We need a 12 spawning pool. Let's go. Normally I'd build it up there, a bit further away from him scouting it, but depends what angle he comes on. He might not scout it if he goes north first. Alright, so this guy's going to go out this way, and then into the main. And then you can go there, and then this guy can... Do I want to send this second guy out so early? I feel like he kind of hung around for a bit last time. I mean, it's good to have him there ahead of the drones to make my opponent stress out. I'd say that's what's... Yeah, it's probably good. I think it's probably good to get in there and just make him stress out. All right, so the Overlord's on the way, guys. That's going to go down here, out here. Second base, third base, fourth base, fifth base, just in case. This is the rare game that turns into some bizarre version of a map room. This is such a big map. This drone's actually way later than it should be, guys. Oh, he's going for the Nexus already. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, let's go up here. 2 more of these. And he's going to go Forge, I think. He does, though. We're going to go Ravages. No Forge for him, eh? Where do we build it here, guys? On the right? Nice micro. Yeah, no chance, son. Could have built an Overlord. Pull him back. Don't let these guys stand and fight.
The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Interesting positioning by him. Not interesting enough. Okay. No, we're just gonna go in. was like, where the frig are my Zerglings, man? Fix your rally points, son. Those spines ain't gonna get that. We baited him. We left the spine exposed by not rallying in. It was a purposeful bait, guys. We did it on purpose because I'm a genius. That's how smart I am at StarCraft. I'm so smart. I purposely... I changed the rally point further back so they wouldn't rally to their death and forgot to correct it for like friggin' 2 minutes. But we got it. We got it. A win is a win is a win is a win. And that's all that counts. Fix the rally point. It's not your main, it's our main. That's it, man. No worries. There's an entire playlist on your channel. No, it's all good. It's all good. We just try not to talk about it. I didn't realize that playlist was still there, to be fair. It was pretty popular back in the day. I imagine the algorithm showed it to you after you'd watched 1 or 2 videos, hey? And it was like, by the way, did you know there's some fucking degenerate shit over here? And you're like, okay, let's find out. Happy Thirsty Thursday. Is that what we call it now? Thirsty Thursday. I like that. I did change the name of the playlist to Battling Avillo. It used to be Murdering Avillo. He did not like that, yeah. It's probably a bit too strong on the wording. But I think when a guy's spewed as much vitriol at you as he did over the years, I was just kind of like, whatevs. Whatever, crybully, you know? Spinecrawler proxy in the wall? Nah, definitely not Scarlet. No, I mean, Scarlet got infected back when she was on the old On Fire Acer Scarlet, Acer Bly. I know Bly had a bit of an influence on her. She became a lot cheesier after being on a team with Bly way back in the day. But I don't know who invented what, really. Different people popularized things. I'm sure Bly and a few of those other guys were good at it, but I definitely got more popular after, I think it was North American WCS. She would be using them against Neeb, and they would have these cheese fests where just could Neeb survive Scarlet's cheese. And that was always, originally it was Gas Pool Proxy Hatch into Spines and Speedlings.
Thanks for the
Out front the wall off, where you do it off to the side against Protoss, but yeah, it's different. Okay guys, cancelling the first egg. Sorry, we're just talking about Scarlet and who invented what cheese, and I was like, generally there's always some cheeser out in the shadows that doesn't get credit. Some Gold League Gary who's just hanging out, coming up with crazy builds, but who popularizes them is another story, and it's always hard to remember. Sometimes, like, I remember once someone sent me an email years ago being really mad that I called something someone's build, and he's like, that's not their build, that's my build. I came up with that first. And I was like, oh, really? We care about this? Like, I was just like, I'm pretty sure, like, Gold League Gary came up with it before you, you know? And he's like, no! I am the man who invented the build. Give me credit. And I was just like, oh, I don't know, man. Like, you're not a famous pro player, so no one's gonna do that. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Okay. 6 lings. My spawning pool was about a second later than it needed to be this time, or could have been, I should say. I think we're gonna kill him. Because he's on creep, we can kill him really fast. Okay, has he walled off? Cybercore, gateway, interesting. Ah, he's gonna wall off, okay. I like to usually just build the hatchery in front. I could build it on the inside. Oh, he's gonna build that. Okay. So I'm starting to drone here, guys.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Yeah, I don't think this hatchery is necessary, guys. I think I'm going to cancel that one to build the roach warren.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, no, 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 not a good idea. Okay. Okay. Put a third guy on gas. So, there is an upside to all this, guys. I don't think he's going to be able to afford too much. So we're going to cancel that hatchery. We're going to try and ambush him. Look at him, he's going to try and get the drone. But he's going to lose the adept for it. Nice, super worth. He's building a nexus, not the right decision. Now, should I have built a queen is the question, guys. The answer is almost certainly yes. But I'm not going to do it because I'm a genius like that. Hey, can we get in? Is there anything in the wall? There is an adept in the wall. Now, you want to morph these straight away, guys. We're going to make one more roach before Overlord, because that's not going to get up. So maybe if I built that hatchery further back, this actually would have worked better. Okay, so now we build the Overlord. We'll morph that last one into a Ravager. So we're going to have 4 Ravagers and a few Zergons. Kill the cannon. Try to come in and pick off the units. If he keeps building Stalkers, he's probably fine. If he builds other stuff, maybe not so well. So good for us. Alright, Ravager. And 2 more Roachies. And then another Overlord. Okay. Got him! Got him! No Stargate, right? What do you got? 4 more gateways just starting, yeah. No one expects the Ravagers. Let's take a look, guys. So, I started droning and immediately took the gases. I may have taken the gases too early, right? Because I feel like I had plenty of gas, but the roach warren was really late. So I think in this scenario, if they go forge this early, maybe just don't even build the hatchery. And just go straight for the roach warren and then build the hatchery after the roach warren. I think it's probably a better play. Yeah, I think I should have gone double gas and roach warren immediately. Definitely keep building drones behind it because I've got the minerals. And that makes it much easier because then I don't have to worry about my minerals. I can focus on the lings being annoying. I can already go roach warren, double gas. Just keep holding the drone key down. Probably also build a queen at home. I think that's not a bad idea because then you can maybe even go ling speed with it as well. That should be fine. We bioed our own Ravager for the memes. Did I bio my own Ravager? I didn't even notice it. That's so funny. But yeah. And then you can build the hatchery, but because we know he's going to go cannons, build the hatchery here. Build it a bit further back. Doesn't need to be so close. If he has to build another pylon and then another cannon to deny the hatchery, he's wasting too much money on it. It does distract him though, keeps him busy. So he's not taking, if he goes second gas Stargate here instead of Nexus, I think he could probably hold this, but it's going to be close either way. Oh, just at the very end, was it? Oh, just there. That was after he left, right? No, it wasn't. Fucking Ravagers are so fat, as if it was standing there. Stupid Ravager. Get your booty in check, you fucking dum-dum. Get your booty in check, son. All right, guys, we are gonna Cue another game here, see how we go. It might be my last game of the stream, depending on if we're doing coaching on or off stream, which we will find out. Random question. You set up Ravager bar rapid fire without going into Windows keyboard settings? Yeah, you don't need to ever go into keyboard settings on Windows for rapid fire anything. There's a note, there's a text file that you edit. If you only want to set up rapid fire for one or two things, or just one thing, sorry, then you don't need to do anything. You can do it purely in game. But if you want to set up rapid fire for more than one button, you need to open the variables text file inside your StarCraft 2 folder. Document StarCraft 2 variables. There's a text file in there. Exclamation mark rapid if you want info on how to do that. But it's pretty easy. I think it's variables anyway, off the top of my head. It's been a while. So, big may I have the dumpster. Sorry, the way I look at chat nested in my OBS, it doesn't show those alerts when people redeem things. So you've got to let me know. Sorry about that, guys. If someone does those, please remind me. We're playing Green Earth's Terran, guys. So we're gonna go hatch first here, and then we're gonna do some cheeky fucking bullshit. I don't know if he's played against the really fast muta build, has he? Alright guys, let's do the really fast muta build here, the Eric build. That's a pretty cheeky build order. Gas. This guy uses the bloody emoji, he doesn't even type the words. What a dickhead. Green, that's awesome. Pig, I paid my good bacon, put you in the dumpster yesterday. Make up to me today. No, it got redeemed, dumbass. I don't know why I'm calling you a dumbass. No, I didn't. I literally, I refunded that like half an hour ago. Because I actually opened it because someone was asking about the Kalaris thing. I don't know if that was you or someone else. And I was like, oh, Tyrannodon pressed this button 2 days ago. It was still just sitting there in the queue, and I clicked reject. So it gives it back. Yeah. It was in escrow until then. I don't know why I said dumbass. I don't mean that. Whoops, I should have rallied onto gas a lot faster. That's okay. It will work out. You go there and then there. Straight into Lara and the main guys. This is the dum-dum build. Mutalisk's faster than you could ever imagine. We didn't need this Overlord this early. It's kind of sloppy. I think we probably want to take the gas about now. I think. So it kind of looks like a normal build. Little does he realize it's not. So we get some nice hits on him. It's all good because this scares him. 305 for the Spire. Not the best timing by any means, but it'll do. Let's get that third gas up. Put 3 guys on there. You go there. You go there. Okay. Get another Overlord. Bling speed. Let's also check with our Overseer, see what's going on. I do like to get the third up, but I think it's probably too early to do that right now. Just hide him over there. Get another Overlord. Okay, we got 5 mutas on the way. He's going for a 2-on-1. So we'll see how well he can defend. Engineer, I think the Overseer will just stay back there. Oops, should have cancelled that. That's okay. We've only got 5 mutas, guys. It's not a big number. That's okay. We're gonna have... Yeah, he's gonna have very little anti-air. We'll go straight towards the natural.
Metamorphosis complete.
He's going to come straight across this map with his Marines in about 30 seconds, I believe.
Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
I was like, why is my work account so bad in the main? And then I just realized.
Our forces are under attack.
Let's go for Hive.
Mutation complete.
Shit. Please push deeper so I can take advantage of you with fungal.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, this is going to be tough.
Our forces are under attack. The Hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Ultras are coming.
Our forces are under attack.
Whoa!
Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Ultimate are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Got him! I love that build. It's so fucking cool, man. It's such a cool fucking build. It's so weird for Terran to play against because they're just like, what the fuck is this? Why do you have mutas out at fucking 4.5 minutes at my base? And even though there's these big gaps in the Zerg unit count, it's really hard to tell, like, is the Zerg going to be all-inning me after this? Like, how much is he committing to the mutaling? And you can actually be quite streamlined in how you tech upwards off of it. It's kind of shocking, I think, to play against for the first times. Takes a while, a lot of practice to get really good against. GG's. Sick build, man. Such a sick build. Ultra transition is gross. Yeah, and it's not even fast. I haven't been playing this build. I should have done it a lot earlier. I could have had chitinous up earlier, but I think we still had 11-minute chitinous. Yeah, just after 11 minutes chitinous was coming in. And so many infestors. Just that early 3 gases gets you so much gas. You stay on 3 gas for quite a while. Do fungal widow mines stop them from firing? No. Does it stop them from burrowing? I don't know. Does anyone know? I'd rather fungal widow mines. They have a lot less hit points. Sorry, marines. They have a lot less hit points. 25 damage against a 55 hit point marine, a lot more impactful than against a 90 hit point widow mine. Yeah, cool ass build order, man. Love this build. So much fun. He did delay my mutas a little bit with his little Hellion divey dive. He definitely delayed them a little bit, but not too crazily. Do you want the crackling upgrade? Of course. Yeah, you're playing Ling Infestor into Ultra? 100%. 100%. Yeah, it's really good. Apply fungal growth liberally. That was Gold League Gary's build. Eric might be one of the people who I truly believe invents his own builds from scratch at GM level. Eric is very creative. Eric's one of the interesting Zergs. Widow Mines don't heal? Yeah, they don't heal, but I mean, I had a lot of fungals, so it wasn't the worst for me to fungal them a little bit there, but normally you only have a limited number of fungals, so damaging a few Widow Mines is not amazing. I mean, I think one of them I hit like 6 or 7 Widow Mines in a clump. That's probably worth it, especially because I had like 7 infestors, but yeah. Yeah, the mutas get there a bit after 5 minutes, just around 5 minutes, which is pretty quick, but he does have 3 command centers up, so I kind of have to keep him active, keep him pinned, while holding the drone key down, spreading a bit of creep, trying to find some damage. So we forced him to pull some SCVs, we forced him to build quite a few turrets. I actually got some good damage here. He was a little bit slow to pull these marines, which was a bit derpy. Lets me kill another 3 or 4 SCVs there. Tries to catch me on the rotate, almost does. But behind it at this point, I'm equal on workers, so I'm no longer behind. My 1-1 upgrades are behind his, which does hurt, but we're getting, you know, I took a really quick 4th so that I can just drone. And notice I'm staying on 3 gases. You take the early 3rd gas, so you can actually build 5 mutas. You don't have to build 5 mutas, by the way. If you think your opponent's overcommitting to like Viking cyclones and stuff, then you don't want to build mutas. But I forgot to overseer scout early, and then I saw he was going 2-on-1, and I was like, okay, we just build the 5, whatever. Yeah. This build loses against any 2-base all-in. If you would have scouted with the Reaper, it's over, says Happy T Kid. I mean, obviously you need to adapt in StarCraft games. What sort of 2-base all-in? Like, list a specific attack. If the Reaper definitely could scout what's happening, but like, what's he gonna do, and how early is he gonna hit? Because you can still build a pretty decent army, and you do get to scout very early. So I didn't execute this anywhere near perfectly. My lair was actually kind of late, but even with my lair being a little late, finishes at 3 minutes. So you're meant to actually make an Overseer here straight away. Or if you want Spire, then Overseer is fine, but you're meant to make the Spire the Overseer pretty quickly, so you should be able to scout what you're up against. So I guess I'm curious what 2 base all in is going to hit me before like 7 minutes. Yeah. Like, and what exactly... Like, don't get me wrong, I have a weak economy. I'm going to have to play a bit of a derpy style. But, yeah, even a lot of 2-base builds, like he's got to break up the build to get turrets pretty early. But he's still going to take some damage to the mutors and whatnot. So, yeah. I don't know. I think you'd be surprised. I don't think this is the best build ever. But I think you might be trivializing it. Like, oh, if he just scouts with the Reaper, any 2-base all-in beats this. Because I think you're ignoring the fact that this Overseer is like a good minute late. You can see exactly what he's doing. And you can adapt and react. You're going to be doing it with less economy than a Zerg normally has, but with way more information. So it's a different style of StarCraft. And that sometimes people don't get that. They go, no, it can't work because you're missing this. But it's like, well, there's gives and takes to everything. This sort of style is going to have less to work with in terms of economy. Economy is obviously the best thing because it can turn into anything. You have way early attack, way more vision than you normally do. So there's a lot of things you can do to kind of fuck with your opponent. You can go early Infestors. I could swap to Roaches and Ravagers here if I really wanted to. The whole point is like 1,000 different things we can do. And when you play aggressive like this and you get such an early Overseer, you can see exactly what they're doing and react to it. You know, I actually forgot about this Overseer, but I could have come back in with him and contaminated these upgrades later. But I saw the double eBay and I knew he was just turtling immediately. Yeah. GG's. All right, guys, I think we got to finish the stream now. Let me just take a look and we'll check. All right, give me a minute, guys. We'll be right back. I'll let you guys know if we're going to be on stream or not. Turn would do right now. That could be really bad, but look, luckily he heads in the direction of the Lingbane. This is good. Maru's finding him. Serral, oh, he just burrowed. He was in vision for a second. Did Maru notice? Maru didn't notice. It was in vision. He was in vision. Oh, Serral burrowing the army. Dude, those guys would have been trapped there otherwise. But he hides it. He unburrows, and now he moves out. Serral, you dirty genius. He's waiting for the Banelings to lead the charge. Banelings in front so he doesn't give away what's happening. And there we go. Banelings are going to burst through. Oh my god. At the same time, he rolls Lingbane on the front army and clears half of the front army and clears everything on the rally at the same time. SCV's trying to evacuate right now. The SCVs are trying to evacuate. Baneling did burrow in the mineral line, by the way. That Baneling blows up on the gas randomly, dropping into the main base. Serral's going for the attack right now. Serral's bringing more units to the front while defending with his rally. Do you know how hard that is?
Research completed.
Oh my god. Holy moly.
Position would completely be blindsided by tank pushes.
Your face is woefully out of position.
I'd say that might be one of the easiest things to fix, but
You're one of the easiest things to fix.
for some reason, and
You're a reason. Sorry, guys. This is my new game called unmuting other casters and then saying nonsense at them. It's a fun game. Run. Saved.
Probes under attack.
The economy missed a ghost. Do you guys think I could have done that? for sure. You're an N-word. Homophobic slur, racist slur, homophobic slur, racist slur, homophobic, racist, threaten violence, threaten violence, threaten violence, threaten violence, homophobic slur, racist slur, homophobic, 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 racist, 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 threaten violence. One.
Mineral field depleted.
One. 5.
Mineral field depleted.
2 base. 2. 5. 2 base. 5. It's too much. Hey, what's going on? Good, how are you guys? What's up? All right, wait. So is this Panamera? Is that what I should call you? Hey, thanks, mate. That's awesome. Are you guys happy to be on stream today? Oh, sick. Awesome. Happy birthday, by the way. It was your birthday recently, right? Oh, next week. Okay, awesome. This should be fun. Oh, your 50th. Sorry. Oh my god, I just realized I'm... Okay. So he's decided he needs to... Stream? Sorry guys, on the stream you could hear my voice and not their voice. Okay, now we're on stream. That's all good. That's all right. I'm not going to be distracted by the stream at all anyway. Guys on stream, we're doing some coaching. Last time I'm really talking to you guys for an hour. You guys can backseat, give us coaching feedback as well, little bits of advice. But for now, we're doing some coaching. So we'll see you guys in an hour. You guys can basically just piggyback and watch along, all right? Thanks for being patient, stream chat. But we've got Panamera and Badar here. We're going to do some coaching. So yeah, like give us a quick rundown, Panamera. How long have you been playing? Have you been playing for like many years, or like just since COVID, or?
I've played like on and off. I haven't really played consecutively. Like I'll play for a couple of months and then I'll stop and then do something else, and then I always come back. But I'm always watching the games and your streams and a couple of other streamers. So I'm always watching the pro games and all that. But in terms of playing, I've been kind of inconsistent.
Well, that's the curse. If you follow StarCraft too closely, you're like too aware of how bad you are all the time. You're like, I'm going to play like Cyril or Hero or someone. And then you're like watching, you're like, oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so hard.
Right.
Okay, what MMR are you around? I'm just swapping back into my main account so I can hop in.
The highest I've gotten is like gold. And then every time the league changes, I wind up back in silver 1, and then I make it back to gold before
it's like 2,400 or something like that. Is that
like 2,200? Yeah,
22?
like 22. Yeah.
Okay, sick. And what race are you playing? Is it just one, or have you kind of moved around a bit?
I've moved around. So, like in the past, my best race was Protoss, and that's probably the highest I've gotten on my MMR. But recently, I've been trying to do more Terran. So I'm not as good with Terran, but I'm trying to learn it.
Okay, sick. What should we focus on today then? Should we focus on Terran or go back to Protoss? It's like purely whatever you just feeling the vibes for.
Sure. Terran would be great. I definitely want to learn it more.
All right. Well, I think at the skill level you're at, best thing we can do Is your computer like decent? Will it be? Do you think it would be able to share screen, and then we can just watch your first person point of view? Because I think around the level you're at, there's usually a few things with like just watching exactly where your mouse is and cursor that could be really nice. Maybe we can just give it a go, and you can let me know if it lags too much. So if you click on the share screen in our Discord call, maybe you can try sharing your StarCraft window. And I've found this is like if someone's super try hard and they're like a masters player and they're practicing many hours every day, it's like more efficient for us to like watch replays and write notes. But I think for most players out there, usually watching first person view live just to get a feel for exactly where your attention's at and kind of how the game flow is, this can be really nice for us to figure out where we can what we can do to evolve a little bit, get to the next level.
Sure, that'll be fine.
We
you'll just be watching me play a game and then
yeah,
talk afterwards?
I'll talk in your ear a little bit. I'll try not to be too annoying, of course. I won't be like, do this, like build probe, or you know, anything like that. Build SCV, build it. I'll backseat a little bit, but obviously not everything, because I do want to kind of just see how you bounce around tasks on your own as well.
Cool.
Have you found the share screen button, or have you already done it? Let me know if it.
Let's see. On Discord?
Yeah, on Discord. There's a picture of like a monitor with an arrow.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yep. So hit that.
That's up.
And then StarCraft.
Okay, cool. I see a stream coming up. I think it'll show up.
And
it
then
just
Zappy,
says
you just have to get into the app. You have to get into StarCraft.
Because you picked StarCraft. Whenever you're minimized, we just see a black screen.
Okay, sorry.
I think it should load now. Oh, I think it. Oh yeah, there we go.
You see it?
So,
okay.
Yeah. Does it feel like your computer's lagging like hell or anything like that now, or?
No. Seems like it's okay.
Okay, so first things first, actually, let's go back to Discord. Discord default settings suck. So you're going to have like lots of pop-ups and stuff otherwise. So if you just tab out to Discord, let me run you through a few things so we don't have like chat bubbles popping off every time we talk and stuff.
Sure.
What are the most important settings? Let me see here. If we go to, I think there's like game overlay. So if you find like the cog usually on the left of Discord, go to the very bottom of settings and there's a game overlay and we just want to turn that off.
Game overlay, camera, sure.
It's near the bottom, near logout.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the left side usually is where.
On the left side. Okay.
So if you go to cog, there's user settings in the bottom left of of desktop Discord.
Yeah.
So there should be user settings. Once that's open, scroll to the bottom. Just at the very bottom is game overlay.
I see that. Okay.
And then just disable.
Turn it off.
Yeah, just like untick all of these things because they're really annoying. This is like, do you want your gaming experience to be more social and have like pop-ups all the time and things beeping and stuff? It's like, no one wants this.
Right.
But every app does this these days. They're like, next thing they'll have TikToks popping up when you're in the middle of the game. Otherwise, we just click notifications, I think. Where's notifications? Let me see. They've changed. Yeah, if you scroll up to notifications, we can maybe just turn off the sounds as well. Just so you don't have your app.
Is that in settings?
Yeah,
or is that still in
if you just scroll further up, so where the game overlay setting was, it's just way further up.
Right.
It's towards user settings, notifications, and we can just turn off like the sounds just to make sure we don't have any beeps. I don't think the other stuff is too much of a problem, but I turn off pretty much everything. I literally just turn off all the notifications, but I'm also, leaving people on red for a long time sometimes, so.
So I see notifications below the overlay stuff.
No,
And
so back on
there's
the far
messages.
left side, back in the initial menu where you opened the game overlay setting.
Right.
So if you scroll up there in that left sidebar, there should be a notifications menu under user settings. It's towards the top.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
you
got it.
Okay. Here it is. Okay. So
yeah, we can just untick most of those, but especially the sound ones. It should be fine. I think getting rid of the game overlay was the more annoying one because I could see it like popping up in game. But if you just untick most of those, it's not a big deal if you do or don't. Just the sound ones are the most important. Those 4 toggles. Toggle those off. We should be good to get in. All
Okay,
right,
good.
let's get
Got
in
this.
game and let's play a game and have a go at it and just kind of see what your standard build order's like and yeah, let's go after it. Man.
And this is on your stream, Pig,
Yep, that's it.
which means I'm gonna play even worse.
The nerves.
Right.
Well, that's the thing
That's
is
okay.
we have no dignity to lose. The great thing is actually you guys should sign up for one of my viewer tournaments if you're ever free. We do them the last Saturday of every month, and we've been like very adamantly pushing for more people in bronze, silver, gold to sign up. So there's
Right.
been a few people who've like never played a ladder game, and the games are quite funny. People do struggle to get past 15 workers sometimes in 10, 15 minute
wow.
games. So this is a community. There's plenty of 70-year-olds, 60-year-olds, grandmas and grandpas hanging out usually. There's a few kids as well who are like 8 years old and are just as bad at macro. And then there's the absolutely sweaty GMs in the chat as well, but and everything in between. So I think
Nice.
it's all good. Let's get after it.
Okay.
Let's queue ladder
All right.
and yeah, let's go. Do you kind of play the same against all factions, or do you like just start with the same opening every game?
Usually I'll do one Reaper expand into second base and then factory and starboard 1-1-1.
Okay, cool. And then just like I think we'll probably want to be like very two-base push focused rather than getting
Okay.
stuck in long macro games. But I'll just let you do what you're stuck to. You're used to normal. For now, just stick with your normal instincts, your normal build. We'll see how you play it out, and then I'll
All right,
I'll
great.
only
And I got
modify your build after a game.
Okay, and I've got a barcode random.
Welcome back to Broadsley. Another game of StarCraft.
The winter sounds.
Yeah.
That's great. I forgot about that line actually. That's a good intro. All right, guys, this visual quality is pretty bad, but I don't want him to turn it up and have his computer brick. I think it's really useful just to see kind of, you know, how it looks. It does look so pixely. It's
I already
almost
messed
like...
up my wall. It's not.
You're all good,
don't worry
man.
about
You're
it.
all
That's
good.
usually not going to
You're all
matter.
good.
Yeah, this looks kind of retro in a cool way, doesn't it, guys? I wonder if he's just using a much lower resolution than I'm used to. It's going to be interesting. 17 SCV scouts, nice. Awesome. Keep
That's a
queuing up
great
extra
start.
SCVs ahead of time. Yeah. Don't wait to the last second to queue SCVs. So queue up another
Okay.
one straight away because you're going to always go to
Alright.
19 and then build the orbital. So
Gotcha.
it's a bad habit a lot of players have is like just waiting a bit too long to queue up workers, like doing it at the last second. But it's always better
Right.
to do things earlier.
You require more Vespine gas.
I'm gonna expand on the high ground just because he was. I'm not sure if he's Zerg.
We've got our orbitals. We should go orbital, Reaper, then command center. Not a huge deal. Everyone does that sometimes, but that should be cool. In general, I would say always go low ground expand unless you see a direct reason not to.
Okay.
Like if you'd scouted an early pool. Because you're SCV scouting anyway. You've seen a pretty early hatchery here. He does have a spawning pool finished, which is a little worrying, but I don't think we should really
Yeah.
care too much. That depot's in the middle of the opening, so there's a hole on either side of it.
Yeah, there's a hole there.
So you have a
I know, I
three-hole
messed that
entrance.
up.
I love it.
Great.
One of my best friends I play a lot of board games with, he did a wall like this in a 2v2 we played and like when the game first came out, and I've
no.
made fun of him for 15 years about it. It's great. Just get behind the mineral line with the Reaper and then A move the SCVs. Yeah. you
Oh,
got it.
nice move.
Pull the Reaper back. Oh, you didn't A move your SCVs. You gotta A move. Yeah. The trick is always pull more workers than you need, and if you A moved initially, we would have got it. Let's GG out. We just lost too many workers, and that's our first nervous game. Rusty
GG
game.
out?
GG
Yeah,
out. We lost
I
enough
messed up the wall.
workers. Always good to have a reset. Sub-arachnoid. Nice. What can you go into your graphics settings? I'm really curious. What resolution are you playing? You playing on an older laptop or something, or?
No, I have it on lower settings because I thought it might help with the.
Oh, you're actually on
performance, but-
3840. You're in 4K.
Yeah.
That's so
Should I not be?
fascinating. Just because it looks to me like it's in a lower res, but maybe it's just the Discord. It doesn't actually affect anything. I think it's just, yeah, that's so, it just surprised me, that's all. Because I was like, oh, I thought you were playing in like 720p or something, but it doesn't matter. It's all good. Let's play another game. Let's not worry about
Sure.
settings. We are good.
My monitor's a widescreen, so I've tried to play with that, and it's it kind of messes it up if I change it to something else.
You've
So
got
I've
black
left it
bars
at
on
that.
both sides, I imagine? Or
No, it fills the whole thing.
oh,
It's a
okay.
34-inch monitor.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's interesting. That's cool. I've never played on a super wide or anything like that. So I know. Did you have to do anything special to like make it get on that monitor? Because I thought I know like the super wide ones, people used to say like you couldn't get it StarCraft to play unless you like did extra software or something like that.
I played with the different resolutions for a while, and then I found one that worked. Great, another Zerg.
No worries.
At least this one I know it's a Zerg, so I'll be careful.
Yeah,
with
put
the
your
wall.
depot in the wall.
So
Yeah.
with the depot and with wall-offs, and just always hover it over the edge when you first place it, where like it like always start with it kind of where it can't quite be placed, just to find the edge and then drag it over. That's what like all pros do. If they're trying to build to the edge, you always start it just over the unbuildable bit, like just a little overlapping, and then you kind of drag it down or up to where it needs to be. Just make sure you don't mess up that first depot. And when the first depot goes down, it makes it much easier to do the wall off. Yeah.
Should I expand in my natural?
Yep.
With being Zerg? Okay.
Yeah, if we're SCV scouting, we're just expanding in our natural, and we're not gonna bother really thinking too much about our SCV scout. We're just gonna do the build, and if we die to an all-in, doesn't matter. So you can still do the SCV scout, but just shift click it to like scout and come home. Because I want us to just focus on like our build. I think we kind of want to prioritize our build first, and then after we've like talked a bit about some changes and things we'll do and make it as clean as possible, then we'll be able to kind of set it up a bit more. There we go. Yeah, that's a nice depot. Always build an extra SCV first. So that's meant to be a 14 depot. Keep building SCVs. So that depot is actually earlier than it's supposed to be. So remember, always have extra SCVs queued up. Even right now, you want to have always, at least one extra SCV in the queue at pretty much all times, unless you know you're about to build like the orbital or something.
Okay.
So do we have a 16th worker in the queue?
Good job keeping that money down.
Make sure you queue up another SCV. Use the command. Yeah, use the hotkeys. Yeah, you're doing good. So the barracks there could have placed lower. You want to put that as low as possible with this sort of wall off. So that you can wall off with the second depot.
Gotcha.
We're doing fine.
So this is the 17. I'll queue it.
Keep building SCVs. And you to change the rally point for it as well.
Oh yeah, I always forget that. Okay, and that's 19, so.
Yep.
Not enough gas, but I'm sure
Just lift the barracks and put it in the correct position. Don't start the command center yet. No. We got to go orbital first.
Oh, orbital first, sorry.
Yeah, you built a 20th SCV. That's all right.
Lower there, you said?
Yep, that's it. That's where we wanted to place it initially. Now we can build the Reaper.
more Vespine gas.
Orbital.
Orbital.
Yeah. All right, I think we just saw a bunch of Zerglings coming. So yeah, he's pulling drones.
Oh, no.
So you need to cancel your command center and wall off. Okay, so cancel your command center and bring that SCV to finish your wall off. Yep, just a depot's fine. We want to rally the barracks to the inside and build a bunker. Now we also saw, actually we'll build 2 bunkers. Further back, don't build it there. That can get blown up by banelings on the other side of the wall off. Cancel that. Build it just a little bit further back.
Here.
Yeah, there. Yep, and build another one as well, and keep building Marines right now. Yep, go. Marines. Non-stop. Queue up extra Marines, not just one at a time. You get tons of money. Build extra depot in the back of your base and build a factory. When you're getting all in, you always need to build new depots because your wall off's going to be the first thing to go and you're going to get supply blocked. So I don't know if we saw gas actually. Did we see? I feel like we saw gas mining, guys. I would argue our opponent's build order makes no sense. Maybe he just transferred drones. Wouldn't that be funny if we just saw a drone transfer? The guy transferred his whole mineral line from the main to the natural. Oh, that's hilarious. Sorry, this level of play, people do such crazy shit that I totally misread what happened. That is hilarious. I just told you to react as if it's an all-in. I just handicapped you so bad.
No problem.
Yeah. Your opponent moved his whole mineral line from one base to the other for no reason. Oh, that's so funny. That's actually the ultimate mind game. Finished building your factory. We're going to do a one base all-in now, okay? So what we're going to do, is that a second barracks you're building? What's that? Yeah.
Yes.
So just build like 2 more workers and then we're done for workers. Sell your bunkers. Sell both bunkers. You got to unload them and then sell them. Yeah, V for salvage. Unload V. Let's build a reactor on the front barracks. Got to sell the other bunker. Yep. Reactor.
Oh, reactor, sorry.
Yeah. And get an engineering bay so we can get a +1 weapons. We're going to do a 1-base marine tank push. We need a 3rd barracks as well, okay?
Okay.
All right. We're doing good. Just build reactor or tech lab on a barracks. So, yeah, it can build a tech lab. And the starport can build a reactor for itself. Okie dokie. Let's go. Oops.
Your add-on is all done.
All right, sick. Yeah, don't worry about defense. Just stim, marine production, all the good stuff needs to be happening at all times.
Okay.
And then depot?
More gas. How many gases at one out? Your add-on has been constructed.
Yeah, great call on the depot there. So that SCV, don't queue it back to mining. His job is to just keep building depots. You stop dropping, stop building SCVs and drop mules. You should always be dropping mules as well. So drop like 3 mules. Yeah. So you want +1 weapons? We want 3 barracks, 2 with reactors, 1 with a tech lab. Pumping marines, making stim. We want +1 weapons. We want tanks and medevacs coming out afterwards as well. We don't have guys fully on gas, so we need a 3rd worker on gas.
Yes, I just sent him.
At the top of your base, Gary is the depot builder. That's his name. So go grab that guy and tell him to build more depots.
And should I send a second one too?
Yeah, this guy just dropped zerglings in. Nice.
Wow, that's a good catch.
Just keep building marines, tanks, and medevacs. And as long as, Gary and Bruce can both build depots together for the rest of this game, basically. We queue up more units. We need non-stop army queue, not SCVs. We haven't needed SCVs for like a minute. So you've only got 1 barracks on your control group. You've got 2 barracks idling right now. And one of those should have had a reactor, but that's fine. Since we have 2 tech labs, we can make combat shields on the other one. Yeah. We need a bit more gas for it, but that's okay.
You require more Vespine gas.
All right, so we're going to be kind of getting into the cycle here. Queuing up more marines, adding more depots with Gary and Bruce, waiting for get combat shields started when you can as well. We're kind of going to bounce between this, okay? Stop building SCVs. You've got to clear that SCV queue. We got to break that habit. We're all in right now. We hit our SCV count a while ago. Did we get combat shields started yet? We're going to have the gas in a second. Hold down the marine key. We need to be pumping those marines. Pump, pump, pump. Okay, and we're going to have 3 medevacs soon, so we don't need any more than that. Tanks are higher priority with our limited gas, okay, or 2 medevacs is fine. So let's lower our depots and unsiege your tanks, get your army organized, and get ready to move out. Also, what can we see on the right side? There's a big red dot on our mini-map. Is that just a bunch of lings on the logo? Just 2 overlords, just the guys he tried to drop with before. We can just ignore those, but let's make sure we queue up 1 billion marines, tanks, medevacs, and let's go straight for our opponent's natural with your whole army. And you can even rally across the map, and you can pull a bunch of your workers as well if you want. So go grab most of your mineral guys. Yeah, just add them into your army and A-move them. Just shift 1 those SCVs. All right, let's go. All right, we're not dropping mules. We're going to use scans once we get to the enemy base to see what we're running into. And we just, before we get there, what are we doing? Select barracks, hold down the marine key, the tank key. That's all we need to do. And we can just focus purely on our army. We are no focus on the base, purely on our army. What are we seeing? What are we doing? Why? Okay, pull those guys back. No need to go in. Scan ahead of our army. Let's go. Ahead of it.
Yeah.
And let's A-move into the natural. Let's go. All right, we got this. A-move into the natural. 3rd hatchery is not important. We want to get on the production. So don't be sieging your tanks there, because that's not the heart of the economy. You want to get into the natural. Yeah, you want to be A-move into that right side. Stim it in there. Good stuff. Get in there. Yes. All right. Now the Marines are doing what they're doing. You need to move. You need to A move. You move commanded them. Yeah, you can siege the tanks there. Control click the tanks if you want to siege all of them. Control click selects all of a unit type. So use that next time. And hold down more Marines. All right.
Nice.
Awesome. Cool thing.
All right, don't leave the game. You need to click rewind. So Bidar is a big noob. He always leaves the game. He doesn't look at replays because he's a dum-dum. You're going to be much better than him in no time. You're going to do much better, Panamera. So go into your F10 options, first of all. First thing that is really makes it a bit gross to watch is the setting of your health bars. Go gameplay on that left side. And on the right side, we want show unit life bars on always. You could do damaged if you want, if you find this too overwhelming. But right now, it's really hard to see the progress of a lot of things and stuff going on because you don't have those health bars on. This makes it much easier to see where units are and what's going on. The health bars will be a big game changer. So yeah, accept. Go back again. Go back into the settings. I just want to very quickly check if you go options. So let me see. Allow Windows Restore. That looks fine. That looks fine. Go mouse and keyboard. I'm just curious about our scroll speed. Mouse scroll speed's 40%. Drag scroll speed's... Wow, your drag scroll speed's pretty fast, but that's fine. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that looks pretty mint. I think we are all A-okay there, so we can accept that. Nothing crazy going on there. But yeah, the health bars will be really good. Let's go back to the very start in the replay and find that drone transfer. So you got to return game first. I got completely tricked. So
yeah, I would have thought the same. I would have thought he's bringing Ling Flood.
Yeah, because I saw like 3 or 4 drones left in the main, and I'd just seen a massive red blob leave his base, but we didn't actually look at it. We only saw it on the minimap, so I was like, ugh. This guy just wasn't building drones at the start of this game. He's only on 9 drones, so he's gone hatch pool gas without building a single worker, so he's kind of butchered his own economy, which is the other reason why he has no drones. It's not because he was rushing Zerglings. He just doesn't have a good build order. So he's transferred to the natural, which you don't need to do in StarCraft 2. That's the StarCraft 1 move. That's how you know you're playing someone who grew up playing StarCraft 1 and is trying to apply their old school RTS knowledge. And yeah, he just didn't have many workers. This looked very scary. And then he takes his gases really early as well. Okay, cool.
Right.
So we shat the bed. And then what did we do? We chose the simplest path. So let's go look at your base. So let's go to your side. And I want to explain to you what I was telling you to do here. I was like, what is the most generic all-in Marine tank medevac? We want to do this pretty much in every matchup as your standard build. I want to push you towards while you learn Terran. Because it teaches you how to macro well at the start, get 2 bases up. In this case, we did it off 1 base. It's a bit different. But normally 2 bases. And then it's all about micro and army control. Terran is all about like good type build orders, good macro, getting your upgrades. And then it switches from like a macro, getting your depots on time, starting your upgrades, doing your little add-on swaps and your wall-offs. And then it becomes never look at your base, just stare at your army for like 2 minutes and hopefully win the game with that push. And that's like kind of the way you learn Terran. So you've always got a period of just scanning ahead and stimming and sieging tanks and spreading units out. But up to that point, it's all about the tight build order. So in terms of production, normally for a 2 base push, right, you'd have 5 barracks, 1 factory, 1 starport. But for a 1 base push, we just do 3 barracks, 1 factory, 1 starport. So that's what we did here. So you can kind of think about it in terms of the pieces you needed at this stage is to get 3 barracks, and a starport after the factory, and an engineering bay for the +1 weapons. You probably only need 1 tech lab on the barracks if it's up pretty early, but otherwise we would have if you've got a reactor building lots of Marines early, you could go double tech labs like you did, because then you can make stim and shields at the same time. But if you've got the tech lab going early enough, you could just make stim and then still have combat shields kicking in by the time the push happens. But you could see in this game, if you fast forward through, and P for play is the hotkey you want to use, and then D and U. So these are your 3 most important hotkeys in a replay. Is D and U will tab between the production tab and the units tab in the top left. So the production tab's nice to see what they're building, but the unit tab, you can check the worker count. You can see you're actually ahead on workers here, even after canceling your command center, because your opponent's opening was scuffed. The other thing is you can use plus and minus next to backspace on your keyboard, and that will fast forward or slow down the replay. So if you just tap between those, I just want to speed up, slow down. Those are the replays that will just allow you to very quickly zoom through a replay and check, oh my god, what the hell happened? How did this guy Bane bust me and ruin me in 5 minutes? And you can quickly just go back in the replay. Oh, he had only 15 workers and just blew me up, and I didn't even realize how all in he was. Okay, cool. Just allows you to quickly close the information gap, because most StarCraft games, you've got a vague idea of what your opponent's doing, and it's often very different to what they're actually doing. Even at a high level, you'll often see pros load a replay and kind of go, oh, I thought I was way ahead at this point. I was way behind, or, oh, I didn't realize he was doing this. So always rewinding the replay quickly is like the best exercise anyone at any level can do to become a better StarCraft player, because it just closes the gap between our imagined perception of what's happened in the game and then what actually happened. And the more we check that stuff, the better our perception gets, and the better we get at reading the game, even with the limited info that we get.
Okay. And then
that was a good
when
game,
we
though.
pushed, like I went to the third and siege there. You said go to the natural, don't bother with the third.
Yeah, we want to get in the natural. Against the Zerg, we want to get in between their bases. But against anyone, you're all in. You want to get on their production. He might have like Baneling Speed about to finish. We want to fight before that's ready. He might have Psystorm about to finish if he's Protoss. You want to get in there, because just killing the third doesn't really do that much. You're on 2 base, you're all in. You want to get more. So you want to scan ahead. So if you fast forward a little bit, you can see when your army gets close, you should have been scanning in the natural, like out front the natural, kind of up to the left of where, about here would be good. Because you should be like, where's the army? Where is he? If there's no resistance, which we saw here, shove in, get on the production, siege in the natural, because then the Zerg units are popping into their death. Units from the main are running down to die. Units from the third are running up to die. Units from the natural are dying, and you're close to where their tech and production is. So if once you get in between the rallies on the natural, usually it's kind of like more of a checkmate. Whereas picking off the third, someone can just like run the probes to another base, and then they can maybe get the extra 20 seconds they need for like a key upgrade or a round of army to get out or something like that. Luckily for us, this guy was building nothing, right? He was trying to go Mutas, Corruptors, didn't really have anything on the ground, like 12 Zerglings, and that was it. So we probably could have taken our time and it would have been fine, but best practice is just get in there as fast as possible.
Right. Okay, that was great.
Yeah, we won the game despite me handicapping you. Let's go. Let's freaking do it, man.
Awesome.
I think I like let's hop out now, but I think the whole thing we can learn from that game is if you have a simple plan and you don't expect to win, but you just commit to the plan, you don't really react to too much. That's usually the way you hit peak StarCraft performance. It's like you don't get distracted. You know, I always say like put your blinders on. Like you guys, you've seen like like when like there's a horse on like a road and they have the eye blockers on so they can only see like the ground right in front of them, so they don't freak out when a bus pulls up next to them in traffic or something like that. That's essentially what StarCraft is where a panicky horse is like your natural state. Like, oh, he's got a spire. Oh my God, there's a Zergling dropping my base. And there's like, you kind of just need to like try and not freak out over everything you see. And that's one of the best things we can do. So that was, I think, a good example of game went haywire. We went back to a really basic focus. We got the win. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can get another win.
All right, thanks.
This time around, we'll go 2 base, of course. So we'll do the 1x expand. So early on, just remember, keep building SCVs is the main change we want to do. It should be 14 depot, 16 barracks. That's the supply count you should be on when you place those buildings. So if you're not at that supply count yet, you know, that's one thing you can check as well. And then obviously the gas goes down just after the barracks as well. But first of all, constant SCV production, no matter what. Even my brother was like pretty high level. He got to like pretty decent in Diamond League. And he was always with a gas first build, just like cutting half an SCV to get the gas down a bit faster. And it was like so bad for his build order. And he'd been doing it for ages. For anyone watching on stream who knows about Piglet, my other brother who became a pretty damn high level player. This was my my other middle younger brother. And he was struggling because of that, but I think his builds got a lot better after that. All right, TVT against Boom Cha Cha. Same map, different spawn. Let's get after it.
I'm sure it'll be
SCVs first. Never good luck, have fun before starting SCV production. Classic noob move. You got to break that habit. Never good manners over prioritizing. If you want to shit talk your opponent, I'm okay with you shit talking while skipping macro, but never good manners. That's incorrect priorities. All right, good depot. Change your rally on the command center, and you should be good. Yeah, this is great. This is already a much better start. It's awesome.
more supply depots.
And you said 16 on the barracks, which is now. Okay.
Yep, that's right. It could have been one space to the left, but that's okay. Build your gas. Gas should go down right after the barracks.
Not enough minerals.
Nice.
Are you
All right, we're doing good.
saturated yet?
So you see how the barracks is lined up with the depot on the left side? It should always be overlapping a little bit into the wall off.
Overlap into there. Okay.
Because it's very fiddly moving your barracks around at the start, so it's better to have that sorted straight away. Let's queue up one more SCV. And let's not screw around with this rally point to scout. I think this is hurting rather than helping.
Is
Just
it?
guys,
Okay.
yeah, just pull a guy off minerals. Because with your APM, you shouldn't be doing fancy bullshit like this.
Okay.
Yeah. Just click it on the minimap next time. You don't need to click it in their base. Put 2 guys on gas.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're a low APM player. Orbital Reaper will be next, but we don't have gas. Let's not build the Reaper. Let's just build a Marine.
Not enough gas.
Make the Orbital.
I'm sure you'll have
Orbital's really important. Cancel that SCV. Should always be Orbital and then Reaper once we get this build order down.
more gas.
All right, let's get the
How
command
many
center.
gases at 1 out of 3?
It's Orbital Reaper, then Command Center. Nice.
And
Let's go build that second
gas?
depot.
oh, that's right.
It's always second depot first after the Command Center. Doesn't matter. That's not placed correctly.
Yeah.
Command
Oh,
center.
go grab that SCV. Yep, fix it. You got it. Awesome.
Nice.
All right. SCVs and mules now should be good.
The enemy is attacking your need more energy.
That's all right.
2 racks.
Don't worry. He's got a Command Center. Don't even look at it. I think he's doing a
Okay.
mineral only build, but we don't even remember no thinking about your scouting. All right. You can send your Reaper across, but focus on your build. Make sure you're doing the next things. You're not building SCVs right now, so keep those macro cycles going. Constantly be building SCVs, putting workers on gas, and getting your base in order. Remember when you're lowering depots, control click. Same as we did with the siege tanks before. If you want to select multiple things, don't click them one at a time and do it. Just control click and give one order. Saves those actions, makes it so much more efficient.
Okay.
Is the Reaper coming?
Not enough energy.
Where's the
That's a blip
factory
on a
at?
mini map.
No, the Reaper's a distraction. We're going to not build a Reaper after this game. We're going to change the build after this game. We do not have APM for Reaper.
Should I just peek in or don't bother?
Just leave it, ignore it, pretend it doesn't exist. You can click it in a mineral line if you want, but we need to stop distracting ourselves. We're floating 1,000 minerals. We got a
Right.
macro. Got to get your macro going. Go, 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 go. Get your build going, man.
Oh,
CC upgrade done. You remember this time? Wow. Need more energy.
All right, remember our goal is 5 barracks, factory, starport, 2 bases. You're floating a ton of minerals, so let's build at least 2 more barracks for now. Yeah, if you want to build 3, that's fine.
I'm gonna need a supply depot.
Yeah, we can normally delay our supply depot till 37 supply, but that's fine. Better early than late. As long as we keep building our SCVs, keep our macro cycles going. So about every 25 seconds with Terran, we want to queue up 2 SCVs per command center, drop mules, and then queue up Marines and fighting units after that, and then build depots. So right now you've got tons of SCVs queued up. We don't need to focus on it for a little bit. As long as Gary should just keep building depots. You don't need a wall off against Terran in TVT, only really against Zerg, potentially against Protoss if you feel like it. So whenever you're ready, you can add the starport, the 5th barracks, and the engineering bay.
Okay.
And remember, we're going to do 2 tech labs, otherwise reactors on all the other barracks, and we are going to be able to pump out a big, big army.
Add-on complete.
It's a bit weird playing with the health bars when you haven't played with them before, but I think this will be much better for visual clarity as we get more experience with it.
Needs more energy.
Good job. I love to see the regular mule dropping. If we can think of that as that regular macro cycle, oh, it's so nice. All right, we're doing good. Let's start a 3rd gas as well. I think in general, as we get better at this build, we'd probably do it off 4 gases, but I think for now 3 gases will be our standard. So all you need to do is saturate that gas and this mineral line on the natural, and then you are done with economy. But right now, we forgot to rally to our natural. That's why it's so undersaturated. So we need to transfer about 4 or 5 workers from our main, send them down there. You can put them on gas straight away. Why not? While we're sending guys, let's put 2 guys on gas as well.
Okay.
Hey, shifty selecting. That's what I like to see. And we don't need any more SCVs. We're done with SCVs for this entire game.
You got no minerals.
Because
nice.
we've got
Okay.
2 mineral lines, 3 gases. That's all we need. Gary and Bruce can keep building depots like the legends they are. We don't need a wall off, like I said. All right, let's fight. Move forward, siege your tank, and scan ahead as well. Always scan ahead. So this guy's doing a mineral... Oh, no, he did take gas. I thought he was doing a mineral-only build. I was going to say, I think this guy might be on 5 bases already, because only doing minerals, but... Did an old F2A move in the shadows. Nicely done. Don't need to keep staring at the front. Remember, whenever you get distracted by a fight, what's the first thing we do? Macro. Don't move out. Noob mistake. Siege your tank. Stay there with your army. We are not ready to move out. Stay at home. You have not finished macroing. This is classic. This is such a good noob mistake, but you might do this sometimes as well. I know a lot of the guys in my chat do. You haven't gone back to look at your production. Let's go. Finish your production. After a fight, you win. First thing you do, stop building SCVs. We don't need SCVs.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
All we need to do is drop mules, build marines, tanks, medevacs, depots. That's your macro cycle. That's all you're doing for now. So make sure you're looking around and doing that. Do we have stim and shields? Do we have +1 weapons? Go check your production. We haven't seen you look at your production in about 3 minutes. You don't have a reactor on that last barracks. We're very supply booked, so we could build a few extra depots as a one-off and make sure Gary and Bruce are constantly building depots as well. Gary and Bruce are not building depots. Oh, so they should queue up 2 each. You've got 1,400 minerals. You've been mega supply book. Box both of those guys and queue them to build more depots. Yeah, you've got it. So 2 more reach. Yeah, because we're mega supply blocked right now. Okay, now rotate back to your production. Yeah, marines, tanks, medevacs. Go check your tech labs. Do we have stim and shields done? You know, do we have +1 weapons? I think we forgot the engineering bay entirely. If I think we might as well build it.
Did I do 2?
We're not gonna have it ready by the time you move out anyway. Let's just get ready to move out now because you got 2 bases, you got your depots building. So you want to, before you move out, unsiege your tanks. No, don't, and make sure you've queued up a ton of units. You've still got a tank in your natural. To the left of your natural is a tank. But you've got to queue up a ton of units. Make sure all that money's spent so we're gonna have an endless thing. Queue up more depots. We've got to get the macro done before we move out so that we can focus on the army. Yeah, never just a single SCV. Box both Gary and Bruce and tell them to build 3 more depots, like 5 more depots. Go, click, click, click. Faster, faster, faster. Yes! Yes! Unsiege that tank on the top left of our screen and then let's go.
Up left. Oh.
Let's go. We can use the select all army key if we want. Yes! All right, let's move. Move about 3/4 of the way across the map to a staging point. And while we're moving there, what are we going to do? Queue up more units. Marines. We want that marine queue full at the bottom of our screen. Look at that. Well, that's not full. We want those barracks full. There we go. Lots of white dots there. Beautiful. All right, now we can try and scan to figure out where the heck is this guy's army. Okay, that doesn't see the army. Usually in the natural in front of here. Cool. Okay, doesn't have a lot of units. We can probably just jam in there, right? We can shove on top because there's like 6 marines, 1 lib, and 1 tank. So you got to just move up the ramp with your whole army. And move. You can move straight past this base. I know you're worried right now. Move in. Just move past the barracks. Scan ahead again. Move in. Yep, just stim and overwhelm him. Move right in. Start a step forward. A move. Start a step. A move. Yes! That's exactly... Why are we confident doing this? Scroll your screen up. We're kind of blind right now because you're not looking at where his base is. That's fine. Get on the production. Move north into his production. Against the Terran, the production is... So you want to move up into the main. Yep. Keep scanning and keep stimming and get up in there. Go, go, go,
Nice.
go, go. Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
That was perfect. Rewind the game. Do not leave. Rewind the game. Go back to when you're moving in. And one of the big things we're going to work on with this scan habit is pattern recognition of how we want to fight. And that's something that's unlimited skill for that, right? But if you watch like Clem play, right, it's freakish, right? Like he literally sees a frame and there's like 57 units and things, and he knows exactly how to engage. We're not going to be at that level, but we can also just do very basic analysis and pattern recognition. So one of the main things you want to do is let's pause as we get to his base. Let's pause about here. Yep, P for pause. Look at your army. I just want you to eyeball it. And this is something that you want to get used to doing whenever you run a Zergling, a Zealot, a Marine, or an SCV, and just to go, oh, what's his army look like? Or if you scan, which is the easy way of doing it, which we're doing, you want to look at your army and go, how big does that ball look? And now let's go look at where we scanned over here. And what's he got? 1 tank? How many Marines is that? Like 10?
Yeah, 10 Marines, a tank.
2 libs that aren't sieged? if there was tanks on the main ledge covering this, if there was a few tanks on like the high ground up north of the
Here,
main, you
right.
see the main base ledge, or not just necessarily there, but up the main base
Here.
ledge. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know if we scanned that area. Maybe if there was 4 tanks there, this would have got punished. So what I would have done after scanning here, as you're moving in, I would have scanned kind of part of the main base as well, kind of like right where our screen is right now is where I would have scanned.
Okay.
Because the scan's pretty big and it would have just given me even more confidence. But as it is, you can just go, my ball's so much bigger than yours. I don't even need to think about how I engage this. I just want to get on top and kill you. Similar to the previous game where, remember when we scanned, what did we see? We saw 3 queens and I think it was like 2 mutalisks and a corruptor. And you had a big ball of marines and tanks, so you just went in there and killed it, right? Similar here. You can also see, if you look at his marines, click on them, I don't think they have any upgrades. No stim, no combat shields, no 1-1. So your marines are way better because you've got stim and shields. And normally you'd have +1 with this push as well. Now, here's the final thing we want to do. Benchmarking. This is what you can take home so that you can feel good about your play, even when you lose games. You check at this point. You always pause the replay and you go, just before my army hit their base, what game timer is it? What supply is it? So we're at 857, 149 supply. And I do a quick unit tab check as well. I'd bring up the units tab and I'd maybe look at the army I have at the front of his base. Like, okay, we've got 4 tanks, 64 marines, 50 SCVs, 4 medevacs, 1 Viking. Okay, that's pretty sick. And then you can kind of compare. Because if you hit at 9 minutes, same timing tomorrow, you're at like 110 supply, 40 supply lower, you're going to be like very quickly, rather than going, why did this work yesterday, didn't work today? You're just going, oh, my macro must have been shit. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what went on, but I clearly messed up my macro and I just had way less stuff. Or sometimes you'll have heaps of stuff, but you'll just attack into a really bad position. But benchmarking just is a good way to kind of see improvement game to game on how well you're building towards your attack. And I think generally with this sort of 2-base timing, for your skill level, let's bring up the APM tab, press M. We'll show the just M on your keyboard. So we're at about 90 average APM. Yeah, so for your APM and stuff, I think we could probably hit this attack by 8 minutes most games. So, and we could over time get that lower and lower. And we could have a pretty similar army count to what you have here. Maybe a little bit smaller, but I think the faster we attack, the earlier, the more you're going to catch people just not ready for it as well. And that's just going to be a matter of getting a bit better with the macro. So I think this was pretty cool. Are there any questions floating around in your head or like worries or strategies that normally get you in trouble?
Usually, I tend to try to be aggressive with either a 2-base push like this, but then like this opponent didn't have tanks where I would normally expect it. Like you said, in the high ground here, or maybe even here, he really didn't have any tanks. Normally, when I do this on my own, I get destroyed by tanks.
Yeah.
So
I think that's something which a lot of people experience. So there's a few ways to solve that. One is you could, if we look at your army, I think you got 4 medevacs with it. Let's go take a look. Yeah. So you could load up 2 tanks, ton of marines, and just like 24 marines, and just go around and drop in the main base. And you could even do that as your standard way of pushing in TVT. If you scan when you're moving across the map and you're like, oh, this guy had friggin' 7 tanks there at the natural, you could just be like, okay, I'm not pushing into that. I'm just going to pick up and drop in the main. So that's one of the good alternatives. The other thing is, obviously, they might have all the tanks on the 3rd, and then you go around and hit the natural. We could have pushed on the southern path, right? If we look down there, or in this case, he even had a 4th base going up. But we could have gone in there, got some damage. You might not be able to kill him straight away, but you can at least, and maybe you could go get sieged up in his natural. So imagine this base wasn't here. We push up this ramp, and all his units are up at his 3rd. We might be able to get sieged around where that bunker is. And you can imagine if you got your 2 or 3 tank siege where that bunker is, right?
Right.
Just this, the one right underneath the replay bar. So if you scroll to the right a little bit, you can imagine that tank is going to cover this whole natural area. If he wants to push back from his 3rd, he's going to have to push into your tanks. So you could then stim half your marines into his natural and main, leave the other half here with your tanks, and he's probably going to have to unsiege and move back into your marines and tanks, right? So the trick is, in general, if you can find an area where they've only got 1 tank or no tanks, push in there, siege up, and go, hey, you have to come fight into my siege now. And that's where they take a really bad fight. We never want to just headbutt through a ton of tanks front on. So we're either dropping around, we're scanning to find where they don't have enough army, we're going to push that area and we siege up and say, hey, you have to come fight me to reclaim this area. Alternatively, the technically best way to do it in a slow game where it's a bit stalemated with tanks is you get the Viking advantage. And then that gives you vision, so then you can unsiege your tanks and move them in range of his tanks without him seeing that you're doing that. And you can even use a Liberator as well to siege up. That's technical bullshit. We don't need to do that. I guarantee you, bit better macro, hit our timing good, do some good scans. There's always going to be a weak spot. The level we're playing at right up to 3k plus MMR, there's always going to be a weak spot, and the Doom drop in the main, the pick up and drop in the main, even at GM has a pretty crazy win rate. Like, it's really good. So we probably don't need to bother with like technical, I've got the Viking advantage and then my tanks inch forward one at a time. That's maybe at some point in the future. I think for now, mostly Marine tank medevac focused, and we just look for the exposed angles, and we are not afraid to go for big drops in their base and in their mineral line.
Okay, great. Yeah, I realized I never scan ahead. Like, I just headbutt in there. That's probably one of the worst things I do.
I mean, Badar, you know about that as well, right, mate? You're we were giving you a lot of crap for that the other day with 2v2s. Yeah. His brother was just roasting him about it. He's like, brother, I've told you to friggin' scan, man.
Yeah.
It's a game changer because Terran's so blind as well. We're kind of sitting there just focusing for like 7 minutes on our macro. So it's kind of essential because normally the Protoss or Zerg has like observers, overlords, lings. They have a bit more of an idea of what they're running into. Whereas for us, we're pretty blind up to that point. So we're kind of just figuring out what the situation is. Let's hop out of this game. And I want to just focus on your opening because I think if we can clean up your first 2 minutes, it's going to be like a game changer. So what we want to do is if you can just go custom game. So if you X out of this menu, custom at the top, and just go melee. Yeah. And just click create lobby. Any map you want. Yeah, Ruby's fine. Yep, you guys are East Coast, right? So Eastern US is good. Just make sure you select Terran and make sure you make the AI very easy. We're not actually, so very easy, and give them economic focus instead of any build as well. We literally want them to do nothing. This is basically playing against no opponent. Actually, yeah, this will be fine. All right, so let's start game and let's practice the build here. I think the first 2.5 minutes is like so essential. So you're starting to do a bit better, but yeah, this is like game changing. Having a first, like really clean first 2-3 minutes is such a good basis from there. So yeah, just build your SCVs, rally your first one, obviously to the natural. So already our build's a lot better because we're not typing good luck, have fun. You had a 4-second delay on your first SCV in the last game. So queuing up an extra SCV, now we got 50 minerals. Yep. And then change the SCVs. Yep. Should have had that queued ahead of time. Oh, yep.
Sorry, I was doing my camera angles.
That's all right. No worries. Yeah, it's good to set those up in between. I love that you are setting up the camera locations because it does help. And just make sure we're queuing up to 16 SCVs. So we should have one more in the queue. You see we're at 15? Cool. So now we know we're going to immediately go barracks. So we should already be looking at the depot. Oh, you've got an idle SCV in your mineral line as well. Fix that up. Yep. And now go barracks and gas. Go. All right. Very good. Good to have urgency. Still try to place the barracks correctly. This one's hard in this positioning because you need to account for the add-on. So don't worry about it. Just keep building SCVs for now to 19. And oh yeah, okay, so we're not going to build a Reaper this game either. So send an SCV to scout now, and then we'll put guys on gas. First of all, gas. Should be putting guys on gas before it finishes. Send an SCV, just shift click it using your minimap. So using the minimap, right click in their base, and then shift click back to minerals here.
Okay.
That the scouting SCV, you can shift click it so it comes home as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you want to put that on a control group normally, so you can easily micro it. Yeah. Good.
I put on 2.
All right, cancel this SCVs, build orbital. We built above 19, cancel, build orbital. And then lift the barracks and build a reactor. We're going to cancel the Reaper. We are banning Reapers. You're not allowed to build Reapers until your macro gets better. Usually you want to lift it first before you place it, and that is okay placement. It's not quite right. You want it one space higher, but you can still wall off with a depot. You just have to do it up above the barracks on the left. No, depot first. So it should always be depot first. Yep. Before the refinery, remember? Doesn't change too much. I think that's still a wall off. I'm not 100% sure. SCV and meal production. I think it is, yeah. All right, we're doing good. All right, that factory should be started, right? And because your reactor's up a lot faster, you're going to have a lot less minerals. So make sure SCV production takes priority over marine production. Like, yes, you want to build 2 marines right now, but there might be the occasional gap in marine production because SCVs are way more important.
Okay. So 2 more barracks.
No, back to mining and keep building SCVs. You do not have the money for that just yet. You will soon. It's okay. Like, you can afford that, but you're going it for a bit early because your orbital needs to start on your natural. You need to make marines. That's all right. It's okay to do things a little early, but if you don't build your economy first, that'll be a problem. And that natural will be finishing any second now, so we've got to be able to start that orbital. And that's quite expensive. Yeah. Awesome.
Need more energy. Not enough minerals. Are you saturated yet?
All right. So just remember, as long as we build SCVs first before building units, we're all good. We've got plenty of SCVs queued up right now, so we are fine. So normally we can go for the starport and then build the extra barracks. We don't need to rush the early extra barracks because you're going to see how mineral starved you are now, where you've got the extra barracks, but you can't afford to build anything. So that's why in future, we'll make sure we do it just 1-1-1. Keep it clean.
Okay. Before the second barracks.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And we should rally to the natural, right? So you see that's oversaturated. So we should have done that ahead of time. The moment you get to 16, bam, we do it. Get it done nice and early so we don't have to think about it. And it's time for Gary to start building depots. Do not wall off. I want them building in your main base. Why in the main? Near your command center. So you're not scrolling around. Even that's a bit annoying because you kind of had to scroll away from the command center. You want to build these in a nice tight wedge so that you don't have to scroll so much, right? We want to build these habits to make our life easy rather than building them in weird positions. If they're just in a big block next to your command center, it's really easy to just do it as part of your macro cycle. You're doing way better in your production cycles. Right now, I know it feels sometimes like you're a bit slow on things, but because you're prioritizing SCVs and mules, you have so much more money than in any of the other games we've played so far today. So as long as we keep up the non-stop SCV production, yeah, it might delay the initial tank or something, but then our economy is going to snowball really hard. We're going to hit those 2 mineral lines. We need the 3rd gas as well on the natural. So we can take a 3rd gas, and I think engineering bay at the same time. Just make it a habit, 3rd gas and NG bay at the same time so you don't ever forget it.
You got no minerals. Good job keeping that money down.
All right, we don't need too many more depots now. You can see for now, like just one at a time is fine with those guys. So we did ramp up into building with 2 SCVs earlier than we needed. If you start building on time, Gary can build a few depots on his own, and then Bruce can join him a bit later on. Because right now you can see, even though we're doing well, we're struggling to get our next 3 barracks. So we need to find the money now to get 3 barracks started. If we take a tiny break in SCVs, it's not the end of the world. We do need 450 minerals, which we'll have in a second. So yeah, and shift click back to minerals, yeah? Nice. All right, on your, you can get your +1 started on your engineering bay. We've got about 35 supply free, so we can pause depots just for a second if we want to, but I think it's probably better to just keep doing it. It's fine. Get the upgrade on the NG bay and check your natural. We haven't looked at our natural in a long time. Got to get used to bouncing between your bases. Use those camera locations. We're full. Put workers on gas and then stop building SCVs. So no more SCVs for the rest of this game. Drop it your last round of mules. Why is it your last round? Because the rest are going to get saved for scans when we move out. Okay? So no more SCVs, no more mules. Our macro cycle now is build marines, tanks, medevacs, and depots. So what do we need to do that? We need our vision on our production. Do we have tech lab upgrades? Is STIM going? Is shields going? Do we have reactors? Are we building depots? All that's all we need to do now. We don't have to worry about SCVs and mules. We still have a ton of stuff to tick off your list. Remember, 5 barracks, at least 1 tech lab, 1 or 2 tech labs, with the engineering bay getting the upgrade, and then it's just non-stop depot, marine, tank, medevac, depot. And then repeat. Marine, tank, medevac, depot, repeat. I think we've been doing a good job of marine, tank, medevac. I don't think we've been building depots for a while. And you can see now we're on 5 barracks. We're going to need a lot of depots. So now we need to queue up extras. Yes. Beautiful. Oh, this is looking so good. Last game we hit 9 minutes. We're going to be able to move out very soon. Remember, unsiege your tanks. Check your upgrades. You have a tendency to move out with your army and stare at it. You haven't checked your upgrades. Stim and shields. Are they both upgrading? I think we might have stim. I might have forgotten it.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's why just you want to go around and just check your buildings a little bit more and make sure everything's happening.
Minerals.
Now notice you're queuing a lot of Marines, which is great, but you often don't have enough money to queue the tank afterwards or the medevac. That's okay.
Right.
Just make sure you go back and queue up the tank a little bit after, or the medevac and the tank. All right, let's go. Let's move across. 7.5 minutes. We're already moving out. We are about a minute ahead of the last game, maybe 45 seconds, which is huge. And yet we're not that far behind on supply. This is excellent.
Okay. This is done. Stim.
Scan ahead.
The Bezos box. A
All
mineral
right.
field has been depleted.
Take position. Choose how to fight. I'm going to leave it up to you.
Need more minerals.
Siege those tanks. We're in position. So I didn't like us moving in vision of his natural and then taking a second to produce units. That's something we won't do next time. Try to get those units production done while you're moving across the map. We really want to prioritize our army. This is a big mistake a lot of people make, is they arrive at the enemy base and then they go and spend 10 seconds macroing. That's giving your opponent a really crucial 10 seconds because you're kind of showing them your hand and then you're giving them time to react. Whereas if you jump on top, moved right in, siege the tanks, stim the Marines and went, that would have been amazing. Obviously, you're killing him. Let's pull our whole army back, and let's practice this one more time. Because I want to just look at how we use the Marine tank army, because there is like unlimited room for improvement on that for players of all skill levels. So just pull your army back. Don't accept the GG. Click no in that top right. Nah, bro. Pull all the way back. Back to the middle of the map. Yeah, back to here. That's good. Okie doke. Let's go. All right, so what we're going to do is let's practice again moving in. I want you to scan ahead of the natural as you're moving in. So move in, scan ahead, let's go. Let's imagine we see he's not in position. Which, yeah, where's that scan? All right, so we should be moving in. We don't want to just be staring. You just want to look at it for a second and you want to scroll down. We want to be watching our army. We're spending way too long scanning. We're not looking at our army. What's going on? Control click the tank, siege them, and then stim, A-move the Marines.
But at what cost?
There we go. So what I want you to do, I want you to get used to when you scan, all you're doing is very quickly scanning with your eyes. Is there army here? And is it big enough for me to respect or not respect? And you just, we want everything to be binary in StarCraft, right? It's like 1 or 0. Just go or pull back, move in, move out, right? Or in your case, it's going to be, do we siege up kind of on the edge, a little bit further back, and then try to bait them into our tanks? Or do we just shove on top, siege in the middle, and go, go, go? So let's pull back with your army, because I think speeding up that interaction, that little sequence, is actually probably a 300 MMR difference in of itself. So let's pull back to your halfway across the map again. And I just want you to get a bit quicker with that sequence. And it's just muscle memory. It's just because it's a bit new. Scanning ahead and looking and absorbing the info is something you're not used to. A few reps of this is going to be frigging crazy profit for you in terms of ladder wins. So whenever you're ready, I just want you to think for a second. First of all, just take a breath. There's no pressure in this situation. What we're going to do, we're going to A-move our army. We're going to scan ahead. Upon seeing no enemy army, we're going to control click our tanks, shift click them to move where we want them to move, and then siege up. Or just move them up and siege them up. It's up to you if you want to use shift click or not. And then we're just going to stim and A-move the Marines. If you don't want to interrupt, if you're using shift click on the tanks, then you need to control click the Marines to stim and A-move them, because if you A-move the tanks, it'll cancel a queued up siege order. So it might be simpler for us just to move the tanks in and siege them up, if that makes sense. But yeah, and I want you very quickly after you scan to move your screen back to your army. That's one of the really big things, because you're one of the big things is you're not tracking your army particularly well, and I just want us to be a bit quicker at scrolling around. Actually, before we do this, F10. I am going to bump up your scroll speed just a tiny bit. Let's go options. Mouse and keyboard. Down the bottom, mouse scroll speed, the third slider. Yeah, that one. Go up to 55. I think that's close enough. It shouldn't be too jolting for you. Just means when you put your mouse on the edge, it's going to be a bit quicker. So accept. Yeah, I also want you to practice something else here. So let's not even move the army. I want you to go practice dropping the scan.
Okay.
And then double tapping 1. All right, now click back to where the scan is and drop another scan and then double tap 1. So we're kind of just practicing. Okay, scan, we're kind of glancing very quickly, at most 1 second looking at the scan, and then we look back at our army. I want that to be the habit. And then we're kind of microing the army forward. Okay, so get moving in and let's go for that as a sequence.
Okay.
a mineral field has been depleted.
That's good, because we jumped back so much quicker. We realized we were splitting our army there, which is good. You can see our army kind of went in a little bit hodgepodgey there, a little bit slow. So
Yeah.
we could have been a bit more aware of where our army was pushing, but not too bad. Let's try that again.
Okay.
Also, can we get rid of about half of your army? So I want you to just grab half
Sure.
your army and just send it away, and then just control group the rest as control group 1.
Got it.
You left a few tanks in his natural.
Okay.
I still want you to have at least 2 or 3, if not 4 siege tanks. Control click. Yeah, always control click. And then unsiege them all at once. There we go. That's better. Yeah, control clicking, if you get in a habit of always control clicking, it's just so much cleaner. It's so nice. Selects all of the unit, tell them all to unsiege in one action. Game changer. Anyone out there watching who's not using control click, oh, it's so good. Trust me, you got to use it.
Okay.
Double click.
So here we go.
Yeah, let's go for it. Right, you got to be careful which way your army's going. Yeah, move left with it. Nice. See, now you're actively controlling where your army's going. This is awesome. Yes.
And then Zabby,
yes.
are you A moving or are you move commanding?
A moving.
Find out of that cluster.
Okay, nice.
And still
All
in the
right.
game. Nice.
Whenever you're ready, control siege those tanks. Like, yeah, maybe you're getting in the production, wherever you're imagining what you're going into here. So control click those tanks and siege them. Alright. So here's another cool thing you can do. If you're struggling to control click on the tanks on screen, I normally control click the tanks on screen like you did. I like doing that. But, just a little tip, I don't know if you like it or not. Let's just select your whole army again here. Tanks included, just number 1. So if you tab, you can go through, you can see the tanks down the bottom.
Right.
So you can control click on the siege tanks and go, you know, either unsiege is D or siege up is E. So press D to unsiege. And then we can just right click them somewhere and then go shift E to siege them up. Now, the awkward thing about shift sieging a group of tanks is the first one will go there and siege and the other ones might derp a little bit. You see how those last two? They kind of like, they're like, oh, I meant to touch the spot on the ground. It's a little bit awkward, but definitely, do you shift siege your tanks very much or not really at all? No, return to game, return to game, return to game.
Rewind?
Oh, no, you should have stayed in the game because now you can't control them. But do you normally use the shift for the siege tanks at all to like move them forward one at a time or anything like that?
Yeah, I usually do. And I'll
if you're like
put
slow
for them
pushing,
to
I
siege.
guess.
Yes. It's
Okay, so-
when I try to control a bunch of them is when I get mixed up. But if I'm
Yeah.
doing 1 or 2 at a time, I'm better at it.
I think we kind of want to do what we've been doing in these games is we do have to be careful. This is like a certain style of game. You're number 1 hitting a crisp push and you're number 2 catching your opponents with their pants down, which is why we've just been jamming it because we haven't encountered the situation where they've got tank sieged up or they've got banelings with speed on creep or something like that, you know, that demands us take it a bit slower. So we've been kind of practicing just shove in there, get sieged up right in a key position and then wreck them. Obviously, there's going to be times you got to siege on the edge of creep, right? Or at the edge of the Protoss territory and start inching them forward one at a time. And in those scenarios, one of the best things you can do is actually spreading your Marines out ahead of time as well, especially if they've got any splash damage. They've got Storm, Banelings, you know, anything like that. Because if your Marines are all naturally pre-spread out, even if you're not looking when they do engage or you're busy shift-clicking a tank, your Marines aren't all going to get blown up. Whereas most people, they get these big Marine balls and they just run it around in a big clump as if they're Clem. Most of us are not Clem. We should spread before the fight starts. We should not be spreading after the Psy Storms go down or after the Banelings are on top of us because we're gonna lose our whole army. It's gonna be a disaster, you know. So I think that'll be awesome. But I think the big thing here. So let me just write a few notes here on Discord really quickly, okay? So we've got like a few little keynotes for the opening build order. So opening build notes.
Should I tab out?
Yeah, you can tab out. So just a few notes for you to kind of think about as we kind of sum up here at the end is constant SCV production.
Okay.
Until we hit 3 gases, 2 mineral lines, basically, right? So in the early game, that just means always having 1 more SCV queued at the very start. And that's different because before you were going 13 depot, 15 barracks. Now it's 14 depot, 16 barracks. We're making sure the SCVs are constantly building, right? We only pause at 19 to go orbital plus reactor. I want you to go reactor. I think the Reaper's really hurting you because it just distracts you at a point where your build is lacking a lot of basics, and we need to get those basics down. And there's actually like Diamond and Masters players who never build a Reaper. Just because they're lower APM guys and they're like, I'd rather just get my build down tight. The Reaper, especially if we're SCV scouting, which you are, is kind of a trap. And it's a little bit awkward. Don't get me wrong. If you want to, you can still rally your SCV across the map. It's not the worst thing in the world. But it's just one of those things where you were fumbling a little bit in these games, which is why I was like, it might be easier if you just select an SCV and definitely shift click it on the mini map to just go to their base and come back to yours. And you put it on a control group. If you want to glance at it when it's in their base, you can double tap 1 or 2 or whatever the number is and just look at it and go, oh yeah, normal thing. And then you just jump back home and keep macroing. But the thing is, the problem you were having is you were spending so much APM on your SCV scout while messing up your build. So it was actually costing you direct economic damage because your build up was screwed. The other problem that ended up happening was then the Reaper would do the same thing like a minute later. And we weren't really absorbing anything out of the scouting. And honestly, I don't really react to anything from what I see from my Reaper or SCV scout, like 9 times out of 10, you know, and I've got obviously a lot more game knowledge than most people. Realistically, you're just checking that, oh, their buildings are in their base. They're not building 3 barracks outside our base, right? You're not facing like a 1 base Zerg who's gone 12 pool gas and he's going to try and 1 base Bane bust you or something like that. That's really all the SCV's checking for. So that's going to be a bit more chill. Your macro cycle, once you start getting your 2 command centers up, is basically every 25 seconds, number 1, SCVs and mules. Number 2, unit production. So army production, right? So you can go Marines, tanks, medevacs, whatever you need to do. And then 3 is depots. So up to that point, because you got your command centers building and stuff, you don't really need to be building depots regularly. In regards to depots, start with just Gary building depots, 1 SCV depots. And once you have 3 or 5 racks up, add Bruce as his buddy. Non-stop building 2 depots at a time. The only problem we had in that last game is we added Bruce almost immediately. And then were like 40 supply ahead. But we spent the minerals on that rather than the extra barracks, so it slowed down the kind of marine explosion that we normally would have had. So that's just going to be a little bit tighter in that regard. I think those are like the main things in terms of your early game. And I think if you get the time to practice, obviously a couple games or just the opening build order against AI like we just did, just do the first 5 minutes or the first 7 minutes. Don't even bother microing the attack necessarily. Just kind of get that. If you can do that a few times over the next few days, just to clean up that early game, I think you'll find you're a little bit richer, and then the muscle memory will start kicking in. In terms of the attack itself, so once we get attacking, obviously no more mules, only scans. Try to quickly jump back to your army after absorbing, the information from your scan. And I think that will just give you a bit more of control over it. So no defense equals jam it in, get on the production, go, go, go. And then, of course, lots of army / defense equals take it slower, and you can leapfrog your tanks and kind of slowly work your position forward.
The other thing I would do for the build is that as soon as you build your natural, I would build your supply depot, because you were building a second gas before your second depot.
Great. Yeah, that was a common mistake. That's a really good point. So second depot, then factory, then second gas. Okay, in terms of the build order, that will clean that up a little bit, because and then in terms of but when do I add the extra barracks? When do I get the engineering bay? When you get the money. So it's a bit later than you would expect. Basically, as long as you're building SCVs and mules nonstop, you're making your Marines, you're making your tanks, you get your starport up after the factory, of course. And then you could just build your barracks. Probably about 4.5 minutes is when they tend to go down, somewhere about there. But I think it's okay for you to just prioritize all the other things. And if you've just queued up all the other things and you're like, oh, we've still got 300 minerals left. Okay, cool. Takes what, 450 minerals? Or I guess we're going to probably build 4 barracks at once, so 600 minerals. I think you'll probably build all 4 barracks at once. So you'll probably just go 4 barracks at once. So if you're, oh, I've got a few hundred minerals left, sweet. Okay, I just need to wait a few more seconds and we can queue these 4 barracks, chuck them all down in a nice neat row, add the 3rd gas in the eBay, and then you should be able to kind of ramp up to that next stage. So I think that'll be really, really sweet. It's just in that game, we were like, oh, we need 2nd and 3rd barracks, right? And it was like, oh, no, our factory is not even done yet. Like, it's a few minutes from now because there's all those costs. It's okay to bank a little bit of money because then you're like 150 minerals for the command center, right? The orbital. And then your natural starts pumping SCVs. So you're building 2 SCVs. That's 100 minerals every 12 seconds. And then you've got 2 Marines every 18 seconds. There's another 100 minerals every 18 seconds. Just a reacted barracks, factory building some tanks, 2 SCVs building at a time, and then some depots and a starport. Like, it actually drains your money pretty quickly. So I think you'll be doing pretty well. I think considering, you know, you've only been dabbling in Terran, you're actually doing pretty well already. It's it's like there's just so much fiddly BS with the early build order. And that's what'll make, like, playing Terran build orders makes you a better StarCraft player with all races. Because you're like, oh my gosh. You go back to playing Protoss or Zerg build order and you're like, oh, it's just less fiddling, you know? I could, you know, build overlords all out of one thing, or one probe can build 3 pylons and go back to mining. You don't have to hang around building the buildings and swap add-ons. There's a lot of fiddly things with Terran, dropping the mules as well, as it's slightly more demanding than some of the other things. That just takes a bunch of getting used to. But once you get the build orders down, it's so satisfying when, like, you're about to get supply blocked and then your depot finishes, or your tech labs, stim and shields finish, like, as you're moving out, and you're like your 3rd tank or your 4th tank and the 2 medevacs have just joined up, and your Marines and all the upgrades are kicking in, and you're just immediately hitting, and you've got this beautiful power spike, +1 weapon, stim, shields, 3 or 4 tanks, a few medevacs, your Marine ball's growing really big, you've got this massive Marine tank rally behind it as well. It's this beautiful feeling of, like, you work up to this sharp timing and then you just dominate them. It's so nice, man.
Yeah, right. I already noticed that. Like, I definitely had a lot more units in these games with you.
Yeah, the supply just explodes a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. It does.
Are there any like builds that have been catching you off really bad? I mean, we played like a quick random TVT and TVZ. Are there any like cheeses or things that just do your head in? Is it battle cruisers every other game or this or that?
Battle cruisers. Yeah, battle cruisers get me a lot. Like, right before we started this, I was playing a game and I was ahead in supply by a ton. I mean, I was probably 40 to 60 supply ahead. And then, like, I had bio, I had Marines, tanks, and medevacs. And then I went in, wiped out his 3rd. And then he came down with like 1 battle cruiser and a Thor. And it kind of just destroyed my bio. So,
probably let it go too long. The BCs are a problem. So if they rush one pretty early, it can catch you off guard with this build. If it happens a lot, people are hitting you before 6 minutes or something with battle cruisers. You can just do a scan in TVT. You can be like, I'm playing a TVT and I will drop a scan at 4 minutes every game or 5 minutes or whatever timing it is. You can figure that out but only do that if it's really constantly happening in the meta. Big mistake most people have is they have one game that frustrates them so much and they let it live rent-free in their head. And we call that like you're playing against your trauma. Like, one guy beat you 23 games ago with a battle cruiser, and now every game you're scanning like 3 times out of panic, and you're just ruining your build and you miss macroing because you're distracted. Don't fall into that trap. But generally, if it happens a lot, and there are periods on the ladder, there's certain MMR ranges where like every second TVT is a BC game, you can squeeze the scan in. The reaction, just get your 4 gases up and swap to Vikings instead of medevacs, okay? And that'll help you out. But generally, I think with your Marine production, you should be able to deal with an early BC just by stimming underneath it. Try to start a step right underneath it so your Marines aren't all blocking each other. And you can take it out. And because you're hitting such a sharp timing attack, this solves a lot of problems. Like, a lot of Terrans will be like, how do I deal with Mutalisks? How do I deal with battle cruisers? How do I deal with this or that? And I'll say, the beauty of this is we're doing a 2-base timing. If you're kind of a bit more airy-fairy with your goals, taking a 3rd, I'm kind of doing this, I'm kind of doing that, I guess I get double upgrades, but you don't have a set timing attack, often your opponents get away with bullshit. And they just surprise you with it. And you're like, how did you get this? And then with this sort of build, it will happen to line up where just as their bullshit's getting out, you are usually killing them just before it gets going. Think of that Zerg where we totally messed up, cancelled our command center. We thought we were getting 1 base all in because I friggin' I misread what we saw on the minimap. And then he went mutas. If we left him another minute, those mutas would be running around your mineral lines. You'd be chasing him in circles. And then he probably has plenty of time to make Ling Bane or something behind it. But because you hit him right as the mutas were popping, it was just like, oh, free win. So that's the beauty of hitting a sharp timing attack, is often it removes some of those. If you start playing more 3-base macro styles and big 3-4-base styles, that's when you need to start learning those responses and your scouting gets a bit more detailed. But luckily for us, a timing attack and just a clean build order doesn't solve all of them, but it solves like 80% of them.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Thank you so
awesome.
much.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was amazing.
This is a lot of fun. It's cool because I haven't coached someone around your skill level in quite a while. I don't coach too many people these days, so it's actually kind of fun because I'm like, oh, health bars. We got to turn those health bars on. Were the health bars annoying you at all? Like, how was it first time? Because you weren't even using damage. You were using like the selected, like no health bars unless you actually had the thing selected. Was it weird?
Yeah, it was. In the past I had it on always, but then like recently I saw some video online and the guy was saying to put it on what I had so that you could see which SCVs are damaged already. So like if you're going into harass, you can target those.
Yeah,
So I
you could
switched it
definitely
to that.
use damaged if you prefer, but you've got to use at least damaged. It's damaged or always. Like either of those is fine. I'm a big believer in always because it helps me see spellcasters in enemy armies in late game. I had this like debate with a bunch of American Zerg players and different players like 5 years ago because they were all using damaged and they were kind of the younger generation. And I was like, you guys, what are you doing? You guys are idiots. You can't like that's wrong. And they're like, no, it's fine. Like it's less clutter. Why do you need to see all the full health bars? And then I was like, umming and ahhing. And then I tried it for a few games and it got to late game and you can see the spellcasters really well. And then they hit max energy and they just disappear in the middle of the army. And I'm like, oh, I hate damage health bars. And these High Templar would be hiding underneath this army and I'd get all my Vipers feedback. And I was like, oh, no way. Okay, there is a good reason. And I was like, I immediately went back to always. I was like, I was right. There's this one. But realistically, it doesn't matter most of the time. Like damaged is still fine because you can still see, stuff that's dying and stuff. I like damaged. Oh, did you have the experience points turned on, by the way? This is like a real niche one. I don't know, maybe both of you can check. I think you did, but this is something for the stream as well. Turn display experience points on if you guys want. I really like it because...
Should I go back?
Yeah, it's just in...
I'll show you later, Zappy.
Okay.
It's just in the gameplay menu. Do you know where it is, Bidar?
I do.
You do? Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, just fiddle. Yeah, turn that one on if you don't already. I think you might... It's super niche, but I love random, tidbit things. It's just if you kill something and your like screen's jumping around and you go back and you're like, wait, did I kill that thing? You can see a nice number floating up. There's a nice bonus experience. So it kind of gives like, or like if you roll, drop a storm in a mineral line, or you look back and you're like, wait, did I kill the workers there? You see all these nice experience numbers floating up. You're like, oh, I killed like 15 workers. So it's actually much easier to visualize how much enemy stuff is dying.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter much. This is more of if you're multitasking a bit more, but it's just one of those cool things that helps show when you get kills. Same thing if you kill like an invisible unit without detection by like with splash damage or whatever, maybe you friendly fire your own unit. You kill a Dark Templar. It makes a pretty distinctive sound effect, but it's much easier to tell if you have the experience points on. Like there have been a few times where I've blown up Banelings next to a Dark Templar. And I'm like, did I get it? But then you just see the plus 75 experience or whatever pop up. And you're like, oh, cool, I did.
Cool.
So it's
Right.
They never put it in for that intent, but it actually had a cool side effect.
Okay, great. I'll look to turn that back on.
Awesome. Yeah, no, good luck in the ladder. If there's any questions about the notes I wrote or anything, just send us a DM on Discord. But otherwise, happy birthday for next week. And good luck on the ladder, guys.
Thank you. Thank you so
And
much,
also,
Fig.
from our last coaching session, my brother and I increased 300 MMR.
300? Hey!
Yeah.
Getting
So
back
thank you so
after it.
much.
No worries. Yeah, you guys had been on a bit of a losing streak, so I'm glad to have
Definitely.
kind of got you guys back on the track to getting
Huge.
in your opponent's face. That's awesome.
Huge. Thanks again.
All right, no worries. I'll catch you guys later.
All right. Thank you, Fig.
Cool.
Have a good night, guys.
Bye-bye.
You too.
Bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Awesome. Legends. That was fun. That was fun, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. And it's a bit different coaching people at such a kind of silvery level where it's like, oh, the basics. I would get very bored, I think, coaching very low level players back in the day, because I would just be coaching them time after time. You know, I used to coach so many people back in the day, as that's the main way I kind of supported myself as a pro player, and then soon afterwards. And it was sometimes I'd be like, okay, I'm repeating the same things, but it's so novel when you haven't coached someone of a certain skill level. Like, same thing, even if I would coach like 10 diamond zergs in a row, because they'd all have the same issues, and I'd be like, nah, this is getting boring, you know. But because it's so novel, because it's been a while, I'm like, oh, this is so fun, because I'm just like, there's so many little basic tidbits, you know. And then like there's times where I was negative help, where I'm like, no, do this, hurry up, come on. I'm like, because he needed urgency, but he also needed more organization at points. So I was like, oh, I'm probably pressuring him to make more mistakes. I got to like ease off a little bit. But that's kind of the push and pull of StarCraft, right? Is you always need to be doing things faster, but you also don't want to be stacking mistakes on top of each other and creating more work for the future, which is a problem. Upper Tree stalks people. Does he? Hitman Live. That's nice. This is not... Do you know this is not his chat? And this is your first time in this chat. Is he raiding here or what's happening? I know. He's in the bushes out front of my house, Hitman Live. I don't know about you guys. I have the big glass balcony. I like to go out there naked. And it's just because I figure if he's going to wait in the bushes all day, he deserves a peek, doesn't he? You know? I figure he... Like... I just think hard work deserves rewards. And I think if someone puts in the effort, you know, you gotta give them a bit of encouragement. Like, it's probably not the most socially acceptable behavior, but you know, I don't know if it's the worst. It's fucking give people a little peeky at the Pig, I'm back. Went to the gym, ran 5K and left it. Hey, what's up, Liliana? Well, we just did some coaching actually. With a 2K MMR player, which is really fun. That was awesome. Very helpful. Make them play Zerg next time. Will do. Yeah, kill confirmed, even though the unit walked out of vision and stuff. Pig, is he have a starting weight today's weight? Why don't you have a starting height and today's height? That's actually a thing, Mason Jar. Yeah. I found out they don't do the knee surgery in Australia. I was like, what the fudge? I was going to get the knee surgery. I figured you're not a real man unless you're 6'5". But yeah, no, I've got to go overseas first. So we'll add that as a stretch goal. You guys donate 20K. I'll go get my knees done, okay? Eratosis in my head saying, oh, they're doing a build from 2021, Maru versus Stats, and I am Albania. I am Albania. Nice, Dasfu. That's actually like the most Rotterdam thing ever. He'd be like, oh, you guys don't know about EGWSCT. You guys remember that tournament? Like, no one remembers this tournament, Rotterdam. He's like, yeah. It was 2014. It was a $12,000 tournament in Albania, and it was held in a mountain cave by a meditating monk. And Roddy will remember the exact builds. That's, yeah. Artie has a good memory. I don't know if he has the Roddy memory quite. Curious, what's the average home network speed in Australia? They finally gave us 1,000 down. The upload speed is still pretty shit. Sorry for the lag before. Dot was being naughty and uploading on the wrong connection. She's meant to be using the other connection to upload videos. How dare she? We only get like 40 or 50 up, but 1,000 down now. It was 140 for a long time. Now it's 1,040. They finally upped it. I knew they always had the bandwidth, but they were like, oh, we're not allowed to do it because I guess there wasn't enough infrastructure. And then they finally did it. Yeah. Richard Edman says, is it considered cheating? It's like using stockfish in chess. What are you talking about? Or like the coaching that we were doing just there, Headman? Or are you talking about the build order stuff? Those guys had a peak SC2 experience. Curious, what's the average home? Oh, we already read that. Girlfriend's going to hate you. 100 biddies. Coaching live? I mean, it's definitely not something I do all the time. But it's a couple games. And I'm like, whatever. Like, are they going to win way more than usual? Yes. Look, I think it's super dodgy if someone gets you to backseat like I did there and do that every day. That's fucked up. If I do it for a few games, I don't give a shit. You know, it doesn't matter. Like if someone plays with their friend over their shoulder telling them what to do, that's dodgy competitively. It's the latter. If someone does it for a few games, it is what it is. If someone does that all the time, it's kind of like, it's kind of dodgy. Like I wouldn't want to like, I'm just there behind them whispering in their ear all the time. Also, because I just don't think that's what being good at StarCraft is about. I think a big part of StarCraft is your own individual problem solving, how you direct your learning, how you figure out your builds, all that sort of stuff. Yeah. Yes, all your bandwidth belong to me. Google told me 25 to 100. I'm in Denmark. Different story. You guys have really good or really bad internet, Pearland? It's just a shame because most people don't use much upload. So they don't ever focus on upload. If you're like an educational establishment or some shit like that, you know, you can get like the actual good connections, but if it's a residential thing, it can be a bit harder. I don't need more than this anyway. This is fine on the upload. It's not too bad, but yeah. Yeah. Used to play with 2 people with a friend, one on mouse, the other on keyboard, says 1, 2. Oh, that's so hard, man. So I want to submit this Salt. Well, you guys know how to submit to Salt. Go to my website. There's info there on how to submit. If you guys have Salt Mine episodes, get over there. pigstarcraft.com, guys. And you go to YouTube, submit your replays. Just follow all the instructions there, guys. Should be good. Started building fiber in smaller cities a decade away, so we can also have 1,000. You got 300 though? Oh, not bad, not bad. Do you have a schedule for assault mines? Love them. We cast one the other day. It should be going up on YouTube soon. We just put up the mana video. For those who weren't here the other day, I put up this video on YouTube. Please do me a favor and go watch it, guys. It's not really got a lot of people watching it so far. I taught someone how to map hack. Give it a click. Obviously it's a little clickbaity, that title, but I basically tried to teach a guy how to beat mana with map hacks in a little show match they were doing where he was going to have map hacks. And the first game fucking actually worked shockingly well. I was really happy with it. And it was really fucking cool. Any more Save Your Disaster videos? Nothing in the queue right now. I'm sure people have sent in replays, but I just haven't been focusing on it. It's not high on my priority list because I've got a lot of other shows I'm doing right now and things, but it should be good. All right, guys. It's been a really fun day for me so far. We did some coaching. We did some Starlordy builds. Were there any bangers from the Starlord games before, guys, that you guys reckon I should put up on Pig Plays? Oh, this is the wrong account. It was on the other account, wasn't it? I don't think there was any like absolute barn burners, were there? I mean, the final game with the Eric build was pretty satisfying, wasn't it? Oh, the first 12 pool was really fun as well. Oh, yeah. There was actually a few cute ones, wasn't there? Okay. Let me just note them down so I don't forget. The Toss walked into it. So good. Well, the one where he was trying to defend with 2-gate, right? He was building a bunch of zealots and stalkers. Yeah, and he was trying to attack it. Yeah, it was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Big plays. So we did the 12 pools EVP. I think maybe we can put 2 games up because I think there was 2 games, which both were kind of decent. And then we can also do that ZVT Eric Muta build versus Greener. I thought was pretty slick as well. Pretty dominating. Kind of committed to the full 5 mutas and got some nice damage. Yeah, in the main and the natural at the same time. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Dr. Doom, thanks for the sub. Morphos, Potato Salad, Mason Jar, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you guys. Guys, Hype Train just exhausted. Damn it, I should have pushed the Hype Train. Salorn as well, the 27 months. We can play a couple more games because I don't have too many other plans today, guys. I have to record a new intro welcome for my Patreon. My Patreon still has a very old video as the welcome video from like 2018 or something. So I got to update that. I haven't updated that video in forever. I'm changing some of the rewards there as well. I've got to sort out replays for tomorrow's cast. So I think we'll play a few more ladder games. I think we'll just go GM ladder, go for a few games, and then we will play some Slay the Spire because I'm addicted to that game and I love it. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Slay the Spire coming up, but first GM ladder. Let's play a few GM ladder games, and you guys can request Terran, Protoss, or Zerg in the chat. If there's an overwhelming request for one of them, I might queue that game first. Okay, that race. We'll be back in a sec. Baneling's gonna go for the clumped up cannon battery. Bit of an Artosis pylon does get taken out, and the Baneling's going to go after that very stacked mineral line. No, Bento. Calm your ass down. Bento. Stop your howling stuff. Bento, don't you howl anymore. Yeah, hey, buddy. Yeah, come watch StarCraft. So what we're doing is we're Nidus swarm hosting, and we're doing it to Terran players, because Terran players, what do you... That's what I thought about Terran players as well, but when you play them, you realize it's not their fault that they're that stupid, Bento. Oh, the snowballs! Oh, you're gonna kill my children on their way to work? I can punch your children as well. Say those type Head Templar before getting... Oh! Can I do an instant rewind? I want to watch that again. Sorry, guys. Oh, Adept's gonna get. Oh! Oh my god, the micro! What am I looking at? I'm not even commentating. It's so well microed by both players. What did I just witness? I wish I commentated that. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. So guys, straight out of Home Story Cup, we do have, here's Eon Blue on the left next to the DJ. I don't know why, he just looks like he just came out of a fucking, like he's been in a little fucking gimp closet or something. And he's just being let out. He's grabbed a beer because he's like, this is the only time I'm allowed to drink. And he's coming over to try and be like, can you please call the police? Dennis keeps me locked away. What's coming in?
Mineral field. The hive cluster is under attack.
Oh! That's a GG. Lurkers on your ramp is going to be a massive issue for Clem to pull his whole army back. Ling's attacking a planetary. Mass Repair will come in, but the Banelings are going to say, no, 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 silly boy. Your planetary is a deaditary. You know what I'm saying? It's like hereditary but dead. It's just planetary but dead. It's deaditary. I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you. That's okay. That's my job as a commentator. Clear, concise conveyance of information. Hydraling Bane there is in trouble. I think it's time for Dark to pull these guys back. They are gonna get sandwiched. He might be staying a bit too long. The Lurker gets focus fired. The Hydraling Bane trying to jump on top, but he's bringing in a massive reinforcement from the right side as well. That Lurker, an Overseer, causing big problems. Clem still has not taken care of that Lurker. It's doing massive damage. The Lings killed the rebuild of the command center, and this might just be a game-winning move. Dark here on the map that's terrible for Zerg says, lol, terrible for Zerg. You just activated my superpower. I play way better StarCraft when I'm behind. And the great thing about this map is I don't need to mess up my build order to be behind. I'm behind from the start because you get a free gold base. Who? He's going to siege a few libs. The libs are going to do okay against the Mutalisks. He's got to unsiege these libs. He's got to unsiege all the libs, I believe. Nice spread on the Mutas. Is it enough, though? I think the Mutalisks with the 2-3 upgrades should be able to take them down. But, dude, nice spreads on the Mutas to try and minimize their splash damage. He's killing quite a few of these Liberators. Is this beyond second vaunted Liberator push this game? Mass Transfuse going down on those Mutalisks. The libs are falling. No way! Oh, Beyond overcommits. He overcommits with his Liberators for the second time in... You guys remember there was that real deranged psychopath in this? At some point, I remember I was trying to impersonate the guy because the guy was a super fucking weirdo. He's like, you sound fucking Asian. Like, he was just real, like, you know, the homeless guy that shouts at people to go back to their own country really aggressively? He kind of had that energy. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's it. I think it was at this point where, while editing this video, I was like, I think I need a haircut. Like, this was me impersonating him, the player. And I really feel that should be a GIF, by the way, guys. I should really... No! So this guy's like, why do bugs always benefit Zerg? And he's forgotten about this. So what you could do is you could make a command center and load up to 5 bunkers inside. So this guy made 5 bunkers on one base, loaded them with Marines, loaded them in his command center, and is now sending a goddamn 25 Marine loaded command center to float across the map. Look at its damage output. It's got 25 Marines inside it. We're back. I see a few Zerg, a few Terran requests. No one wants to see Protoss. Oh my lord, my Protoss is getting so rusty. No one's ever requesting Protoss lately. My Protoss so rusty. How you guys doing? Carnage says, no, I want to see Protoss. Hey, thanks for the Bezos bucks, dude. There, I did it. Appreciate you, Carnage. Pure Carnage. Carnage. Oh, I left me water bottle out there. Shit, one sec. We're queuing game. So I went to the bathroom, guys. So Dot's just told me. Apparently she has a thing where she can tense her ear and it makes like a wind noise. Does anyone have this? And she found a thing on like social media of someone explaining it. She was like, I've had this my whole life. I can do this. I didn't know this was an actual fucking thing. What do we got? CVT? Captain Dickhead! Let's go! Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go. I feel inferior when I see you play Protoss. Okay, third base. Fourth there. There. 2 drones.
Drones are under attack.
Let him go back to mining if he's a bit lazy. And oh, he's still here though. Oh, but he pissed off. Oh, but he pulls off. That's like a 5-second delay on the barracks right there. That's huge. I think we just go in one more time. Try and trigger him a little bit. Extra hits. Should get at least 2, maybe 3 more hits here. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Single gas. Should we go in? I kind of want to hit the orange SCVs some more. Oh, I'm such a dickhead. I mean, that's his name. Captain Dickhead. We call him that for a reason. Oh, we weren't quite able to block it. Okay, that's fine.
Our drones are under attack.
Okay, so we're gonna build 6 things here. The Reaper turns around. Ah, the Marine's out. Okay. Go. All right, these guys are gonna come in now. Captain Dickhead's gonna get a hit off there as well. I don't know why that Zergling decided to not help. Oh, this is huge. Oh! Can I get that SCV? Yes, I can. Captain Dickhead's getting a retirement, guys. He's gonna leave. No! Oh, I thought he'd get out! No! I thought he'd get to the gas! I was gonna hide him on that gas. No! Captain Dickhead died! No! Life isn't fair. It's alright, we will live a better future. In honor of he who is most dickheaded. The dickheaded one, as they call him. Lord Dickus, the dicked. And he who shall be dicked shall receive the dicketh. We take our dicketh of this daily bread. What can I say, guys? We're living life. I think we're gonna try and get Cha. Sorry. I know I'm playing like a dickhead, guys. He could absolutely still win from here because I always get excited in these games and then I just fucking assume it's like basically game over when it's not. So we're gonna do, I think, just like an 8 roach pressure, maybe. Yeah, just like 7 roaches are gonna run across. Maybe make like 1 into a Ravager. Oh, I have Ling Speed. Okay, I guess I'll make a few into Ravagers and actually see what we can get done. I do wonder if we're gonna see like a Lib or anything anytime soon. So we're gonna make, what, 3? Yeah, 3 Ravagers should be fine.
Oh.
Pull the Overseer back. That was not the greatest trade. I could have done more there. We'll take it. Make a few more of these in case he does actually counter-attack. Let's check he's not playing, like mech or anything. I don't think he is, but you know. Okay, and then 3 there, 1 more there. I guess we're gonna play... No, we'll play melee here. I'm just gonna build, like, some roaches. Bunch of overlords. Alright, I think we're going to make these all into Ravagers, right? And everything else is just going to be Ling and Festa, yeah? Yeah, it's just a standard bio build. Nothing crazy. About 8 overlords should be fine. Alright, I'm just one of the boys. I'm just one of the boys hanging out here. Hey guys, what's going on? I'm just definitely normal. I'm a normal guy. Just a normal. I'm normal. Like, something odd about that guy. Can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, no, I just had a... Oh, it's hay fever. I've got hay fever, guys. Definitely not a Zerg in disguise. Hay fever. Yeah. Are you for real, bro? You know you lose this fight, right? Yeah, mate. What do you think you're doing here? You're playing silly bananas with us. Why would you do that? Silly boy. You should know better. You should know better than to mess with me. Okay. I've got pretty sick creep spread. We're gonna put spores around. Bunch more drones. Ultra cavern. Oh, hello. Where are you at, dog? I know you're fucking around here, man. Damn it. Can't hit medevacs. Get everything else. I'll take it. Adrenals on the way, 2-2. 4 more drones there. A few more drones here. My mineral count's not that beastly right now, you know? Take that guy. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ultras. Gonna come in for a nice timing, aren't they? Nice little timing. Those who don't know, if you're wondering, what is it? Timing? It's nice. It's nice little timing. Nice short timing. Gotta make sure you hit. Nice time. Nice timing. Some people would say the commentary is unhinged. I would say you're unhinged and so is your face. Oh, my boy. Where are you trying to hide, mate? Why are you trying to hide from me? It doesn't make sense. Why are you trying to hide from me? You are a much dead boy. Get bottle, get 3-3. Do do do. Do do do. These Terran players, man. Got your tank. Got your tank. Oh, we got my ultra. Alright guys, now if you really want them to leave, this is where we have to go and build broodlords behind their bases. I think that's how we win this. To be fair, I think there's no way he defends this attack, right? There's no way he defends this. If he does, I'll be very impressed. Here we go. Oh, the fungals! Oh, the biles are gonna take out those guys. The libs do get taken out as well. Dude, he actually killed all my shit. Oh! You sure you want to chase? Into my hippos, man. My hippos fucking love it. They love it, bro. Oh, you know what I forgot to make, guys? Baneling Mess. That's kind of important. Let's make a few more drones, because I'm throwing units away for funsies. Let's take this base. Let's take that base. Let's keep spreading creep. This is one thing. Sometimes people just forget to spread creep in these sorts of games. Oops. Oh, they're in position. I forgot about the broods, guys. More broods there, more broods there. Oh, I could have chained that fungal. I like the way he keeps trying to come out here. Like, mate, this is my base. I don't know if you know this, but I fucking took a shit on the carpet, and that means it's mine now, okay? So that's what creep is, guys, if you're wondering what I'm talking about. You guys never try that with your friends? Where you're like, who owns this seat? And you're like, well, I took a shit on the fucking thing, so who do you think fucking owns it? And like, I don't know if that's a way to claim things. I'm like, it definitely is. Definitely is. The broodlord's coming in from behind. We got the harassment broods, guys. Harassment broods, my favorite way to push people out of games. The lings are coming in. One of them's gonna go there. He's gonna come in with lids. It'll take a while to kill the broodlords. We still kite away from the marines, try to pick off what we can. These two, picking off marauders. Oh. Only need to turn around for a second in order to fire. Alright, let's go. I gotta remember microbial exists, hey. That would be a good thing to have in these sorts of games, I think. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do you think these guys realize when they're dead? Probably don't know. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I don't know why the Indiana Moans? Indiana Jones. Indiana Moans. Ah. You know, the bad thing is there's probably actually a porno called that, isn't there? Indiana Moans. Like, Jesus fuck. It was purely just a slip of the tongue, but there's some fucking weirdo out there that's turned that into a very bad porno. My favorite thing is, like, as a kid, when you'd hear about those things, you'd be like, oh. You'd think, like, maybe there's a story, but then you see your first different, you know, themed pornos, and you're like, they're like, it's World of Warcraft or something. And it's just a girl with ears on. And the guy fucking, I don't know, is wearing like a loincloth and has a sword on his back. And he's like, let's fuck, I'm a barbarian. And then they're like, ah, I'm an elf. I also like sex. And you're like, oh, that's it? Indiana Moans and the Temple of Doom. Indiana. You're just like, oh, you guys didn't even try. They're like, excuse me? It's called Indiana Moans. You're like, this is just a normal porno. They're like, no, no, no. He has a hat on. To be fair, that if you're going to do an Indiana Moans, there should be whipping as well at some point, right? Because that's his whole thing. Whipping stuff. Dude, he hung in there really well. He's got that Chihuahua energy. Yeah, for sure. That early game was really good, but to be fair, I took my third kind of late. Yeah, Casino Royale style. You know, sometimes I think movies make a mistake where they don't make you care about the stakes. You're like, ah, nothing's gonna happen to the good guy or whatever. They're like, look, everyone knows James Bond is not going to die in a James Bond movie. How can we make people feel the intensity of the situation that he's in? They're like, we're going to have some ball torture. And you're like, ah, oh my lord. It did make you feel it as well. You're like, ah, that scene, you're like, ugh. You read that in a Sean Connery voice too? Indiana Moans. The great thing about Indiana Moans except they did kill Bond in Craig's last movie. What was that called? Did I just not watch that one? Probably not. I feel like I don't know. Or I just forgot about it because it was so forgettable. One or the other. Incoming. Oh, what's up? We got a day 9 raid. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How be PG-13 should we be, guys? The Day 9's audience. I know Day 9 sometimes can be a bit mature. Normally pretty family friendly. We'll be family friendly adjacent. Maybe not quite family friendly. I may swear a bit, but we'll try for a little bit to be a little family friendly. How are you guys doing? What was Day 9 playing, guys? Hope you're all having a fantastic day. We are playing Zerg on the StarCraft 2 ladder. And what we're going to do this game is a very fun strategy called the Cheeky Butthole. Oh, God, I already broke the family-friendly thing. Sorry, guys. Basically, the Cheeky... Oh, speaking of which, it involves a Nidus Worm. For those who don't know, the StarCraft tabletop miniatures came out. I forgot to show you guys. I literally wanted to show my stream today. Can you guys remind me after this game? My friend finished painting the Nidus Worm model from the tabletop game of StarCraft. And it looks frigging amazing. And I know a few of you follow Jackson on Instagram, so you might have already seen it, but oh, it looks so sick. Exclamation mark painter if you guys can't wait. You want to go check it out straight away. He's painting all my StarCraft models. I'm washed. I haven't painted models in 25 years. So my buddy's painting them for me. But anyways, cheeky was a bad word. Cheeky butthole. I think it might be the butthole part, maybe? Anyway, point being, we're going to not go Ling speed. We're going to try and do a 2-base Nidus Swarm host here. And we're going to eject Swarmos at our opponent's base. This is not a good build for this matchup. Against Terran, doing this is very silly. So we show ourselves taking Ling Speed and pulling off gas, but we're going to absolutely cancel that. Do I take a third? No. Put guys back on gas now. I don't know what the Reaper is doing sitting at home. I think I'm just going to send 2 things across. Try and get a scout. We'll get the lair up. We'll get a quick second gas. I think that's necessary. We'll get a 3rd queen here. Okay, so we've got 2 overlords out front. 1 queen here on the high ground along with 2 zerglings. Overlords on the edges. Queen goes back. Queen goes back. Get these next injects going. Actually, I'll get creep. Just to make it look a little bit more like a normal build. We probably want a safety Roach Warren. Just in case he goes aggro on the Hellions, we might need to build some. Okay, do we have an SCV on the low ground? No. Pulled it back to the high ground for safety. Look at this player playing safe. Safe and solid starter. Let's just do a quick loop to check. Is there no SCV hiding? Oh, there's not. Clever boy. Clever boy called Lou Sasley. Maybe not a boy, maybe a girl. I don't know. I don't actually know this player. So here we go. Okay, so now we want to get up the infestation pretty quickly. I don't know if we need it just yet, actually. It might... I think we need to bank a little bit more money before we do that. And I think I will still build the 3rd base. Yeah, if we don't have enough of an economic basis, this is going to be hard to do. Let's just quickly check with our Overseer what we're up against as well. Build 1 more queen, because that's pretty essential. 3rd base as well. So we need to bank a fair bit of resources. Otherwise, we're going to like pop the Nidus and 2 Swarmers will come out. Which is not exactly the sort of reaction that we want. Okay. So now we can get the Nidus and the Infestation. He's going for a pretty quick barrack swap off, which means... Okay. Economic. This is good. This is good. This gives me all the time in the world, guys, to work. He's not scanned. I think he saw the infestation pit. But honestly, I don't think we care. And I think we can just chill out here. We put that on oversight mode so we can see what's coming out. Hellions are coming. Oh, we're supply blocked. Okay, we need to wall off the base. That's fine. We'll build 2 Evos there as the most efficient way of just getting up a wall off. And should be okay. I'm going to send another Overlord across to the right side. Alright, we're going to build a few Roaches just so we can stop any future Hellions. Though I don't think he's going to have any others. And these Lings can block him from getting through. Okay. Alright, first Swarmos are building now. It's going to be hit about 6:30. So we've got 8 Swarmos, guys. We rally them onto that. Spread some creep around our base with this stuff. Make sure this creep's spreading out. Give us a bit of infestation. It's always good. Put these Zerglings out. And, oh. Okay, I want to go... I think I'm just going to pop it here. And this guy can go up around here. Okay. Alright, let's drone the 3rd. Alright, make sure these guys... Alright, run these away. I think he's going to be able to be pretty annoying here. Alright. Going to kill a few depots at least. That's not bad. Alright, we're going to build a lot of Roaches now. What are the chances of him finding that? Alright, I'm going to rebuild these guys. I think the Roaches... He's going to lose a lot of his Marines for this. I'm actually okay with this. It's not great for me. It's not terrible. I'm also going to build a few of these.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay. This is pretty bad. This is actually pretty bad. This guy got on top of it pretty well. Let's make a Ravager. Spread some creep. So the whole point of a cheeky butthole is to do it kind of more secretly. I shouldn't have done it in his face like that. The position I did it in was just too much of a gamble. So what we're going to do is we're going to go poke him now with Roach Ravager. Try and get a bit of map control. If he drops us during this, this could go bad, but I think he's worried about the Nidus, so I think we can get away with it. And let's just throw it up there. He drops me, of course, the second I move out. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay. Got one of these. I think his adrenaline's pumping, so that's good. I don't have many swarm hosts, but that's alright. Gonna make a few more swarm hosts now. My adrenaline would probably be pumping if someone was trying to do this stuff to me as well. He's abusing libs. So for those who don't know, basically, if your opponent's not really fast, libs are a free win at most skill levels, because it's impossible for most players to respond in time to them. So this player's doing really well here. Very nicely. And I think he's going to get me now. It does feel like he can see everything that I'm doing. I don't know if he can or not. But kind of crazy the way this guy counterpushed. He's either very good or cheating. Probably very good, but I like to imagine cheating because it soothes my ego a bit, you know? Yeah, look at this fucking lib multitasking. This is crazy, dude. Jeez. Well played, GG, well played. That was crazy play. He was 600 MMR higher. Oh, he's like a really good player. I didn't see the MMR on the load screen. Okay, I was like, this guy's either insanely good. So I've been playing a bunch of like 5k, 4.5k players. It's Vindicta. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, throwing that Nidus there was a bit of a doo-doo, guys. GG's. Okay, so that's him shutting it down. Good job shutting it down. I don't know how he knew it was there though. Because he missed the Nidus scout. Or does he just spot this with the command center floating down? Because he knows I'm up to no good. Oh, he moves out just as I pop it. Hey. Ah, the timing there. If he was like a few seconds later, we would have got away with it. Because I saw the Marines go out. I purposely threw it behind his Marine scout. Cheeky. And then he circled really nicely. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to catch me. If he didn't catch the swarm host, if I was a bit more careful, we would have been fine with it. Ah, well. We might have been able to even beat him. It's unlikely, but you never know. I might have been able to beat him with this. Because just 8 swarm hosts and a Nidus worm, and you just go for like roaches, drones, infestors, standard stuff behind it. It's actually a pretty shockingly good build, but he got me good. He's very, very good. Pig, when you use infestors as a micro, do you cast fungal first before you cast to go in when Marines push so that they can split before you cast the fungal? Did you just ask me if I cast fungal before I cast the fungal? Are you thinking so as to not be inside of then? Or are you preempting the inside out? Oh, guys, I think Fat Cat's preempting the inside out. So what you want to do is when you want to think of, you've got to take the inside on the outside. And one of the big things that I like to do there is pre-micro for the post-micro, because if you can do things before, it actually allows you to really see things that go on before they even happen. And that's why the inside and the outside works. Oh, sorry, Instagram's not gonna let me work unless I fucking log in. Sorry, guys. I hate that websites do that. Just let me see the fucking picture. You stupid website. I hate it. I hate it. No one uses Instagram on their freaking computer. Why are you making me log in? I just want to look at a thing. Anyways, here we go, guys. So Jacko, our painter, look at this, guys. He literally, look at the friggin' detail on that eye. How good does that look? So he's going to drop this off next time he's over to play some board games or whatever. Dude, how sick did he paint this Nidus worm? I can't. I'm going to chuck this on the shelf. I might have to do no green screens for like a week or two and see how we go. He even added the mucus. Guys, that mucus doesn't come with it. He added mucus in the maw. Yeah, the mucus. I think it was like, I don't know if he used like, was it resin or a bit of plastic or what? He put a few strands of plastic and then he painted them green to make them look all... Yeah, the mucus in the maw is like chef's kiss. He was posting in our little group chat when he was doing it. He's like, oh yeah, thinking... He said, because this was on Wednesday. I don't know if you guys were saying, we were talking about how Zerg should be moist. He's like, you said Zerg should be moist, right? And he posted a picture and he'd kind of, he'd like, I don't know if it's like glue he's used or what he's used, but he added his own mucus to the model like a friggin' legend and painted it beautifully. So I'm very excited to play with this because I didn't have the Nidus constructed when we did our first little tabletop skirmish, so I didn't get to use it. The way the Nidus works is it's an alternate spawn point when you play. So normally when you play the tabletop game, right, like you'll have like your spawn point on one corner and then you can basically put this somewhere else and have that as an alternate spawn point. Because the way it works in the StarCraft tabletop game is you don't deploy your whole army. You deploy like a few units and then you both get to bring in like an extra unit or two each, usually 2 units, I think, or like 2 deployment points or whatever each turn. So you kind of build up your force and you kind of choose which units you bring out in which order. And yeah, it's pretty cool. You can use that as an alternate spawn point essentially, which is awesome. And you can pop units back into it to put them back basically into your preparation area, and then you can redeploy them either there or elsewhere later on. It's pretty cool. Probably like a hot glue gun, says Paradoxical. We did that for a big Xenomorph sculpture. Someone brought into the game shop to do. It's mucus strips. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we probably use something like that. Yeah, the June popcorn bucket. Indeed. Heck yeah, dude. Fat Cat. Sad. Oh, thank you, Pig. No worries, Fat Cat. Honestly, if there was a serious question about the Infestor Micro, feel free to restate it in a way that's in English, and I will be happy to answer it. Do you cast it when you go to Infestor select the ability as they attack? I don't know what that means. I select the Infestors and I throw the fungal. I go hotkey for Infestors, that's number 2. Secondary army key my Infestors are on, and I go fungal click, fungal click. So button on the keyboard, left click, button on the key, 2 buttons, quick succession for each fungal. Yeah. When you use Infestor Micro, you cast fungal first, so you go in when Marines push. Oh, I already did that. Anyways, sorry guys, let me find another game here. We'll just take a little second. Don't they see the spawn? Yeah, they see the spawn point. They see the Nidus worm. The Nidus, you can kill the Nidus as well, but I think it's quite tanky. Like, it was funny that the one game we played, like, so I was playing against Jackson there, who's painting the models. Like, he never targeted my queen because she's got quite a few hit points and a bit of armor. So, like, basically, I imagine you wouldn't always ignore her, but it was kind of funny watching my queen, like, waddle around the battlefield, like, throwing her little needles and transfusing things, and him just being like, yeah, I'm not gonna waste attacks. She doesn't do enough damage to bother targeting. But she did transfuse my roaches pretty damn good. She healed my roaches up really nicely. My corpser roaches dominated the skirmish that we played. Xenomorph fun fact, they use prophylactics to create the transparent tendons around its mouth. Isn't a prophylactic... prophylactic is intended to prevent disease. A medicine or course of action used to prevent disease. Or a condom. Oh, a condom! Oh, I'm sorry. I've never heard anyone call a condom a prophylactic. What the fuck? I'm like... It sounds like something they'd say in an episode of House. Who calls a condom a prophylactic? That's crazy, dog. Whoa, we found a game. Guys, we're playing someone called Mr. Map Hacker? Oh no. Does he really hack? He's on Singapore server. Usually that's Korean players that do map hack. I doubt this guy actually map hacks, but we'll see. Definitely an interesting name choice. That's the 1960s speak. Really? Prophylactic. That's ridiculous. Alright. I have no idea what skill level this player is, guys. I don't think he'll have money for the Nexus for quite some time. He's gonna go 2-gate core now. It's fine. Okay. This is kind of fun. We're both just blocking each other, right? Guys, I have no money. I'm actually broke off this opening. Protoss already has a better economic opening than Zerg these days, so this is very bad for me. Oh my god, it didn't build! Dude, that not building might actually lose me so many workers. Thankfully, he's chilling at home. It's kind of essential here. Lots of guys. This third comes up.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, interesting. Got 3 mineral lines. Okay. Okay, he did manage to focus the drone down. Well done. Got a lair going. You go there, you go there, you go there. I do not know what his follow-up's going to be. But we have to imagine. It's just going to be the standard stuff, which is like stalkers and whatnot. Alright, let's go. We're going to go straight Hydroden? No, that's crazy. Let's get a Baneling Nest. Just in case. I'm going to try and just play real standard Hydrobane. I don't know if this is the right call. Probably not. But we're just going to give it a go. See if I can get away with it. This is going to go through his base and scout real soon. And what we're going to do, we've got a few lings out here. Yeah, here comes the boys. The stalkers to ruin my day. Oh, do we not have anyone there? Apparently not. Oh, don't go up there. Okay. Those guys can go around. Ooh, okay. Okay. This guy's a maniac. But he gets massive profit off that. Got Hydra's about to pop out. Linking into my mineral line is an insane person move, but it may indeed profit. Yeah. The fuck? Oh no, my mouse! Oh fuck, it's low on batteries. Ow, it was plugged in like 5 minutes ago. Or is it Bluetooth dying? Its connection just was struggling. Alright, I've plugged it in. Okay guys, we don't have any upgrades. So these Hydras suck. He doesn't have a fourth. I don't know if I need to fight yet. What are we running into? Stalkers. He's got High Templar trying to come in, but we don't have any. Without upgrades, I don't know, man. Ugh. I think I need to wait. I'm gonna wait. Alright, lots more overlords. Let's get a 5th base here in the middle. One of my roach models keeps getting caught by the thing. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna make a few more Hydras, and then it's just gonna be nothing but standard stuff after that. What is this? Are you for real? It's okay. Are you serious? GG, well played. This guy's fucking pretty decent, I guess. So bad, man. Sorry, guys. I'm playing really bad StarCraft today. This is a 3-base storm timing. Oh, my lord. That was rough. That was really rough. I'm going to play one more game. I'm going to play properly. I was cheesing this morning. Let's go back to cheesing. Because I am playing super low level right now. I thought that was a Terran at the start, which is why I sent the drone across. I don't normally want to send a drone across against Protoss. What? Muffin Man. Back into your cage, mate. Bad. Bad Muffin Man. Bad. I mean, you're clearly not done. That means I think what you're describing is your mid spurt. There was a pause in the spurt and you assumed you were done and stood up. Why not send a drone versus Protoss? Well, I can if I'm doing like a cheesy rush, or if I send it a bit later to like build a hatchery to block their expansion, but there's no other purpose to doing it. So, number one, I didn't send my own drone to take my own expansion on time either, which is why he was able to block me so easy. They're not going to build a nexus for a bit longer, so I got there really early and there's no point attacking probes to harass them. Whereas with Terran, you can attack the SCV because he doesn't have shields. So he doesn't regen. They have to stop to repair him or something like that, but the problem you run into with Protoss is probes have shields. They are self-healing. And they don't need to stand there while constructing buildings like Terran does. So there's nothing exposed. Whereas with a Terran, you can harass the guy that's building the building. Yeah. Whenever I play ZVB, I want to set for an all-in. I always manage to die before doing anything, says Tamias. Yeah, you got to just fix your opening first of all. And then you can do all the cool stuff. Thank you, Bond, for the big sub, mate. Appreciate the love. Thank you, everyone hanging out from Day 9 Stream Pig. What's your opinion on an all-in Class 1 roach timing in ZVZ? Skip, link speed, and go lair. Yeah, 2-base. Just 2-base. Super standard. 2-base, roach warren in the wall. Nice and early as your first defensive structure. Try to skip Spinecrawler with a build like that. I would say try to do it without a Spinecrawler. If you could do it with just 3 queens... no spine, but it depends on how good the wall off is on each map. You might need like a 4th queen or to get your buildings a bit early. Make sure you've got good vision outside their base with overlords so you can see if there's a ling flood coming and you can fully wall off in time. Yeah, you gotta react. You gotta react nice and quick. And what sort of exercise would... I'm with QED Orc, man. I think you got a faulty sphincter there, Muffin Man. You got a faulty sphincter, dog. Guys, we might hop on some Slay the Spire in a little bit after one more game. And just real long search times. I don't know why the search time's so slow today. Do you guys want to see Silent or Ironclad? We're up to Ascension 7 or 8 with Ironclad. We're up to 11 with Silent. In the original game, we haven't played number 2. Only just got the original week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Have I tried mobile? Not yet. The next time I'm on a long international flight, it's going to be life-changing, Jake Madecake. I imagine it's a different instance to the physical games. You got to play up the Ascensions again and stuff, which I don't mind doing. But I will definitely be getting it. Like next time I'm on a flight, I will absolutely just be like, smashing it because I don't have any commute or anything like that. Normally I don't have a lot of time sitting around on my phone, so I prefer to play it on my computer, but yeah. Good luck, have fun. What the fuck is a grep, guys? Alright, what are we playing? ZVT. Okay, ZVT. He said the MMR difference is huge? Oh. Shit, I didn't realize. Long search time. Sorry. So this guy's probably way below my level, hey? I didn't see it on the load screen. Maybe you guys did. Not sure if I'd swap back in or not. Dude, I don't know why the mouse is friggin' bugging out on me. I'm gonna try to unplug it again and see how it goes. The cable's kind of annoying me. No, it's going back to red every time. Is it low on battery? Maybe I had it unplugged for a few days and didn't realize. Oh well. Okay. I mean, let's try the Nidus Swarmhost again. This time we're up against someone who's obviously not going to shut it down as hard as Vindictor is. So we should be able to get some leeway with it. A hair had gotten stuck across the lens. No, I mean, it fixes when I plug it in, so I think it's just the battery. Either the battery or the connection. Maybe I can swap mode. I think there's only the one mode though. Yeah. We'll see how we go. Alright guys, ZVT. Alright, so standard hatch gas pool, pretty chilled out opening. First Overlord goes to their side, and then he's gonna... Can either hang on the pillar. I actually don't like to hang on the pillar. I'm just gonna go over here. Because I like to be in a nice position to sacrifice. One Overlord goes down here below the main. 2 Queens start, 4 Zerglings start. All the Lings are starting in the main. Now, it looks like he wants to try and block me from expanding. So we're going to just send the drone up there nice and early. How much do we feel like committing? Nah, dog. Alright. So I'm gonna take a 3 base build. Maybe not a cheeky butthole. What do you guys think? I could go mutas. Maybe we just play mutas. I think we'll just go for like 2.5 base muta here. So we take a quick third. It looks like a normal build, but it isn't. And then we'll just send this Overlord through. I'm just queuing it to run backwards first, so it doesn't go in too early. I'd like to put a creep shimmer down. Looks like he's going to go jump up there, but I don't want to miss injecting time. So now we move back to the ledge. He's going to jump in that main for a scout. Got him. Awesome. So we're going to build 2 more queens. We're going to build 3 drones there. Everything else is just going to saturate this base. This looks pretty chill. 3cc into Hellion Banshee by the looks of it. Not necessarily, but this quick third gas might be a mech build. Build 3 Overlords, more drones, more drones, more drones. Before the Overlord dies, more drones, more drones, more drones! Get as many drones built as we can there. And we will rally to the third. Build 4 more pairs of Zerglings. Alright, let's go for there. Second gas. Okay. Let's get a Bailey Nest just in case. Few more Overlords. So it's a reasonably quick spire. Not like crazy quick, but it's kind of like, you know, pretty well timed. I think 5th base there is fine. Yeah, I think that's good. Spread that down that way. Okay, we're gonna make +1 Carapace first. We'll add the second Evo later. Does have quite a few Marines, so very unlikely to be mech off of that opening. Okay, you go there, you go there. You can go down here. I'll make a few safety banes, just in case it is something a bit crazy. Make that second Evo now. I'm going to try and get the gas up there. And so far, I think we have enough map control that we can risk kind of building... I'm going to build 7 mutas. Make sure the 7th one starts here, because he's a few seconds behind. We're going to start +1 for that. And we're going to immediately go out onto those gases. We just saw something coming down this side, guys. I don't know what it is. So actually, I'm going to go down here, because I think we'd like to catch that drop, if that is indeed what it is, which I think it might be. Oh, maybe we just send the mutas to do that. Okay, the mutas are just going to clean up the Viking. Get +1 melee. Let's go, try and clean up this drop. Probably wasn't worth revealing my mutas for this, guys. Okay. More mutas? Oh, that's only like 3 Marines. I thought that would be like 10. That's the Marine count we want to run away from. Oh, yeah, we can fight this. It's not enough to defend.
Our forces are under attack.
You guys saw nothing. If anyone says anything in chat, you're getting banned. You guys saw nothing. You didn't. You shut your mouths. If that didn't happen. La 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 la. Didn't happen. It didn't happen. It did. All right. Oh no.
Mineral field depleted.
Alright, we're giving this base up. Let's not get ourselves killed. Alright, we're gonna click this one. These guys are gonna get in there. This guy's gonna chill. Okay, maybe we can catch him not looking. It's hard to do all this at once, right? Okay, he's gonna clean up most of that. Oh, this is only 4 Marauders that he left here. Okay. That's fine. Oh, there's a Widow Mine behind it! Guys, I let my guard down. This guy's like, you're so much higher level than me. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make mutas. I'm really rusty with mutas, man, as you guys can see. Yeah, this is not good. Okay, not bad. We're trying to machine gun transfuse the mutas since they're fighting front on. But, jeez, those Marines do good damage. We are out of transfuses now as well. Ah, he's killing me! Oh my god! Come on, please! Survive! Oh my god. Okay, okay. Yeah, you get excited. You're beating a guy whose videos you watch. Now drop the ball because you're too nervous. Come on. Stop engaging into his rally pick. Oh my god, I keep throwing my units away. I think there's still Widow Mines there, right? No? Yes? Maybe? Can you repeat the question? No, I think it's fine. All right, 8 more drones come in. Let's go like that. Let's get +1 armor. Okay. I think we're fine. Okay. Can we just stop engaging head on with the friggin' mutas? Sorry, I'm so used to playing mutas either earlier or later. When I play it later, they're kind of just like, we'll clean up drops with these occasionally. And when I play them earlier, I'm more in their face from earlier and I have more of my finger on the pulse of the game. This is a disaster for me. Okay, we scare him back. Where are the rest of the Banes? Okay, they just finished.
Mineral field depleted.
Let's go. Let's go. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Has he got 3-3? His units are massacring mine. Okay. That's not a hive. I was like, why can't I build Ultra Cavern? Okay, we're gonna send some lings. They're gonna go do a run by, guys. Now, the whole point of a run by is to run by. Okay? Let's not headbutt. He's got this left side walled off, does he? Okay. Okay, you guys can just chill over here. He's got that up? Okay. He doesn't have a big economy. We're good, we're good, we're good. Got Marauders in front. Yes, 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 yes. This is good. This is good. Get him, 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 pull away, pull away, pull away. Dude, I was like, why aren't my units building? Just found out I'm supply blocked for the last 5 minutes. Oh, I'm just making mass muter. We're fighting head on with muters, guys. Not a good move. Okay. You guys go there. You hatcheries go there. We get +3. We try to build an Ultra Cavern. Lings are going to do anything they can to survive. These guys are going to come in here. All right, we're going to try and jump on him. Okay, okay. I'm gonna try and get these guys in here.
A creature is under attack. Our forces are under attack. A creature is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Got him, we got him not watching, we got him not watching. Okay, super worth, super worth. That gets me back in, that gets me back in it. You guys go here.
Mineral field depleted.
All right, we need to make more Banes, more Banes, more Banes. I've been really bad at like consistently building Banelings. Oh my god. Dude, he's mauling me. I think after that last fight, we might have room to get back in this. He's got 3-3, he does. That's not good. He's got Thor. Why you got a Thor for? That's cheating. Now I have to magic box my mutas. Shit. All right, let's go. Okay, at least the Thor's dead. We can clump now. We can clump the mutas again. I'm still building mutas. Dude, build ultras. You've got the Ultra Cavern up. Come on, bro. This isn't that hard. I've made it to the point where I have Hive Tech. It should be easy now. It should be easy. But I'm trying to handicap myself as much as I can. Do I not have any queens? Okay, these queens are going to move over here and try to spread some creep. Okay? Whew! I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We've got 3-3. We've got ultras coming now. First 3 ultras are building. I'm going to build a single infester. We're going to go like this. Send a few Lings in. And then, oh my god! Dude, I do not have enough Banes to deal with this push. Okay, you guys go up there. Jeez, I don't have Overseers. I don't have Overseers. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to roll a few Banes in at a time. Do that again. Do that again. On creep. On creep is always good. He does kill the hatchery, but that's okay. Let's go. Get him. Get him. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. Where are the mutants? Don't clump in the Thor range. Don't. Bad mutalisks. Bad. Stop. Boys. Stop. Oh my god. I was like, oh, I should really make sure my mutas that are slightly off screen right now aren't all clumping. And they're all clumping into a Widow Mine and a Thor shot at the same time. And I was like, can you not? GG, dude. Oh my god, we were so close to giving that one up. We just, oh, those mutas in the main. I was like, this is a good fight. And then I looked back and we'd stayed like 5-10 seconds too long. And they were all dead. Oh, that was so tragic, wasn't it? Oh, no. It was like 10 mutalisks, right? Yeah, it's this whole pack of mutas, man. 10 mutas. Starts as a good fight. Looks great. Just come back and micro it away, or even on the minimap. But then I was distracted by these guys. Those Hellions somehow evaded my vision. I never found them. Oh, that's bad. And then he did a really good job of pushing. I think also his 2-2 timing was really good. Yeah, his 2-2 timing was really tight. Well played, Rip Grap. Rip Grap, that's a name. Grap. Dude, he played so good. Oh my god. Looking away from that was scary. Oh my god. GG's. Alright, very well played. Holy crap. Oh, gave myself a heart attack, guys. Let's play a quick ad break. I need to go smoke a cigarette, even though I don't smoke. I need to go smash a beer or something. Give me 1 minute. Quick ad break. Please sub if you guys are enjoying the games. And we'll be back in a minute. See you guys in a sec. Escape. Next one's down there, is it? Die! Die! I thought it was dead, so I started going to the next one. Die! Stupid friggin' drop pods! You guys have no defenses in your entire spaceship. Literally everyone starts getting eaten alive and you guys do nothing about it. But that you decide to actually have good defense against? Jesus! You've got really tanky escape pods? You're a bunch of cowards! Didn't realize Protoss are just literally French people. Just retreat and surrender all the time. Jeez! He's gonna just try and hold his natural. He might have to pull out of his main. Ling's going into the main. Mass, Ling, Queen, all in. If these bunkers get up, it's game over. Oh, the wall-off! The wall-off's so sick! Maru! 300 IQ Maru! Double eBay wall-off. He knows if he gets these bunkers up, he's fine. Raise the depot as well. Anything you can do to survive. Pull every SCV. Pull every SCV right now, Maru. Maru's pulling every single SCV. The Marines are going to get inside one bunker. The other bunker, they will not be able to get inside. The Queens are unloading. They transfuse. Nice transfusers going down. The Lings doing great damage. There's not enough damage for Maru. The Lings are going to work. It's going to work. Even with that, because he broke the wall off. There's no firepower left. He's into the main. The depot doesn't go up. Oh my god, the gamble. The crazy gamble from Raynor pays off! Oh my lord! What? Wow, GG, well played. Dark makes EVP look like the most imbalanced matchup of all time. Like, you're just like, how is this even fair? He just gets to do like 1 of 17 different random attacks between 4 and 7 minutes, and they always work. And you're like, this is so bullshit, man. Yeah, I also feel like he didn't get supply blocked in either of those games. I could be wrong. But when I was shading and looking at his drone count, I don't think he was supply blocked. This is the motherfucker who will get supply blocked in $1 million tournament matches. $1 million World Cup games. He'll be supply blocked 3 times before 72 supply. Plays me and he's like, you know what? I feel like building Overlords today. I'm like, what? Can you play like you normally do, please? Don't do a proper fucking build order. That's, I mean, my best chance here is you get like supply blocked 3 times, and my build happens to counter your build from a very lucky dice roll. You know, like, come on. Oh my god, she doesn't. Is she gonna scan? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. She scans now. This is something where you can go back to early Legacy, and like Storm into Tempest and stuff was really big. Oh, that Ghost barely got her out of Observer Vision. Snipes a High Templar. Oh, he's gonna get another one, is he? He doesn't have enough for Snipe. Clem just running forward, clicking with his absolutely huge canister rifle. My god, Clem, well endowed with a big canister rifle there. He's gonna take out another one. Oh my god. That Ghost just killed 3 High Templar. Oh, I'm sorry. A bacon meal. I'm sorry. I don't think you're allowed to eat bacon, Mr. San Diego, Mr. Broccoli Pizza, Mr. Vegetarian Vegan Cucks. Take your social justice and get out of here, Mr. California. You coming in here for the bacon? You know I cause heart disease. You're gonna eat one strip, and you're gonna fucking fall over doing America's favorite pastime, heart attacks. That's right, you're gonna join the statistic of how most people die in the United States of America from goddamn heart disease after eating one little fucking bite of my bacon strip, mate. You're gonna put your tongue on that salty pizzazz, and you're gonna be like, ugh, fucking, ugh, and you're gone. You're out of here. You're out of here, Estrella. Estrella, more like Fear Estrella. You're fucking dead. She's all in. And we're back from the ad break. Hey, Waldo. Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, StarCraft's insanely fast. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you for watching. Thank you anyone who's still around from the day 9 raid before. Kind of hit me at a low energy point, so I tried to ramp it up, and I immediately got a few tough matches and got mauled. But I think it's time now to play some Slay the Spire, because I think my StarCraft energy's out for the day. A bit too high paced. I think we're gonna continue learning Ironclad. Slay the Spire. We are doing the first game. I know the new one's out. Everyone's like, why play the old one? Never played it. I really should have. So many good friends that I really trust their game advice have told me for years, you got to play Slay the Spire. And now I play it, and I'm like absolutely hooked. I've played so many hours in the past couple weeks since I bought it. Grinding it every day. It's so much fun. So guys, I made a giant batch, big pot of chili the other day. And I just heated some of that up just here as a quick little lunch while we play. Something I could just chuck in the microwave. Chili with rice. The other day it started a bit of a debate. Some people were saying, what? You need to have it with bread. You need to have it with cornbread. Someone said hard bread. And everyone's like, what the fuck is hard bread? They're like, oh, well, you know, like any sort of bread that has crust. I'm like, what? You call that hard bread? But yeah, you guys let me know. Are you bread or rice people? I almost always eat it with rice. I love it with bread. But yeah, it's easy to batch cook rice. I don't normally have bread sitting around at home. You guys should have game sound, right? So we're up to Ascension 8 now, guys. I'm still not the best at wrapping my head around the different exhaust decks and stuff, and there's certain types of deck I don't have any experience building, but we're up to 11 with Silent. Still haven't really played any Ascension, a Watcher and Defect other than the very first run. So let's go Ironclad here. We're kind of learning Ironclad, and it's been really interesting to pick things up. I've had some absolutely disastrous runs and some pretty good ones. Chili and rice are a great combo. It goes very well together. It's really good. Bread for chat gamers. Yeah, bread's good as well. Just don't have it sitting around. How does your chili recipe help with your 12-pool Zerg strat? I mean, it's just the easiest way. If you're looking for the maximum efficiency, if you want to level up the ladder without putting maximum effort in, you just want maximum gains, that's essentially what like a pot of chili is. I can make this giant batch that gives me like 15 meals and lasts me, and some of it I chuck in the freezer to eat a few weeks later and stuff, and it's like one of the most, like, some people cook every day. I respect if you do that. I I'm not after that life. If I cook, I want to be eating that food for a week. I like curries, I like chilies, things that actually taste better after they've been sitting in the fridge or the freezer for a bit. Mmm. I have been thinking, I was thinking of rolling this one a few times, guys, and doing a bit of a gamble. Choosing a card is always a bit uninspiring. Common Relic can be really good. You know, you get like, I think like Tungsten Rod is a common relic, right? I don't really know the different details of the relic rarity and stuff that well, but like there's some relics that are really good that are commons. But I think we're gonna dice roll. I've been playing with the default a lot. I used to do this roll all the time with Silent, and then I was like, oh, I should learn how to play with the basic starting relic, because this is a massive gamble. Let's give it a roll. Oh, transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Okay. Okay. You don't know what you're going to get here at all. So talk about gamble of all gamble runs, guys. This is going to be an absolute shit show. I don't know what your chances are of getting an offense versus a defense card. Endymion says goodbye all strikes. But what if I don't get any attack cards? Like, what are the chances of you not getting attack cards with these? I think most cards are attacks, right? It's probably like more than half. I think I should do 2 strikes and a defend, just to be safe. Maybe. What do you guys reckon? 2 strikes and a defend, or 3 strikes? Because I haven't actually had this choice before at the start before, and I'm kind of like, it's a gamble either way. I'll only have 4. If I get rid of 3, I still have 3 attacks versus 4 defends, Endymion's pointing out. And there's a good chance 1 or 2 of those turns into an attack as well. Yeah, okay, we'll give it a go. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got a Battle Trance. Flame Barrier. So we got another really good block card. We did get an upgraded Carnage. Thankfully, we got the Carnage. Okay, that Carnage is very important. And we've got Battle Trance to draw what we need. This is actually really good. The Battle Trance Carnage is great. Flame Barrier is good. It's an upgraded Flame Barrier. Like, that's still fantastic as a card. Yeah, this is actually, I think, this should make Elites trivial. This is awesome. I didn't even look at the map. Normally I'd look at the map before making this decision. Let's see if there's a 4 Elite run. Yeah, we can go 4 Elites. You know, the sad thing about 4 Elite runs, guys, is that path never involves a single rest spot, which is just depressing. So, remember, I don't have any inbuilt healing anymore. So I don't think I can do 4 Elites. That's probably pressing it without a rest spot. But if we go... Oh, actually, we can do a left side 4 Elite spot. If we go left side, we can skip this guy, do 1 Elite, a rest, another rest, one of those we can upgrade at, an Elite, and then another Elite. So we can hit 3 rest spots for upgrades / rests, and hit 3 Elites. And we get a shot before that as well, which I think is pretty good. These cards are pretty good. Like, I do think I'll stomp the Elites decently, but... because you got such a good block card, and you got Battle Trance to pull the Carnage. Problem is, if I draw the Carnage and don't have the energy to spend it, I gotta be careful about that. Yeah. Now the real dilemma, 3, 2, or 1 random. Oh, what do you mean by random? Like these ones? Yeah, well, I think because I've already got good cards here, I mean, I definitely need a few more attacks. I've got, you know, there's an argument to like, I can draw Carnage every round. There's an argument to keep my deck small here, just so I can do Carnage every turn and just murder. Obviously, the problem with Flame Barrier, it does cost 2 as well. Yeah. Like, ideally, I'll be able to, like, you know, Carnage one turn, Flame Barrier the next, Carnage the next turn, or something like that. I don't know exactly. I'm not really used to using these. Extra energy would be great. Yeah, we're not going to get that for a while. Energy cards will also be really great. I kind of... Normally, I would go this way and just grab as many pickups as I can first to get extra cards. So... Maybe I'll go bam, 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 bam. I think I'll go 2 and 2 just to split the difference. That is wild. That's so wild, man. And you just draw it again and use it again, right? Oh my god. What the hell? This is gonna be carnage. I'm going to take a second to think about this one. You guys can weigh in. Normally, I'd love to have 2 battle trances in the deck, but my deck's so small, and I've already got one, that I think it's going to be a dead draw more often than not. I have so much card draw, obviously. Does it matter having a dead draw? Eh, maybe not. I always struggle with True Grit. I mean, if you exhaust the wrong card, it's not the end. I've just got to be willing to take the risk with it more. I think I like it when it's upgraded. When it's unupgraded, I'm always really like, ugh, what if it gets rid of the wrong thing? Two battle trances means I'm always going to have a battle trance in hand. Almost always. How much block does Flame Barrier give? 16. I mean, Flame Barrier actually does go pretty well with Body Slam. It's not a block deck yet. And I think we're not going to be using it for a while. So Body Slam this early probably doesn't make sense. Even though the ability to block 16 and do 16 damage on the same turn is awesome. And having Battle Trance already actually means I can set it up pretty consistently. Yeah, I appreciate that, Azure. Yeah. Not get over eager, end up with 30 plus cards. Oh, I do that all the time. I think these are all takeable. I very much struggle to understand how this is going to play out because I've never really used these cards much. This is not free yet, which means it's worthless till I upgrade it. Our first upgrade is going to come after this elite, up here. Here or here. Around the chest. Battle Trance, I just don't need another Battle Trance here. Oh yeah, what boss? What do we got? The easy bitch. The Guardian? Is what he's called, right? Is it Guardian or something? The easy one. Guy whose mode we can swap. He's pretty chill. I find, so this is actually, you know what, guys? I kid you not, the last 7 games I got Hexaghost. 7? Yeah. I think it was the last 7 in a row I got Hexaghost. I'm like, he's the hardest one, I think, right? He does that giant attack early on, and even though he's kind of chill afterward, he's just... I don't know. I feel like I can get through this guy and Slime Boss sometimes with, like, no damage taken, but yeah. Yeah, Tinker says anti-body slam. See, the Battle Trance or True Grit, he says. Yeah. You're not wrong. You know what? I think I'm going to take the True Grit, guys. I think just extra block there. Why not? Let's take it. Go this way. All right, let's go. Okay. Battle Trance. And that just allows us to Carnage first turn every time. Just so nice, isn't it? Oh, sexy, man. Okay. Block. That's fine. Big Knob regularly deals more damage to me than the floor bosses. 100% Peter Pie. Yeah, Knob's a bit of a knobhead. Knob is, I would say, the hardest. Yeah, I would say he's the hardest. Like, sentries can do a fair bit of damage depending on how you draw first turn, but yeah. So this does 6, this full blocks and does 6 damage back, which puts him on 9. And then I can, I mean, I could have just drawn and done the other attack, actually. It's fine. I want him to stab himself on me. How does this animate? I've never used that. Yeah, that's cool. I should have just drawn for the 2 damage there. Doesn't matter in this fight, but will potentially matter in the future. Clash is garbage. Reckless Charge is garbage. Rampage is not the worst card of all time. But I'm not going to be playing it early, not when I've got a small Carnage deck like this. It doesn't really make me happy later as well. I'm going to skip all these. You guys let me know if I'm crazy for that, but I would 100% skip this. I'm like, this is one of the ones where I'm like, eh. I just kind of get, eh. Shrug shoulders. None of those look too appealing. Rampage is insane with Battle Trance. Skip's also very good, yeah. I think we just skip. So we did 2 fights. I think we'll take the question mark. Oh, hello. 50 gold to remove a card. Yes, please. If we do that, we can still play 75 there, right? Because we have just enough. We have just enough. Beautiful. All right, so we could take out... Part of me still wants to take out Strike, guys. Because the defends might scale later. I mean, I know Strikes might as well, but I'd rather replace them with Pommel Strikes and things. So there's this crazy... Because I'm just playing Carnage and my deck's so small, I think I actually want to get rid of Strike. Whereas the defends, if I have Barricade, if I have Dexterity, I actually think Strike is fine. Just because of the way I've got... Because of the Battle Trance Carnage. I actually think that's better. Come across... Oh! Yeah, we're willing to pay some life. Golden Idol early is great. So we will just take 20 damage. I don't want to lose max hit points. I think that's fine. So we get Golden Idol, guys. Enemies will now drop 25% more gold. We can go to the shop, remove a card there. Making our deck even smaller, which is just awesome. I think we will get rid of a defend on the next one. Yeah, let's do it. I can't buy anything, which sucks. Feel no pain. Hello, feel no pain. Hello, hello. We do already have a piece of exhaust here, and we do like to build more later. You know, we always grab a corruption or something. Yeah, we don't have enough money for Immolate. Immolate's, of course, very nice. We don't have anywhere near enough money. If we do Feel No Pain, we do not do card removal. Feel No Pain will be kind of crap for this floor. It will become very useful potentially in the future. It is being sold at a heavily discounted price. There are no more shops further along this level. Not that I'm going to. I'm going to be going left. So we're not going to be able to get that shop. Because then I'd be skipping all the rest stops, which is not going to work. I think I'm just going to remove here, guys. Hopefully I get offered a Feel No Pain later. Feels weird, man. But we're going to do it. Let's remove a defend. I'm kind of just friggin' excited to have such a small deck. I've never had such a small deck, guys. In terms of like, this is just so wild to me. I'm like, oh my god. Like but it means like I could always play one of these. Like it's friggin' cool, man. All right, so we got the super elite, guys. It's a big knob. It's a big hard knob, and it's a metally knob. He has a little metal sheath on top of him, does he? Yes, he does. Unfortunately, bad first turn, guys. So we're just gonna have to bash him, and then we'll have to use the thing on the next turn, which is it's fine. At least that does an extra 50% damage on our big attack. Okay, yeah, so I think you just Carnage, and then you just use True Grit afterwards, right? But we use Battle Trance first to make sure we don't exhaust Battle Trance. Yeah. Then again, at the moment, I'm rotating once. Okay. If I Battle Trance first, I do risk removing Flame Barrier. I think that's okay. If I use Battle Trance, it's going to buff his strength by... What does he get? 1 or 2? He gets 2 strength. Maybe it's not worth Battle Trancing and just accepting... Yeah, no. We just Carnage and True Grit. Carnage. Now, there's an argument behind don't buff him at all. Just keep stabbing. That will do 9 damage this turn. The vulnerable will wear off after this turn. This dickhead has Metallicize. If we block 7 now, the problem that happens with blocking 7 now is it actually only blocks 5 because it gives him +2 on this attack. And then he's definitely going to get +2 on the next one, which brings it down to 3. And if he gets another attack beyond that, it goes down to 1, which means it was worthless. We have to YOLO. There is only one way to play this fight. We must YOLO him. No, we're not going to use the potion. Save the potion. We have a rest. We have a rest after this, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, we have a rest up there. Okay, he's going to do his small attack. He's going to use small knob, which is good. I much prefer when he uses small knob as opposed to big knob. I know I'm a child, guys. It is what it is. Okay, maybe I'll use colorless now, actually, because I don't really want a flame barrier. Okay, what do we got? We got Flash of Steel. We can hope to draw our big attack with Flash of Steel, get 3 damage in. Because otherwise we're going to buff him. We'll take Flash of Steel. Didn't draw our big attack. I think we'd still Battle Trance to get the big attack out. Because that's going to do 28 damage. And then that can assure we kill him on the following turn. Yep. Carnage! And look at that, we got to draw that. Actually, we get to kill him straight away. That's nice. Very nice. I wasn't expecting killing it. Bag of Marbles, not bad, guys. Vulnerable on the first turn, which means our Carnage on the first turn now goes from 28 to 42 damage if they don't have an artifact. First turn, 42 damage. This, as a starting combo, is utter insanity. Also, oh my lord. Guys, don't you just wish the game would stagger it sometimes? Don't you just wish the game would stagger good choices? Immolate is like, hey, would you like to clear the entire second friggin' act really easily? Feel No Pain's like, I am the best thing later on with exhaust stuff. Right now, I've only got 1 exhaust. This is a, I want to win more later. Spot Weakness, amazing card as well. Such a good card. Spot Weakness, not important with my current deck, where we are relying on a big single target attack. But it could be game-winning, you know, scaling with a limit break later on that allows us to win the game. Immolate is a third 2-cost card. Why would you possibly take 3 2-cost cards? Because you're setting up to Snecko Eye at the end of the first act. Oh my god. Part of me wants to take the Immolate and set up for the Snecko Eye second act, you know? What's chat saying? I'm not saying it's right. I would feel no pain all day. That's the thing. I've often taken feel no pain, and it does work out pretty well. Chocobo, it's not bad. Do you have the usual Ironclad heal relic? I'm not seeing it in your relic cache. No, I did the gamble. Yeah, I did the gamble, Tinkers. So we got Astrolabe, which transformed 3 of my strikes into Battle Trance, Flame Barrier, and Carnage. Which is why I've got such 3 big upgraded cards so early, which I think it was a pretty lucky pull. 1 block, 1 attack, 1 draw. It's pretty lucky, you know? Yeah. True Grit can exhaust burns. Just saying. Hey, bullies in the chat. I mean, yeah, I don't even think about the burn. I don't even stress about the burn. I normally don't take Immolate, but I can't. That's why I think I might take it this run, just because this is so different to normal. The problem is it will be a dead card for a while, whereas Spot Weakness would actually potentially help a little bit. It's not that big though. Either way, any of these cards is going to be dead for the most part till the second act. Spot Weakness would help a bit in the boss fights. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Enderman says Immolate will probably be offered again. You'd think and why is that? Isn't it because it's a rare? Wouldn't it be harder to get an Immolate than one of these? Or is it because there's more uncommons and in the pool? You think because of the boss reward, hey? You do definitely get a rare at the boss reward. One time I got Apotheosis on that relic switch. Maybe it wasn't there. Maybe it was just one of the first rooms. Ah, okay. The game is begging for me to take the Feel No Pain, you reckon, won't up? Oh, I'm so torn, man. I'm so torn. Feel No Pain definitely sets up for the win really well. I think... yeah, Immolate does look the coolest for sure. I normally don't use Immolate, which is why I kind of want it. Feel No Pain is actually more common to find, says Azure. You know, I'm going to take the Immolate, guys. I think these are all fine. I'm just going to roll the dice on Immolate and hope that allows me to cleanse all the elite fights in the second act a lot easier. I think they're all really good. I think they're all perfectly decent picks. Feel No Pain is probably the highest tier on average card. It does the least for me out of all of them now, but it'll probably do the most for me out of all of them in the long run. So it's fine. Do you use the beta arts for your cards? No, I haven't even looked at that setting. I remember someone told me I could do that, but I have not seen it. Oh, look at that, guys. What a difficult fight. You know, I've been getting Evolve a fair bit. And I always am like so close to dying, and I'm sitting there and I'm playing Evolves and I'm like, yeah, sometimes it gives me some card drop. I think this is a Headbutt, guys. Headbutt's really nice. I can play that potentially with my Carnage to put it back on top of the deck, or my Immolate. I can also... yeah, like for the next turn and stuff. I normally just like Headbutt. It works with so many things. Blood for Blood, I think, is a poopy card. I'll just take a Headbutt. Now, we want to go left. As much as I'd love to go kill 4 elites, guys, we've got 3 elites on this left path, and we've got multiple rests and upgrades. So what we're going to do is we're going to go for a rest first, and then we'll upgrade on the next one after the box. So then we get the box. Ooh, big chest. Start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Hey, not bad. That's going to help me a little bit. Just whittle down the groups on the second act, along with my Immolate. I really need it. It's not, I would say it's not great. I do prefer something like Bag of Marbles. So we go here. Now we're going to upgrade, guys. And the question is, what deserves an upgrade? And why is it Immolate? Because, I mean, all that does is 3 damage. That's crap. This is a good upgrade. 2 block and choosing the card I exhaust. That's obviously not terrible, getting an extra vuln. But I don't think we're ever playing Bash. I think Bash is actually going to get removed from my deck before the defends do. It has to be Immolate. I'm feeling pretty good, guys. Definitely, this is a path I'm very unfamiliar with, so I'm going to be a bit more careful with how I play than I normally am, because I think if I'm not, it's just going to be easy for me to mess up. So I think we just take 10 damage here. So basically, you Immolate, and then you headbutt it straight back into your hand. Or, no, you don't even need to headbutt, guys. The reason you don't headbutt is because we are going to draw Battle Trance. There's like a 20% chance or less we don't draw Battle Trance. It's okay, we just win this fight with Immolate alone. Immolate wins the whole fight, Tinkus. You are correct. We will lose Carnage now, but we don't need it. Because it's not exhaust on the fire spell, Immolate. So Battle Trance will almost certainly draw us back our Immolate. So we can actually block 5 damage and then kill all 3 on the next turn. Oh, these go into the draw pile, don't they? Well, guys, it's good to be punished for your mistakes. It rubs in the lesson, doesn't it? These go draw pile. No, they go discard. They do go discard. Okay, it's fine. You're kidding me! It's the one card that didn't get drawn! The one card! Pig, you had lethal? Oh, it would have killed the attacking one. Oh, yeah, you're right. What can I say, guys? I'm a friggin' genius over here. They call me Big Brain Pig for a reason. I wasn't even thinking about lethal. 7 block, 23, that's fine. Yep, that's all good. That's all right. We take 5 damage unnecessarily. It is what it is. I can't be throwing any more of those away because I am ranking up here in the Ascension. So I got to be a bit more careful. I don't have passive healing. I gotta play like I'm silent. You know, normally when I'm Ironclad, my favorite Ironclad runs, I have like the thing that gives you +2 healing at the start, or you get healing every time you cast a power. I've got the healing relic you start with. I've got a Reaper, and I've got like Limit Break and some sort of strength source, and I'm healing like 60, 70 life a fight, and I'm like, I don't care about taking damage. This one I need to be a little bit more careful with, guys. I need to like go, okay, let's actually preserve my hit points. You know, I don't have any built-in healing, and I'd like to be upgrading rather than resting. So I gotta chill. Every time you play 3 skills a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Not useful right now. Will be later on potentially if we get a corruption or something. Guys, this game, if we took Feel No Pain, we would have taken Dark Embrace, and then we would have just been like, focus only on exhaust cards from now on for that combo, right? But as it is, I think Inflame is a really nice source of strength. If we get a Limit Break later, we can basically duplicate that into a win condition. So this is the beginnings of a win condition. Dark Embrace is okay, but yeah. Yeah, this obviously still doesn't pair that well with any of my cards, but it's 2, if we're hitting 3 or 4 guys, it does give 6 or 8 damage on the Immolate, which is nice. This is a nice simple take. Nice simple path. Oh, hello, Mr. Looter. Hello, Mr. Looter. Hello, how are you? Would you like to experience my carnage on your face? 42 damage. Hello, good sir. And now I headbutt you to death. Size, nice. Ooh, Heart of Iron's that's a top tier potion, guys. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's part of me is like, take the body slam for later, but so my big problem with Ironclad, guys, is no matter how good and small my deck starts, I always just start taking random bullshit. I think I'm gonna pass on all of these. I have to pass on all of these. I've been, especially the last few days, I've been like, well, I don't use body slam much. Let's always take it. Thunderclap could maybe work with Immolate, says chat. Oh, you know, I've never taken Thunderclap in my life, guys. I've never taken this. Oh my god, the upgrade's so trash. I was like, I guess if you get 2 vulnerable on the upgrade, it's not even that bad of a card. It upgrades the damage? Worthless. To be fair, we already have Bag of Marbles, guys, so we already start with Vuln. So this is only for follow-up. So yes, that's synergy, but we've already got Bag of Marbles. I don't think we're taking a card because so this is a really cool combo. Act 2, Gremlins, Slavers, all those group fights, we will murder with Thunderclap, Bag of Marbles, Immolate, and we'll be like, whoa! Problem, hold on. I'm gonna one-shot them on the first turn with Immolate anyway. Usually. Not always. But if I don't draw the Immolate, I might, you know, it's not always, I think or even without the vulnerable, Immolate's going to murder all the small guys, right? 28 damage? That's gonna butcher. I don't think I need it. I'm skipping. But I like, dude, I kind of wish I saw what the combo looked like. Because it would have been friggin' beautiful. But like the satisfaction of putting down the shockwave or whatever it is and then doing it, the thunderclap, oh, it would have felt really good, man. All right, guys. So we don't have any card draw here, which sucks. We are just gonna inflame. Yeah, headbutt, inflame, strike. Now we haven't got him to half-life, guys, yet, and we're not gonna give him a chance to split. We're gonna kill him before he can split. Are we though? I don't have a 1 damage attack here. It is what it is. Dude, my battle trance is very shy today, isn't it, guys? It doesn't matter. We just do this. Do these do the same damage? They do, don't they? That's so crazy. And then, yeah, it doesn't really matter what we do. That's fine. We'll kill you, the little guys on the next turn. They pop out with only 9 hit points. And we can battle trance. And we can burn, baby, burn. Colorless potion. Okay, we've got 3 potions. We can use the colorless up on the next fight, probably. I think we're due for a Lagavulin will be the next fight. I feel it, guys. These are garbage cards. I very rarely take Warcry. If it's upgraded, I think about it. and I probably do take it if it's upgraded. But when it's not upgraded, I'm always like, I don't know. It's nice. Oh, it is exhaust. Oh, it's built-in exhaust. That is true. That's good if I get anything that uses exhaust, which I will eventually. Probably, not necessarily. I mean, we're kind of building towards a non-exhaust deck right now. But there are so many good things, like, you know, you take a corruption later on, suddenly this becomes an exhaust deck. In that case, you don't need this for the exhaust, though. I definitely don't want Clash or Reckless Charge. I just think they're both very average / bad cards. What's the upgrade on that give? 10 damage? Yeah. I'm gonna skip. It's not upgraded. I don't want to upgrade it. I mean, so the main mechanic, let me wrap my head around Warcry, because I used this a ton in some old runs, some earlier runs, and I haven't used it in a while. Let me just think about in theory. So basically, you're taking a card to play on the next turn, is the whole thing. Problem is, especially if you're using Headbutt. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. You're just basically saying, I'll use this on the next turn. So Chocobo says, I'm all in on that. Everyone else says skip. Tinker says, yeah, Warcry is pretty good. I'm going to skip, guys. I don't think we need Warcry here. If it was upgraded, I'd take it. Chat vote skip. Dude, what is this double knob action, guys? Excuse me. Do we have anything else that pairs up nicely here? Inflame. So we could battle trance, inflame. Oh, no, that buffs his strength. Calm down, Jared. What are you doing? So we Carnage, and then we headbutt the Carnage back onto the top of our draw deck. Nice. Well, we chopped that knob off, didn't we? Cut him off right at the knob. We cut that knob right down to size. We made that knob go knob night. Don't go silent into that knob night. Fight until the dying light of the knob. Anyways, I'll stop. Okay. Do I want to take a Dark Embrace? Right now, I only have 1 exhaust. The question is, do I feel like I can take more? And do I want to build in the Dark Embrace direction? Dark Embrace, to me, feels like a card you take when you already have the other piece. If you have the Feel No Pain, you have a Power Through, you have like one of these cards, you have a Fiend Fire. You know, I think I need one of those before I take a Dark Embrace. I have sat with Dark Embraces in my hands without having the exhaust and regretted taking them. I will skip. It hurts. I want that Dark Embrace so badly, but it doesn't make sense. All right, guys, so meal ticket. I think 55 life is more than enough to deal with this shitter of a boss that we're going to fight. Do we just want 1 strength? This is only 1 strength, but it might scale later. Headbutt's 3 damage. True Grit gives us 2 block. And, of course, we get to pick who gets exhausted. Like I said, I don't think we're ever going to use Bash. Bash is garbage. I think we upgrade True Grit or Inflame. It has to be one of them. Who do you guys vote for? I would literally go either. I could flip a coin for this. True. You guys say true? Okay, we go True Grit first. Make sure we're not afraid to exhaust our good cards. All right, guys. We can use the colorless card early on here if we want. We don't have any card draw to start, which is kind of a shame. We can only attack with 2 things. I could exhaust my strike or my defend or something, make my deck a bit tighter. That'd be pretty good. 6 metallicized, 3 thorns. We might get a potion from this fight, right? So I might as well use this, see what we get. Yeah, we could just give him vulnerable for a few turns, I guess. Otherwise, what's this do? Enemy loses 9 strength this turn, exhaust. So I could take that, put that in my deck, and then I could use that to, like later on when he's doing a big attack. This guy does multiple attacks, right, guys? Let's go take a look. Let's go do a bit of, what's this guy called? Watcher? Guardian? The Guardian. The Guardian. All right, let's just quickly. I think he has a multi-attack, right? He has a 5x4 that he starts doing later on, right? He gains 20 block, shifts to defensive mode, pump out in defensive mode. Yeah, he'll do 2 attacks before he swaps out of defensive mode. Okay, so he's only going to do Whirlwind after doing the other attacks, right? Because he has to charge up, Fierce Bash, Vent Steam, and then Whirlwind. But we're almost always, that's never going to happen because we're always going to swap him into defensive mode. So in a real scenario, he never gets to Whirlwind, does he, guys? I don't think he ever gets to Whirlwind because we always knock him down to the lower life before he gets there. So instead, he's just doing 9 or 10 damage. He might do 8x2 with Twin Slam when he's in defensive mode as well. Yeah. I don't think we can. I think we'll just go vulnerable, get some more damage on him now. Okay. He's going to swap into defensive mode pretty quickly. You do a safe combo of Flame Barrier Headbutt. Charging up Fierce Bash. So he will do 36 damage on the next attack. That's true. But if we just do that, no, we're going to do enough damage. We don't need to. Just put the vulnerable on him now. No, this is fine. We're going to do enough damage. There's no way he gets even his second attack off. Not with my deck. Not with my deck. My deck's going to ruin this nerd. He's only 5 more life to swap his mode. Yeah. So we can just Immolate, or Carnage would be better. So I think we just Inflame Carnage. Oh, this doesn't exhaust? Oh, this doesn't exhaust. Sorry, I thought this exhausted, guys. What in the world? Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's such a good card. Okay, Inflame Carnage. Let's go. All right. Nice. I don't think we want to use Battle Trance, do we? No, we do. We do. This is only 2 cards will we draw from here. I just don't want to draw my Carnage straight away, but I think that's okay. Because we'll probably draw either the Immolate or the Carnage. And awesome. Yeah, way more chance of getting Carnage next turn. Though we might just block. Because he is in defensive mode. But I mean, we'll only take 3 damage. Who cares, right? Especially if we have some block up. Dude, this is so good, this card. It is filling up my deck a little, but that's okay. Carnage is going to do friggin' 45 damage. Holy moly. But I think we can just play this defensively. I don't even need to. Because we're going to do 6 damage to him. Yeah, let's just Flame Bear. I literally don't even need to do maximum damage to him. 12 cards filling up. Yeah, I know, right? What up? It's a very small deck. What can I say? So we could do 12 damage here, and then he's not even going to crack through. Yeah, no, this is fine. Carnage is ethereal. Oh, shit, so it is. Good point, guys. Well, if I knew how to play this game, I would have noticed, wouldn't I? Unfortunately, I'm dumb. Okay, so we should have used that there. Okay, he's going to do a bunch of damage this turn. Sorry, this is my first time using Carnage, so I forgot about that. It's fine. We can still use Immolate. It will put a wound in our burn in our deck, but that's okay. Immolate will carry us. It's fine. I mean, he's going to be permanently vulnerable, right? Should I keep that? I should have kept that in hand. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter here. Okay. Defend? I mean, I have to defend. I think I don't attack him, though. I don't think I attack him here. Immolate will immediately swap him back into defensive form. I think we just chill. Even though it feels weird to say that. Yeah, hopefully I'm not messing this up. We'll see. I haven't fought this guy in a little while. Alright, so what we're going to do now, guys, is we will Immolate, which will do 45 damage. I will immediately swap his mode. But try and get another strike in here. We draw Immolate again. Means we probably won't get it on the next turn, but you never know. Almost definitely won't. Oh, he gets the block immediately, so I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. Bad play for me. I forget he gets the block immediately on mode switch, doesn't he? Okay, so he's going to do 10 damage. We've got 2 defends to block most of it. Oh, did that just do 5 damage? I forgot about that. This does 3 damage. Yeah, I should definitely be exhausting Bash. Yeah, you guys are right. I should have done that earlier. I also wouldn't mind exhausting that vulnerable card as well, but the burns would be nice to get rid of. I think we're going to just play defensive for now. Take a bit of damage.
Oh, yeah.
Pig, Mum. Sorry, I'm tired and don't have the energy.
Pig.
I was busy all night last night doing you know what with you know who.
Thank you for the $3, Lilyhammer. I appreciate you. Thank you, Bond, for the sub before as well. Lilyhammer was up late banging my mum last night. No worries, dude. All right, so we go Flame Barrier here. Flame Barrier is going to block all of that damage, which is pretty nice. The only thing we have to worry about is the burn, which we will get rid of for future. Clean up the deck drawer. All right, we're good. Stupid Trip. I don't need you. I don't need you, Trip. That's all right. We've got the block up, which is what matters. A bit of damage coming in from using 3 skills. So Letter Open is actually doing some good damage. He's taken a lot as well. There. And that should be a one-shot now. Cool. All right. We didn't take too much damage despite me messing up a little bit, guys. We didn't take much damage. This is an insanely good deck. Duplication Potion comes in. And we get out Rare. Now, I'm a big fan of Brutality, guys, but I don't have my built-in healing. So maybe I should not use Brutality for once. Normally, I always take Brutality because I'm like, oh, it costs nothing to play. I do have an upgraded Flame Barrier. I could take Barricade and then just build directly towards a block deck. Double tap and Carnage, says chat. Oh, yeah, pairs perfect. Oh, double tap Immolate. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. Don't even need to upgrade it. And already on 3 energy, it's... Guys, we're going to go for 4 elites. We're going to go for 4 elites on this. All right, guys, chat. I kid you not. I have had so much bad luck with relics lately. Can you please just give me an energy relic and a non-garbage one? Or runic cube, I'm fine with as well. We got Snecko. Runic Dome. I don't like playing without seeing an enemy intense, man. That is some next level game. I know you can play around it. That's like some Ascension 20 played 4,000 hours of this game item. Mark of Pain is a nightmare as well. 2 wounds into your draw pile. I think, are we Sneckoing, guys? Did we Snecko this? We have 3 2-cost cards. Is this a Snecko? I've never played Snecko except one run where I was pretty doomed. So I took it out of desperation. And I died within a few fights. Sorry, just snoozing the ads there. Yeah, what would you guys suggest? I feel like Runic Dome is the most correct choice here. As crazy as that is. Yeah, we have so many one-cost cards, and on average, they'll get more expensive. That's why right now it's worse. It's like, on average, it'll help Bash, Immolate, Carnage, and Flame Barrier, my 4 2 costs. And obviously, I'll take a lot more cards. I think we have to take Dome. Can we skip? Guys, I don't want to do Runic Dome. I can't see what the enemies are going to do. Alright. I can't see what... And to be fair, this is like one of the best downsides. Like, I've been having to play with no potions or no gold pickup, ectoplasm and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, ugh. This is fine. This is fine. It's just, there will be fights because I don't know the patterns that well. And there are ones where they are random as well. But, unfortunately, there's no 4 elite you can take, guys. There's only a triple elite. And we want to take this path because then there's a rest before the 2nd and 3rd elite. So we want to come from this side. We've got tons of gold, so that's good because we can go through the shop. And we can go up this way and go boop, boop, boop. Yeah, the dome. This is our little tinfoil hat we're going to put on. We're going, yeah. I'm just going to guess what the enemies are doing. Guys, this might turn into a run where I have to Google. I'm pretty sure this guy just blocks on the first turn, and then he has like a 50-50. Let's let's take a little... This Ferric, Guardian, Slay, Spire, Buddy... I swear I've never even looked up this guy's rule set, I don't think. It's just a mix, right? Always starts activating his attack, debuff afterwards, alternates between Slam and Harden every turn. Oh, he likes to Slam and Harden, does he? Oh. Okay. Anyways, what do we got? Battle Trance. We do have 4 energy now, which is obviously a really good relief. We could Immolate and also do the other one, guys. Right? Let's see what we get. So we could Immolate and Carnage for 56 damage, which would leave him on 1 life. That seems like a smart thing to do. Alright, then we should be able to kill it on the next turn, right? What's it get? Oh my god, it gets a lot. 25 block? That's a lot. Bit of a dickhead, aren't you? We can, so you got 23 life. We can do 18 plus 6 is 24. Okay. Aha! Aha! And it's good to see the gold coming in from Golden Idol, by the way, guys. Trickling through. Oh, Cleave! I love an upgraded Cleave. Turns out, guys, we've got Cleave. We've got this is a better Cleave. We don't need no Cleave. We are gonna skip. These are poopy cards for our deck. We do not need more AoE. We have Cleave on crack already. This guy... I think this guy stabs you on the first turn, yeah? I definitely can't kill him straight. This stupid... What do you guys call this guy? The avocado? What's he called? Shelled parasite, hey. This is... Runic Dome is going to force me to actually learn the movesets, guys. I'm going to have to Google everything. 50% chance of sucking. Oh, and a 50% chance of using double strike. Okay, so it could be 10 damage, 12 damage, or it's 7 times 2. So it's 14 or 12. So let's just assume it's 14 damage he's doing. Let us battle trance and see what we have. We do have a duplication potion, guys. I'd like to keep metallicized. So we can flame barrier. That might do double. And then we can carnage him. And that seems like a pretty solid first turn, right? Yeah. We could double tap. No, we don't want to take damage for no reason. I do want to upgrade double tap for sure, guys. Double tap carnage would have been pretty decent, yeah. Yeah. It would have been alright. I think we're gonna inflame, true grit, headbutt, defend. I think we'll get rid of the thing. Strike. Oh, I was hovering over inflame there. Oh. Throw True Grit back to the top. It's fine. Okay, he does 7 damage beyond my block and puts Frail on me, the dickhead. Why would you put Frail on me, you dickhead? Why would you do that? And now we can Carnage him. Alright. I nearly never take Runic Dome unless I'm doing a body slam. I've never taken Runic Dome before, but I think it was just the best there. Might have even been lethal with a strike. Didn't quite do the math, says Brojon. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I probably missed it. I love Anger. Normally, early on, really good if you get that in the first act early on. I don't think we need Anger at all here. Anger is a very high tier card. It's one of your first picks in a normal run. Shrug It Off here makes perfect sense. It's just one of those cards that's so fantastic. And to get it pre-upgraded, it's literally impossible to say no. Like, a pre-upgraded Shrug It Off, this is like the equivalent of pissing on the carpet in your living room and then your wife offering you a blowjob as a reward. You're just kind of confused about why you're being rewarded with how this run's already got. You're like, I'm doing, this run's really lucky already. You're just like, this is confused. I don't know. I don't think I deserve getting handed this right now. I don't know. I feel like... Yeah, even unupgraded, I would take it as well, Jest. 100%. Having it upgraded, I'm like, ugh, this is crazy. Pre-upgraded Shrug It Off equals Roadhead, says Tinkers. Question mark? Yeah, question mark's fine. An elaborate shrine to have gotten spirit. Oh, we can transform a card, guys. I think we will transform our last strike and see what we get. That's fun. Gambles are fun. What are you going to give me? Spot weakness. All right, we have a second strength source. That's fine. Limit Break would be fantastic right now, guys. Oh, we could have done Bash. That's true. I mean, they're both shitty cards that just sit in their deck. Bash is a bit less useful, but yeah. Oh, we get healing here as well. I forgot about it. We get the meal ticket, man. Can you guys imagine? You're going up this fucking fantasy spire filled with these dark creatures, and you're literally like, oh, here's my ticket? And he's like, yeah. And he gives you like a tray of like baked beans and bread or something. Like, I don't even... I need the lore behind Meal Ticket explained to me. Like, are all these shop owners part of the one franchise? Like, where did this come from? We don't know the intent. That's true. Whenever you rest, an additional 15. Whenever you rest, you may add a card into your deck. When viewing a draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Ooh! If we want to min-max, Frozen Eye's pretty good for seeing what we're going to get next. Evolve is on special, so we could maybe grab Evolve, guys. I have an Immolate in my deck. A lot of enemies give you status cards. I will absolutely take a Power Through if it gets offered to me. Chat says drop Bash. Yeah. We've got plenty of gold. We can drop Bash pretty uncritically here. Oh! In Downfall, it's the same merchant the whole run. So theoretically, this is the same merchant here too. What boss is coming up? Is he a status card boss? That would be a smart question. Torch collector. Torch head collector. Just... I don't know. What does he do? Does he give you statuses? I don't think he does. Do these guys give you statuses? No. No, there's no statuses in this fight. Yeah. None of the Act 2 bosses do? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. He does spawn and then mega debuff on turn 4. Yeah. Then he just randomly does other stuff. Yeah. I don't mind fighting Collector. Alright guys, so we wanted to go left so we can hit these 3 elites in quick succession and then grab extra upgrades. We want our whole deck is going to be upgraded. I've never had such a tight, well upgraded deck. This is kind of amazing, guys. This deck is kind of orgasmic. Okay, so let's see. What should we buy, guys? I think we want to buy Frozen Eye. Let's look at these. Jack of all trades, random colorless card into your hand, exhaust, no thanks. Metamorphosis, shuffle 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They cost 0 this combat. If you have crazy card draw, like, I guess that's good. Oh, even that's too cool. I don't know. I don't know where to use that. Like, these are like, there's really advanced comboing you can do with the colorless cards. It's kind of beyond my experience level. I could still buy Evolve here just for the third act, guys. Obviously, it is nice, gets you some card draw over time. I think I'm going to defer to you guys who've played small maps before small decks before. I think I'm going to take Frozen Eye. Maybe I'll take Regal Pillow as well, actually. Do we have another shop? Another shop? Another shop. There is a shop on the right, but that is off my route. So we might get one of the question mark, though. Chat says, I'd take Rage for some safety. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. You know, I've never used Rage. I've never used Rage in my life. Bad card with my deck. Not good with my deck, because if we have... That's a good deck. That's good with Angers. It's good with, like, 1 and 2 cost attacks. My only 1 cost is Headbutt. So it's not going to get any pop procs, because I'm usually only playing 1 or 2 things each turn, like an Immolate or Carnage, and we're already very energy tight, so... Rage is a no-go with this deck. Rage is a no-go. I never use Bloat. But I'm no expert in this game. Oh, Evolve? This one, yeah. I think Evolve is just Bloat. Never use Bloat. Yeah, it always feels kind of average, but I see this as very highly rated in the discussions. Whenever I've looked it up and been like, is this good? And it's quite highly rated by experienced Clad players. But I think that's more if we already had some more status effects. If I had a power through as well as my Immolate, so I had 2 different things throwing statuses into my deck, then I think it would be a bit different. But I think in this case, there's no reason to worry about it. Yeah, to do it. So relic-wise, guys, I think I'm going to grab Frozen Eye. Should I grab Regal Pillow as well? Do you guys like these relics? I don't care about Dreamcatcher. Yeah, no, I don't want to add a Reckless just to make Evolve work. Yeah. I like Pillow. I'm not going to grab Dreamcatcher. I'm going to grab Regal. Maybe I'll save my gold because I feel okay, so if I was playing this run optimally, I should go Frozen Eye. Problem, I'm going to forget to look. I know I'm going to forget to look. I'm going to skip it and save for the next shop because I 100% am going to forget to look at it and then feel bad. So we're gonna play around the fact that I'm a dum-dum. All right, let's go to the question mark. As you continue to ascend, thick black smoke begin to bellow out of the ground and walls around you, coalescing into 3 mass forms that start to speak. Another puppet of Now, I think. Agreed. She always makes the funnest toys. You notice an oversized grin as the third addresses you. Ignore the others. Would you like a taste of our power? This is bullshit. This is, do I want to win the run right now and have no more tension for the rest of the run? I've actually actively said no to this a bunch of times, specifically because I think it's a bit fucking lame. That being said, as I've gone up the ascensions, I do struggle really hard to not die sometimes, and it's become more attractive to take these again. Yeah, Feather's a bit better than Pillow. Pillows for resting. Feather rests just when you enter a rest site. Feather's god tier. Feather is... Though it would be bad with my deck because it's based off deck size. So it would only heal 6 life for me. Once I get to 15 cards, it would be 9 life. It's 3 life per 5 cards in your deck when you enter rest site. I love Feather. I get it all the time. Pillow's not bad though. It just enhances my rests. Because I have no inbuilt healing, I'm going to be resting anyway. So I think I'm going to skip this, guys, because I think it's more fun to not use the apparitions. That being said, they are fantastic. And this will secure a win over the heart. And... I don't really have great defense. I mean, I've got a very good Flame Barrier. I've got a good True Grit, 2 upgraded, and a Shrugger. I've got 3 upgraded block cards that are pretty good. I can probably survive without it. How do you guys feel? Do you guys take this? I always feel like it's just... Someone in my chat told me it was cheating when I first took this, and then the run felt trivial after I took it, and I was like, yeah, that did feel like cheating. And he's like, yeah, real fucking players don't take it. And I was like... And it adds a ton of cards, so it slows down my deck working as well. Exactly. I'm going to refuse it. All right, we're going to go left. Don't click on that fire. Let's go. All right, guys, we are healthy. We are killing it. Unfortunately, we don't have any card draw in our first turn. Do we want double Inflame or double Flame Barrier? These guys all attack on the first turn, right? Do I not have a single friggin'... I mean, the little guys definitely attack. Sneaky and Fat Gremlin attack. He will be buffing their strength on the first turn, I want to say, guys. Oh. Does he? %60 chance, 30 also chance. Okay, so he could be stabbing. 1 in 3 chance. He's doing a 6 times 3 damage. 1 in 3, he's giving everyone 4 strength. Okay. Okay. And what about if there's no enemies, guys? 75% chance to rally, 25% of steps. So there's still, yeah, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so he might attack me. That's okay. We will use True Grit last, or we don't need it even, because as long as we kill the little guys, which would be really easy if I had a single attack available. I could double Flame Barrier here. Might be nice. Or we can just Metallicize. I think Metallicize is probably more valuable than the Dupe Potion. I think we're gonna use the Dupe Flame Barrier. These guys will impale themselves, or at least the little, yeah. They're gonna like get themselves down to very low. Yeah, I think we Dupe Flame Barrier, we save the True Grit, because I don't want to exhaust any of these cards. Alright, let's just Dupe Flame Barrier, Inflame, Spot Weakness. Okay. Oh, and that will actually kill the little one, because it's 12, right? Not 6 that they'll take. So that gives me 32 block. In case he's stabbing me, I hope he stabs me. Probably won't. Then we want to gain 2 strength. I want to give ourselves 5 strength. All right, let's go. All right, so the little guys killed themselves. He did buff his strength, unfortunately. He's probably attacking me this turn. Actually, no. He's probably calling little ones, right? I think he's probably calling little ones. Okay, what do we got? We've got Immolate there. Headbutt, Defend. I could not draw, just to make sure Immolate comes out of the next turn. So if he does Rally, I can kill all the little bitches. Dude, the Runic Dome's really forcing me to think more about the movesets, which is, it's pretty good. I think it's good. Yeah, this whole fight's going to be a bit of a coin flip. What else can we draw? Immolate, Headbutt, Defend. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just do... Yeah, if he does some damage, he does some damage. That's fine. What would we want to put back? Put Carnage back on top? Yeah. Yeah, put Carnage on top. Can you guys tell me what I got the card draw from? Am I crazy, guys? I don't know why I got card draw. Oh, it was a Shrug It Off. It was a Shrug It Off. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, end turn. This is good. Okay, yep. He pulls out the little bitches, and we get to Immolate Carnage. Oh. Sorry, guys. If you don't think that noise was appropriate, check yourself before you wreck yourself. That was absolutely the appropriate noise. That was literally, what other noise could I possibly have made? Stop being unreasonable. I didn't even need the second one. Oh, look at this, guys. It's the best relic in the game. So what's so good about Matryoshka, for those who don't know, basically you get a relic and then it allows you to get another relic to make up for the relic that you just didn't get. And then like 20 floors later, you finally get another relic from it. If you pick this up after the middle chest on the second room, it's just a straight up worse off. But for now, it's like, thankfully I'm close to a chest, so at least it'll break even there. If we get chest event rooms, then it becomes really good. That is true. That is true. You're not wrong. I am being a bit of a hater. I am being a little bit of a hater towards Matryoshka. Havoc's upgraded, guys. You know, I've never played Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. That's really good. So the good thing about Havoc, guys, is you take that and then you accidentally Havoc your Immolate. Like a dum-dum. And you go, why'd I do that? It's fun. So it's a good combo. So Havoc's good with Headbutt, chat says. Okay, so that's what you do. So you put it there and then you play it. So if you have like 2 Headbutts. Oh yeah, okay. That's cool. That's cool. I will, you know, I've never used Havoc because it's upgraded. I'm tempted. Brutality's great, by the way, guys. This is just a very good power. This is good, consistent card draw for a negligible amount of health loss. I still don't have any healing other than rest sites, but 1 HP per turn for a card draw, not that big a deal. And if we end up getting like Runic Cube or something, it's literally insane. You get 2 cards at the start of each turn. Upgrade just makes it innate so that you start with it. Yeah, we should do Havoc, right, guys? Because we can basically multiple times use either Carnage or Immolate is the combo. Tinker says it's trash. Oh, it exhausts the card you play. Don't take it? Oh, yeah. Okay, no. Yeah, I don't know if that's quite right then. Hey, you brought me to buy Slay the Spire 2. It took me 12 hours to get my first win. Hey, what's up, Lyle? That's awesome, dude. Dude, I still haven't played the second one, but I hear it's really good as well. I think it's Brutality here, guys. Play a top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Yeah, this does exhaust the card that you play. I think I'm gonna take Brutality. Brutality is a very good card, guys. Can't say no to Brutality. I don't think it's worth upgrading it though. I like it, but I don't need it to start in my starting hand. As good as it is for like future turns draw. Yeah, Pillow helps offset this as well. So this one's pretty good, guys. If we upgrade that, we get 1 strength. If we do that, it's my next 2 attacks I played twice. Now, at the moment, I don't have 5 energy, but that would be amazing once I have 5 energy. At the moment, I'm only really using this on 2-cost spells. Obviously, I could also use it to then like do a headbutt or something twice, which would be decent. I think spot weakness to ramp strength is probably the best option here. All right, guys. Okie dokie. Once again, not many attacks here. So we've just got to chill. These guys tend to all attack. We want to kill Red Slaver first. He's a dickhead. He's very annoying. Okay. We'll take some strength. And then we will defend. Am I going to exhaust headbutt or double tap or defend? These guys do a lot of damage, so I'd like to use both block cards. You think exhaust the defend? Yeah, I probably don't want to throw headbutt away, hey? We can take a bit of damage. And defend's kind of a crap card for the rest of the deck. So fair call, fair call. Kill the little bitch at the back. He's not going to be vulnerable next turn. So yeah, we want to make sure he's within one-shot capability of our AoE. And I think we probably bring Shrug It Off back for the next turn. It's a very good card to have next turn. Block and card draw. Okay, so they get some damage in. We get some damage as well. All my good cards are hiding. I think we Shrug It Off first, because we're going to want to Shrug It Off. And then we Battle Trance, Immolate. Or we just... No, we Battle Trance. We Battle Trance, we use Immolate and Carnage, and we kill both of these little bitches, right? Except it won't kill him. Damn it, it won't kill this blue slaver. Yeah, I think we just have to... Yeah, okay. Just do this. Just do this. Battle trance. Immolate. Yep. And then we just use a defend. I know I could have used Inflame first, but I don't think I need to. These guys are going to die next turn, so it's better to block here. Oh, and we got a bit of damage there as well. I keep forgetting. Don't need to play the power. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so we kill probably the big guy. Can it change targets? This is annoying. That's all right. Battle trance, sure. And then it's fine. All good. Toxic egg. Okay. Any skills we get are going to be upgraded from now on. That's nice. That's actually really good. Guys, I kid you not. 2 days ago, I had 3 of the most cursed runs I've ever fucking had in terms of card draw. This run, I get the egg right before. What is this run? Guys, the Astrolabe start, I was really concerned about. And then I very quickly realized how good this Astrolabe swap was. Obviously, we have to take Shockwave here. There's not even a question. 5 weak invulnerable to all enemies is absolute insanity. The other cards are good, but you can't say no to a Shockwave. That also gives me the joy of now knowing I can remove my... Oh, I already removed my Bash, didn't I? I was going to say I can remove my Bash now, and I've got an extra vulnerable source. Dude, I literally have no trash in this deck. Only the 3 defends. Yeah, it exhausts as well, so it's not too heavy on the deck. So sometimes I will get a... What is the thing where you grab it out to pull it back? All right, guys, let's go. What do we get? Ooh, okay, we got Oddly Smooth Stone, bit of Dex. That's some nice scaling for our block cards. And you can no longer become weakened. I like that. That's really quite nice, actually. We'll take that. Obviously, we're still only on the 2nd floor, guys, so we are murdering. Book of Stabbing. Okay, this guy's a bit of a dickhead, guys. This guy will be tough. I think he only attacks. I don't think he does anything other than attacking. So I think what we're going to do... If I inflame, I miss the vulnerable attack, which would do 42 damage. I think we just immolate Flame Barrier. And then Brutality as well, just to make sure we get the cards we need. Especially if he multi-stabs, the stab back's going to be really powerful. Yeah, happy to just hang on. Okay. Yes. Double tap Carnage would be... With spot weakness, could be great. That would leave us wide open on the defense, is the only problem. Maybe we don't bother with the spot weakness then. Maybe we don't bother. I know, it's such a nice turn though. 4, because we get 8. I think we actually just drink the Thorns. Yeah, we probably should just drink the Thorns. You're not wrong. I think we're gonna double tap guys to try and kill him. I'd spot weakness and defend. His multi-stabs get out of control. I think defends are a bit too low value to use here. I could be wrong on that. I think I'm happy to take a bit of damage here. I'm pretty chill about it. We got a few rest spots, and we don't need to upgrade that much in the deck. So I think we're gonna do... I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna go bloop, bloop, bloop. And then this is gonna do... That did a lot of damage, guys. Yeah, well done. Yeah, I could have taken some better blocks with Trance. If I was gonna block, I would have taken them with Trance. He did a bit more damage than I realized. I may have underestimated. Oh, come on. Bloody status cards? Alright. I think 22 Shockwave, that should be fine. Shame Shockwave came out so late in this battle, but that's okay. Are you not going to give me any attacks, mate? Come on, stop trolling me. Oh. Alright, Ancient Tea set. Oh, very good for boss fights. Though it doesn't help against the heart. When you ever enter a site, start the next combat with 2 energy. Not bad. Got a fire pot. One of the worst potions, but that's okay. Watching Heroes Insane play finally made you switch games? Yeah, absolutely, Sergeant Dark. I've been hooked on this, mate. Just got it the other week, but oh, I love it. So we already have 2 sources of strength, guys. So flex is actually bad in our deck. I just don't think we need a temporary 1-turn thing. It fills up our deck with crap, which we don't need. We only want really high quality cards from here. We've already got spot weakness and inflame. Yeah, flex. I would normally love a upgraded flex, but here, this deck, it's a no bueno. It's a no bueno, man. We could double tap Carnage. Now he's gonna ritual. You're gonna do 6 times 2, I think, at the start. Okay. I don't have any block here, so let's just see what block we have access to. And I wish I had 1 more energy so I could double immolate and then also flame barrier, but I think we play it safe. And we just basically flame barrier immolate. I think is perfectly fine. Dude, what I would do to get an extra energy. I think we'll make sure we get 1 more card draw to finish them off as well. Pay life for that is fine. What did I just take 1 damage from? Oh. Okay, we didn't really get any things here. Any attacks. So we're going to headbutt you. We're going to triple defend. I think Chosen doesn't attack on the 2nd turn, does he? Oh, that was my own power. Right. Thank you. He doesn't attack. He does his stupid spell, so we don't actually have to worry about him at all. So you, we can headbutt. Or we can just throw, I don't know, immolate or whatever. Yeah. On top. And then we can just, like, inflame shockwave. Because he does the thing where he puts poopies in my deck. He does a poopies in my deck. There we go. I used to think Ghost Armor was really good, guys. And then I've seen people say it's not that good, but I think pre-upgraded it's probably worth it. It is a 13 block. It's pretty nice. Not as good as a Shrug It Off by any means. That comes with the card draw. The anxiety building decks makes me hate card games. Totally random based on hero, then I probably love this. It definitely does take a bit of thinking. Yeah, basically this is a roguelite deck builder. So you go through these floors and then you fight these dudes. You gotta kill these bosses. And you got three acts. And then you get to kill the beast at the end. And there's all these different relics you pick up. You have gold, you have potions, you have your life. There's 4 different characters you can play as. It's great. This is Slay the Spire 1. The second one's just gone into early access like a month ago. And it's incredibly popular right now. But I'm a weirdo who's just playing the first one for the first time. Yeah. On lower, it's actually fine. It's like 2 defense in 1 card. But that's about it. Yeah. Your power, it's hexing. Yes. Oh, you're doing anything. Yeah. So you think Ghostly Armor's a no, Shin? Yeah. How are we doing, guys? You could blocks to get away with Trance. Yeah. Tried desperately with Necro and Regent. And when I finally swapped 1-1 with Defect, I still want to win with Necro once. Oh, I'm so keen to find out what these new characters do, dude. Ethereal blocks, meh. It's a skip. Alright, it's a skipper. Okay, I don't think we've got any elites left, right? We got a bunch of relics this floor, which is good. 1, 2, 3. We did 3 elites this floor, not bad. I think we just go here to get the extra rest. / upgrade. What could use upgrading though? I think double tap maybe. Nothing even needs it, man. Nothing even needs it. Got another rest after. Yeah, my deck's mostly complete, you guys are saying? I don't think it's not all the way there, right? Spot weakness is good. I need a limit. I kind of want a limit break or something. Actually, at this point, 2, 6, and then that adds 4 each time I use it. As long as I draw spot weakness on the right turns, this will scale, right? It's already. Ooh. You don't have to think this much, Sergeant Dark. You don't have to think this much. You can play this a lot simpler. Just don't go past like Ascension 3 or 4. And it's like kind of fun to just go through. But I'm getting to the ultra nerd difficulty where I'm tabbing out and looking up the move sets of the bosses that I'm fighting and the guys. I didn't play like this until I got addicted. Yeah. Okay, guys. I don't know, man. I think I just inflame or double tap. I think I'll do double tap. Double tap. Double tap. Inflame, double tap. Inflame, double tap. I can't figure. I'll be healing on the next rest site is like 2 away. I'll just do double tap. It's not that useful for now. It's useful later. There's only 2 more fights, so. Or, yeah. If someone does 39 damage to me and I die here, then we're in trouble. Ah, man. So we also took the stress item, Sergeant Dark. Dude, we fucking took the stress item. Normally you can see what the enemies are going to do. Now, I took the stupid item where I can't see what they do. I normally wouldn't take it, but it gave me crap other choices. What's this guy do on the first turn? 65% chomp. Okay. And he might make me frail and weak, but I'm immune to weak because of my relic. So 3 times 8 times 3. Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Okay. I think we will do this one. I think we will also do a battle trance, maybe? Maybe yes. We make a shockwave. It's very nice. We do a spot of weakness. Wouldn't it be fun? Actually, this tells me he is attacking me. That tells me he's attacking me. I could have done that first because it wouldn't have given me strength if he wasn't planning to attack me this turn. That's the one way I can spy out their intention. And then we just go inflame. And then we go defend. We're going to draw 2 big damage cards next turn, which we're probably just going to both... we'll probably slap a flame barrier and a big card down. I don't think I need card draw on the next turn. And therefore, hopefully we don't need it at all. I will try to save my life. No, it's 1 life. Who cares? We don't need to obsess over 1 life. Okay, block was good. Double tap, baby. All right, guys, we can double tap and just kill him. Oh, yes, we can. Hello. That works. And we wouldn't have got double tap if we didn't have the thing. Though we could have just immolated and carnage and it would have been fine. Oh, second brutality, guys. No, I think I'm just gonna skip. We already said no to an upgraded Havoc. I don't think there's any change in terms of that. If you had Pommel or Dropkick, they'd probably complete the deck. For like an infinite. What's Dropkick do again? Is it if they're vulnerable, you can get energy and card draw or something? I just need a good 1 cost. Yeah. Good headbutt. All right, let's go. Ooh. So guys, do we want to upgrade one of my cards, like Brutality to make it an 8, or Inflame to give me 1 more strength, or Headbutt 3 more damage, or Defend 3 more? I really don't need many upgrades. I could choose a card. It's pretty nice being able to choose a card. I think we'll choose the card, even though it's not upgraded, because we're going to rest at the next one anyway. So we've got to rest right after this. I think we'll rest no matter what. That'll give me plus 15 healing, which will get me up to like full life. I think we're going to read here, guys. All right, let's see what it gives us. Do we get any rares? Okay, no rares. We got upgraded armaments, upgraded flame barrier, upgraded burning pact is what we're almost certainly going to pick. Upgraded sentinel, upgraded dual wield. I guess dual wield kind of works with Havoc, right? Chat says armaments is always good. I've actually been using armaments a lot, but because my deck's mostly upgraded, I don't think it's that powerful here. I mean, it would help the defense and the headbutt. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't help the brutality. It would help Inflame potentially as well. Because we've got such a small upgraded deck, armaments is not very good here. We do have Feel No Pain, but I don't have any exhaust, so we don't really need the Feel No Pain. The upgraded flame barrier is actually really tempting as well. I think it's Burning Pact, guys. Disarm, enemy loses 3 strength. Yeah, that's a good card as well. Is it Burning Pact or Disarm? I'm just checking the other cards, making sure I'm not missing something. I think Warcry is fine, but I wouldn't take it here compared to these others. Energy. I've never used Sentinel, guys. So it's an 8-block card. If it's exhausted, gain 3 energy. How much exhaust do I have? I have my True Grit. And that's it, isn't it? But I could grab more. I could grab more. I've always wanted to use Sentinel, but I don't think I have the machine for it here. Seeing Red is also 2 energy. It's just for the Corruption deck, yeah. Dude, I've played so many Corruption decks, it never offers me Sentinel once I have Corruption. I think they have it coded into the game to not give you Sentinel after you have Corruption. It's given me so many Corruptions, the game. I've had so many runs with Corruption, it refuses to give me Sentinel. Okay, guys, I don't know, Disarm or Burning... I don't really need card draw that much, right? I've got 1 card draw here. I've got 4 on the Battle Trance. Like, a bit of card draw would still be useful, but it's like I don't really need the exhaust necessarily. Shin says, I'd actually take Pommel for the double tap turns. Just for the... So you get card draw out of the double tap. I won't really have extra energy though, right? So what's the point of card drawing? Just to cycle back to the same cards faster, right? The idea being, if I can pair up that, especially if we upgrade the Pommel Strike, we'll draw 4 cards, which will cycle us back to those cards faster. And then if we pick up like... So say we get like a sick combo, and then we can pick up... Yeah, okay. Yeah. And then we can... Oh! Oh no! I forgot I was on the page! Oh no! Did I... Wait, if I Alt F4... I can choose that again, right? I thought I was just looking at my own cards for a sec. I'm gonna Alt F4, guys. Give us a sec. We're gonna save scum. Misclick. We're gonna save scum that. That's like one of the few times you can't tab out of the menu to go do other things. Or it will say, oh yeah, you're choosing a skip, eh? So just put me back to the previous room, right? Oh, here we go, yeah. Alright, choose 1 of 20 cards. Oh, it's given me different cards, has it? Oh, I did not mean to reroll, guys. Oh, no, it's the same. It's the same. I think I'm going to grab Disarm, guys. We're going to grab Disarm. We just grab Disarm. That's fine. Alright, let's go here. We will rest. Very nice. Puts us up above 70. Almost at full life. And now, guys, we get to play the Collector. Except... we don't know what he's doing each time. It's fun. It's fun. I love playing when I don't know what the enemy's doing, guys. I love taking Runic Dome. It's so fun. It's so fun. Why did I do this to myself? He always starts with Spawn and then uses Mega Debuff turn 4. And otherwise, it's just kind of random. Yeah. And we want to kill the Torch Head so he has less of a chance of doing Fireball. Okay. Okay, we'll take Brutality. We want to use that. We want to... I don't know if we want to use Shrug It Off. Because it's only if I think I need the extra card draw. But otherwise, I'd rather use all 6 energy. Speaking of which, why do I have 6 energy? Ancient Tea Set. Oh. So the thing is, if I Battle Trance first, I can't draw more cards. I think I'd probably just Shrug It Off here. To make sure we get off the best combo. Oh, then again, and we can Shockwave and do big card attacks. Ah, we'll just draw that first. See what we get. Okay. Okay. Garbage. This is... we're drawing all of our blocks on the wrong turn, guys. This is... The game is laughing at me. We're going to use a Shockwave, and then we're going to Gambler's Brew everything. I think. Or maybe not. Actually, we don't really need to. Because I can still exhaust the Defend with the True Grit, just to thin my deck. Oh, the Gambler's Brew gets blocked by the no draw? Oh, right. That actually counts as a draw. Okay, that counts as a draw. It's not just like a magic swap. Alright, guys. Well, we're going to do Shockwave. I kind of would like to use Shockwave on the next turn as well. This sucks, man. It's a bad first turn. All right, we're gonna use Inflame. Let's not overthink it. I think we're doing well. Our deck's great. Let's not be a whiny bitch. Okay, so what we could do, we can exhaust the defend with True Grit just to clear that out of the deck. It's not a high value card. That does 5 damage because it was 3 skills. Letter Opener proccing. We can also bring Flame Barrier back into our hand because he's probably going to attack on the next turn, right? Because once he summons the 2 Torch Heads, he'll have a 70% chance of using Fireball. So we're going to assume he's going to do 21 damage on the next turn. So we will want to use Flame Barrier against that. So what we're going to do, and we want to use Shockwave against the little bitches. So what we're going to do is we will Flame Barrier and then we will defend it back into our hand. And we'll use Shockwave later. This seems dumb. Just use Shockwave now. I think I'm overthinking it, guys. What blocks do I... No, I've got really bad blocks. That's actually... No, this is the right thing. This is slow, but I think slow is fine. We bring Flame Barrier back. Slow is fine. Slow is fine. So he's probably doing 21 damage. We can double tap Immolate. But if we do that, we won't have a block up. But it'll be so efficient because these guys will attack me for 7 each anyway. I think if that's efficient for long term. I think a double tap Immolate is just so good, right? We will lose Carnage if we do that. I mean, I can finish him off with Immolates. But it does remove... I like to have 2 big boy cards in my deck, not just one. Maybe I have to... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. These guys will always attack, right? Let me just check. That's all they can do is 7 damage attack. That's all they do. I think it's worth losing the Carnage. Yeah, the reason I want them dead is because he's going to do his big attack on me much more frequently while they're alive. There's more chance of him wasting turns re-summoning them and doing other random things, like buff or whatever he does, whatever the other attack is. Like the debuff and stuff. Yeah, I think he normally does, what is it, Mega Debuff turn 4. Alright, so I am going to double tap Immolate. Or, so I don't have card draw here. We could Gambler's Brew some stuff out. We can also Metallicize Plot. Let's go cards. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna double tap Immolate, guys. Keep it simple, stupid. We're gonna disarm you. Should I Metallicize? I think I'm gonna kill this guy clean enough. I think we can take a big hit this turn. That's fine. That's 18 damage. That's fine. All right. Oh, we drew 2 burns. That hurts. Okay, we got Immolate. Nice. Yeah, Brew's good for the getting rid of the burns, hey? At least it puts them back in the deck. Yeah. I think we're fine against them. He's probably just summoning this turn, though. So we can just do this. Yeah, he's going to resummon. Okay, and now we can Shockwave Immolate. And if we can get the Immolate, it will kill. Please draw my Immolate. Please draw. We didn't draw Immolate. That's a bummer. So hoping to double tap Immolate there. But that's okay. So I'm going to Shockwave. And then I can True Grit and shrug it off. think that's higher because this would be 10, 22 as opposed to 17 block. It's nice to do a bit of fire damage back, but I think it's better to use these, especially since that can get rid of that. And that can get rid of, do that. Alright, so we're gonna take a bit of damage from them. Okay. He's made me frail and vulnerable. We are immune to weakness at least. Do we dig for the double tap here, guys? I think it's probably worth. Yep. So we double tap the immolate. Then we throw down a true grit. Obviously, I'm taking a fair bit of damage. I think it's okay. We'll kill him on the following turn. Okay, he does 15 damage. Alright, that's fine. I'm sure I could have optimized this fight a lot better, but I really struggle without knowing their intent. I'm kind of like, ugh. Yeah. Okay, what are we going to do? Shrug it off with a card draw? Alright, we got him. And we're pretty high on life, so we should heal mostly. Swift Potion, draw 3 cards. I think I might prefer 3 draw to Gambler's Brew, guys. I think 3 draw is probably better than Gambler's Brew. It's definitely better than Firepot. Firepot's kind of poopy. What about... I don't really like Gambler's Brew. I don't know. I think it's just because I'm using it wrong. Okay, game wants to give us some goodies, guys. Which one do we take here? Now, normally, I just take Corruption, upgrade it. Can't go wrong. And then obviously we can head into like an infinite loop. I don't have a lot of cards, so it will thin my deck very quickly down to my 1, 2, 3, my 3 attack cards. Gambler's Blue is very valuable for a small deck that dirties itself with burn trash. Yeah, that makes sense. It can fix a lot of bad draws as well. That's true. That's true. I just got to remember what you pointed out. Thankfully, I can't use it after using the other one. What do you guys think? Corruption? I would normally just take Corruption here. I've only got 1 floor to feed off. I might get an extra like 30 life if I'm lucky out of feed. 30, maybe 40 before the heart, which is, I mean, it's a lot of life. Getting up to over 100 would be pretty nice. I don't really particularly enjoy playing Corruption that much. Kind of feels like your deck doesn't play like a normal deck anymore. None of them really fit your deck. Well, how do I win with this deck, guys? I just keep rotating these handful of really high quality block cards. And then I just basically keep on double tapping, especially if we get a 5th energy here, like double tapping Immolate Carnage for crazy amounts of damage with the strength gain that we've got. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we get rid of the defense as well. Yeah. I don't think we've got Corruption if you took the pommel, says Shinyaki. For the infinite, yeah. You know, I got my first infinite the other day, and I didn't even realize it until I started doing it. I had 2 pommels. 2 pommel strikes, and the Corruption burnt the deck down, and then I was like, play pommels, and I had Sundial, and I didn't even realize. And I was just like, play pommel? Oh, pulled out the other pommel. Play the pommel? Pulled out the other pommel. Play the pommel? And after doing it 5 times, I was like, why does my energy keep going up? Wait, is there only 1 card in my drawer right now and there's nothing in my discard? And I was like, oh! I literally like stumbled on my first infinite. I was like, oh, apparently Sundial Corruption Pommel Strike's really good. I was like, oh, because it does 2 draws. It like shuffles your deck twice, I think, each time with the upgraded Pommel Strikes. Yeah, you guys are saying none of these really fit. So you guys wouldn't even go the feed, to be fair. It's kind of finicky getting the feed to finish people off. Sundial almost always leads to infinite. So you guys would skip? Okay, this is cool, guys. Please give me energy. I think we take Cursed Key, guys. We could take Busted Crown. Oh, Act 3 Busted Crown is maybe actually valid. Just because if we think our deck's complete. But no, we probably still want to add some stuff. Essentially, there's going to be one curse, and then hopefully, after that, we can just remove it right after. Obviously, we've got Matryoshka as well, so we'll still get a relic out of it. Crown could be better, and then you just add from the shop. I'd say Curse Key, I'd say Crown. You could also exhaust your curses pretty easily, says Shin. Yeah, it's not too hard. Nano says 2 curses? Would it be 2? Why would it be 2? No, it's only non-boss chests. There's no chest in the final act, right? Yeah, we might get one on a question mark though, because we haven't had one in a while, and I think the chance goes up over time. So Crown gives energy at the start of the turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Cursed Key, you get a curse. So they're both energy. Yeah. Give me a minute, guys. I'm going to take a quick pee break. You guys can debate which one you want me to take. I normally like Runic Cube, but I really want the energy with this deck because we've got so many expensive cards. See you guys in 3 minutes. Alright guys, what was the consensus? Yeah, Cube is when you lose hit points, draw 1 card. But I've already got a power that gives me 1 card draw and stuff. Endymion says, Crown gives less bloat. Deck's pretty much set up. Yeah, it seems like the deck's pretty good to go, guys. Basically, from the very start, we got Astrolabe, and we got Battle Trance, Flame Barrier, Carnage, and that's kind of... We got True Grit, Immolate soon after. It's kind of carried us through. Almost everything's upgraded. Yeah, I just don't... What cards would I accept for this, guys? Let me bring up like a tier list of the best cards and think about... So really, sorry to overthink this, but I had a bunch of runs where I was spam clicking things and going through and making a lot of misplays. So I've been trying to go back. Let's open up a random tier list that I was using to first learn Ironclad and reference. Would I take a Fiend Fire? I don't think so. I don't think I'd take a Fiend Fire. I would take a Reaper probably. I'm thinking of Offering. I would definitely take Offering. 100% I'll take Offering. Impervious. Oh yeah, I'd take Impervious as well. It's a lot of block. Second Wind would be good for the burn, says yeah, okay. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it could also remove any excess defense. It's a little hard to use sometimes, but Second wind might be nice. Chat says draw powers up there. Oh, you just mean like any card that draws, or specifically like the draw, the power that gives you draw, the one that I've already got. What's it called? Sorry, this is so pixely, by the way, guys. Evolve would be good. Small deck evolve is crazy. Just any card that draws more cards, you mean? Okay, you do just mean any. Yeah. Probably wouldn't take another Battle Trance. I don't think I'd take a second Battle Trance, guys. I'd take Burning Pact, I think. For sure I'd take a Burning Pact. I don't know if I'd take another Battle Trance, just because I've already got one upgraded in my deck, and if you end up with two, like it kind of, they cock block each other a little bit, and they also block your other card draws from working. Yeah. Greedy Boy would want Limit Break too. I am greedy as shit. And I do like Limit Break because, you know, we can double rather than just doing 4 strength at a time, which is like 4 strength at a... I think Limit Break actually would be really good for finishing with this deck. So this is my deck, guys. I think Limit Break, once you've cast Spot Weakness once or twice, but the problem is it does fill your deck with poop. Inflame's kind of crap. Inflame's, I mean, it's just for wasting time, but it's fine. It's fine. It does clear itself out after it uses. Okay, I think I will take Cursed Key and just remove, guys. We're going to remove 1 curse, it's fine. I don't really mind the defense being in the deck. We've got a little bit of exhaust, we can grab a bit more. I think it's very boring to not have any chances to, like, pick things and think about stuff. So, I think we'll see what's going on. Don't get me wrong, we'll see how we go. Chat says you have a ton of energy. Oh, you think I could have skipped it completely? Probably. Yeah, thankfully we're on Ascension 8, guys, so I'm not optimizing this at all. We are still a big noob. Even though I've started to figure out a lot of things, I am still a bit of a dum-dum. We could go double shop on this run by going for the right side. If we go this right side, we go double shop, I have a suspicion we get literally no elites. Yeah, we get like literally just 2. Ugh. Alright, 3 elites on the far left, so we can go bam, bam, bam. We get 1 shop. We might get another shop later. Otherwise, we get it early later. It'd be nice to have a shop after the chest for the Cursed Key to clear here. But if we do that, it means we only get 2 elites. There's no way to do 3 elites and get that shop. I think I can go into the final fight with a curse. I think I can beat Donu and Decker with a curse, and I can clear it on the next round. I don't think 1 curse is going to ruin me. I don't think 1 curse we need to worry about that much. I'm famous last words. I know 1 curse in a small deck is definitely a problem, but yeah. How you doing, Spatial Notes? What's up, guys? All right. So if we go left, we start on this early shop on the left. We go up here. We take 1, 2, 3. We get 3 elites. We get 1, 2. We only get 2 rests on this route, but I think that's fine. Most of our deck's upgraded. Let's go. Do you want regular fights? No, let's go question mark rooms. Yeah, we're gonna go triple elite. Okay. Battle Trance. This guy normally, these guys are annoying. They kind of ramp pretty quickly. Okay. We can double tap Carnage and Flame Barrier. That's the correct play here. And then you die next turn. We don't need Brutality. He's 1 hit. Alright, sick. I think I will fight 2 of those if we go. The headbutt would have killed. Well, I'm sorry. Some people are good at maths, aren't they? Look at Shinyaki Mirror in the chat. Knows how to count. I've actually missed lethal so many times this run. It's been crazy. Chat says Warcry. It's pre-upgraded. I would actually probably take it. Draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. I think that's actually good here, guys. It exhausts itself as well. I think there's no reason not to take a pre-upgraded Warcry. And all of our skills are pre-upgraded because of Toxic Egg, in case you guys are wondering why we're so lucky with upgraded cards. Alright, I think we're gonna go Warcry. Let's go. Ooh, Oh, I didn't know you could get this in the third act, guys. Oh, that's so funny. So this one, guys, I've never done this. Upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. Am I correct in thinking that means you can't even rest? Like, there's no source of healing available whatsoever. Like, that's so, like, so, but like, you can't even use healing items. Like, my meal ticket wouldn't work anymore if I took that. It's like, I get if you're like desperate and you have a lot of, oh, it only applies to resting. Oh, okay. So if you... Wait, no. Other people are saying, yes, no, that is how it works. It actually blocks every form of healing. That's crazy. Guys, let's grab some curses. I like gold. I like gold. I want to take this. I want to click. I'm joking. I'm joking. Obviously, we fight the boss, guys. Hey, it's the same guy we beat earlier in this. Trivially. It is all heal. Thank you for the clarifications, guys. Appreciate you. I will play... Do I need to play Brutality? I don't think I need to play the Brutality. Brutality seems kind of redundant. Maybe I'll Warcry after. Should we Warcry first? I guess we should Warcry first. Make sure we get good stuff. I don't really... I mean, we're going to draw it with Battle Trance. It doesn't matter what we click. It makes no difference. Okay. We didn't get any of our attacks, which is shocking. Does this guy attack on the first turn? No, he charges up, and then he does some shit. Okay, so we gain some strength. We make him lose strength. I guess I play Brutality, and then we just, that's our turn. Oh, we can exhaust to defend. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Okay, we need to do 23 damage. I think we can manage that. There we go. Put him into his little shell. Get your shell, fool. It's all healing. That's so cursed. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I so want to double tap Carnage Immolate, guys, and just kill him this turn. Because that would do 102. And that would do 102. That would do 202 damage. But I would take 6 damage if I do that. And I know that's unnecessary. I know that's unnecessary. But I want to do it because I want to kill him real good. I want to make him go dead. I want to make him go dead real boom boom. I want to go boom boom on his head. You know what I'm saying? What can I say, guys? I speak good English. How much damage do you think he does? I don't think he does much. I think he only does like 12 damage. So I think if we just do that, we can still double tap Carnage, I believe. I'm going to double tap the Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is not an attack, so it doesn't... This is only attacks. He does like 6 damage, says chat. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't do much. I think his next attack does a little bit more. He might do like 1. Oh, it is just 6. Yeah, it's literally... I think now he does like 2 times 10 or something like that. And then he goes back into his other form. Okay, we've got 1 card we can draw here. Immolate. Very nice. So we can spot weakness. And we can just double tap that. It should kill him. Very nice. Ooh, ice cream. Guys, I love ice cream. I don't know how often I'll actually have energy left over, but it's always good to have the option. And a second disarm. Holy moly. Guys, this is such a blessed run. It's crazy. What is going on? Time to take all the bloodlettings. Oh, bloodletting ice cream is the combo with Ironclad. I've got a lot more experience with Silent. Before you utilize a decorated altar to some ancient entity, duplicate a card in your deck. Guys, I've already got 2 upgraded disarms. I feel like I should take a 3rd one just to tell the heart to go fuck itself. Take its strength away. Shockwave. Second Shockwave. Second Shockwave. Tinkus, you just love Warcry. Tinkus, your answer has always been Warcry to everything. You're addicted. Should I double the double tap? Oh, because then you can do 2 double taps and then play 2 attacks 4 times. That's ridiculous. Warcry is insane. I mean, it's just a 0 cost 2 card draw. It's not bad. Okay, I blame you for playing Slay the Spire for my Slay the Spire addiction. Sorry, Lion Cat. Glad to have got you back into it. Yeah, I'm just looking at these other cards and thinking if there's anything else that's worth getting, guys. I don't think so. I think you guys are right. I think card draw is the only thing. And Warcry is probably the card to go. It's nice to get another 5 turns of weak vulnerable for the heart. Like, it is actually nice to have a second shockwave just for the heart. It's not necessary. And the problem is, because I don't have any other disables, I won't get to use the second one, because all it'll do is get blocked by the double artifact that it does. I think we're gonna take Warcry, guys. Duplicate Warcry. It exhausts itself. Let's do it. Yeah. Alright, I got 500 gold. Dude, this golden idol helping us out. Back to full life there with our meal ticket. Got meal ticket and regal pillow. Shin. Dude, do you create this game? How'd you know that this was about to come out? What are you doing? How'd you know? That's pretty sick. What do we got here as well? Prismatic Shard, Preserved Insect, and Pantograph. Pantograph's not bad, just to heal up in between the two. Tinkers, calm down, bud. I will purge and defend. I will purge and defend. It's fine. Yeah, Preserved Insect has actually made some runs much easier for me. But I think we go Pantograph just to heal after the 2 elites into the big boss. Bloodletting's definitely a take, right, guys? You guys were saying, oh, with Ice Cream, yeah, you always want that. 3 hit points for more energy, right? So we definitely want Bloodletting. I don't think we want Feel No Pain in this run. I'm glad I've said no to the Feel No Pains. Drop kick infinite. No. I think we go Panto, guys. Yeah, I think Panto's fine. If I get another shop, I might regret it. Oh, I don't have the money, but I think, yeah. I'll take Panto. All right. Cool. Cool. Is it Dream deck? Yeah, this deck's crazy. Shout out to Bulmiolja, by the way, for he was the one that pushed me over the edge to get Immolate, because I was like, I've never used Immolate that much. I was like, I've been wanting to, but I always err on the side of like, oh, there's something better I can do. But the Immolate's actually been lovely. Warcry first, always, guys. Guys, this is a one-shot engage. Oh my god, we're one-shotting? We're one-shotting, aren't we? Yeah. Oh, we can even shockwave first. We don't even need to. I'm gonna do it anyway because it's fun. I don't think we care about the weak potion, do we? I think I'd rather have Gambler's Brew and Swift and Heart of Iron here. We don't want any of those. Alright, we go triple elites on this left side. Never go against Warcry unless you have nothing in your deck, yeah. Preserved would have also helped against the Shield and Spear. That's true, yeah, would have made them easier. That's a good point. Okay. Oh, Bloodletting's here. Hello. Hello, my friend. Alright, we draw 2 cards. What we not need? We don't need you, True Grit. We don't need you here. Wait, does this guy attack on the first turn? I don't think he does he? Colossal Head doesn't attack on the first turn. Am I spelling Colossal Head wrong? Giant Head? What's his name? Dude, what's this thing called? I don't think he attacks. I don't think he attacks. Yeah, we'll get rid of True Grit. We don't need True Grit here. It's fine. Statue head? Giant. Just giant. Giant head. Oh, it's 50%. It's 50-50. It's 50, you count, 50% using glare. Okay, he could be doing 13 damage actually, guys. I do need to respect that. 13 damage he could be doing. It's fine. I think I'm happy to use bloodletting. Oh yeah, I could use spot weakness. Right. I should have done that, eh? Should have done that. I think we're gonna have bloodletting. Oh, we're just gonna throw everything out, whatever. Okay. Do we get strength? Yes, we do. He is attacking me this turn. This will give me 3 energy, which means we can double tap headbutt. Yeah, let's just disarm him. And we don't need to use bloodletting. We can just chill. Obviously, I could use it for the extra energy. I just don't know if we really need it. Oh, bloodletting doesn't exhaust either. Nah. It's only 3 hit points. Who cares, right? It's only 3 hit points. And we save it. Save it for the better cards on the next turn, right? Then again... 2... 4, 5. I think we actually, it's worth just double tap headbutting here. We can't walk right. It's not going to do anything. Oh, or for putting something on the top of the draw pile. You can walk right the double tap. Oh, smart. Okay, so I can do this. And then put that back. And then I can put Battle Trance back as well to make sure we have card draw. The headbutt does it. Because then the headbutt takes advantage of the fact that I've used it. Smart! So this is big brain. Big brain. You guys smarter than I am. Oh my lord, guys. Oh my god. Watch this. What the... I don't even care about taking damage, guys. I don't even care. I don't care. I am happy to take a punch to the face. It's 7 damage. I have to use the double tap when I can, you know? Oh my gosh. Alright, little discount on our final merchant. Attack potions, Garbo. Oh, perfected strike, guys. Let's go. My favorite. Alright. I think we could recall here. I mean, I usually remember to do it before the end. Should be fine. I might have better cards I can upgrade later. I don't care too much about upgrading these, so I'm just going to recall for now. Yeah, there's nothing really to upgrade. We might pull another card that we want to upgrade. Okay, what's this guy called? Nemesis. This guy's a dickhead, man. The number of times early on when I'd not realized this guy was intangible and I'd like drag 3 attacks onto him and go, why are they only doing 1 damage? Debuff or attack on the first turn. So 7 times 3 is the sort of damage we're looking at. Okay. More like 4 times 3, right? We use disarm. Probably will. We don't really have any draw, so might as well. And even less with that. Ooh. I think we'll just remove headbutt. That's fine. Yeah, we can take a few hit points of damage. I don't need the headbutt. Headbutt's good. But I would rather limit the damage. Even though I did a bit of damage to myself, I now have 11 energy on this turn. Wait, 11? Where'd the extra energy come from, guys? Did I have... I must have had more left... Okay, even more left over than I realized. I didn't realize it was that much. What the hell? I guess the T set gave me the extra. That's what I wasn't accounting for, hey? Yeah. Alright, so we can disarm you. You're on -6. Dog, you ain't doing no damage to me, son. Okay, inflame. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage, which sucks. You know what? Let's draw some block cards, eh? I don't think this guy can do a crazy amount of damage, can he? He could do... When does he use Source? Scythe. Scythe, 45. Oh, he might be doing a 45er. And I just have no idea. Okay. Cool. Okie dokie. Warcry, costs nothing. It doesn't really matter which one. So Warcry again. So I've got 3 energy for that, and we might as well shrug it off. And battle trance. Okay, that's what we're looking for. We can spot weakness to confirm. He is not attacking this time. Good to know. Good to know, but that's fine. We'll just do it anyway. He's not invisible right now, so... There's no other way to buff our attack. No, there is not. Sorry, just overthinking it a little bit, seeing if there was another way to buff our attack, then realizing we don't need... Hey, Pen Nib! Every 10th attack deals double damage. It's not bad. Strength Potion's not appallingly bad. It's not amazing. We could go Entrench here, guys. Not really something that I think of as fitting my deck, but on the other hand, 16 block from that. Oh, 17. That's 10 block. That's 12 block. It's just if we draw it on its own, it's a dead card. I think it's Bloat. I think it's Bloat. I think this is a skip, guys. What do you reckon? He 1 damage, Immolate not worth it. Yeah, I mean, it didn't make a difference, right? Oh, because I could have saved the energy. I gotta remember I got Ice Cream. Sorry, this is... You guys see my brain gets overloaded. When I get into the 3rd act, I forget about the basic mechanics that I'm meant to be using. Ooh. If we go to the right, we get another fire, guys. And you guys know why fires are good? Because we can upgrade our deck that's already entirely friggin' upgraded right now. I might be better off just with like a hallway fight or something instead of going to the... Okay, I have to take this curse, guys. What curse did it give me? Okay, take 2 damage. Oh, that's fine. That's nothing. Okay, so we have to give up Frozen Egg, which is fine. We get Centennial Puzzle. Ooh! First time you lose hit points each combat, draw 3 cards. Very nice. Get ourselves that little bit of extra card draw from like Bloodletting or anything like that. I think we just go up this side. We don't need the rest. Ooh, 3 Jawworms. Hello. I don't know if I want to waste time spotting for weakness in this fight. I feel like it's not going to change the math. Everything's going to die to either 2 Carnages or 2 fire burn spell, whatever the hell it's called. You guys know what it's talking about. Immolate. So I don't think we need spot weakness. I mean, either way, this just goes on the top of the draw pile, so it doesn't actually matter. Why am I thinking about this? I do not know. All right, we got double tap, but we didn't get the immolate, guys. So GG. So we play this turn defensively. I think these guys do 6 damage each on their first turn, right? Wait, how come they've got 4 strength? Oh, they just get strength and armor as part of this this floor or something? Is this just how they ramp them up for the 3rd floor? Is they just start with strength? Okay, it's 12 damage. And they're going to be doing 16. 16 times 3 is 48, guys. I'm not too happy about this. I mean, I don't really... These aren't worth using. Disarms. They're not worth it. I think we just have to Shockwave Flame Barrier and just cop Carnage disappearing, which is fine. It is... I'm like casting my mind. There's nothing else I can do. We'll take some damage. It is what it is. Is that 18 each? Let's take a look. Oh, they're bellowing. They're not attacking. Fuck me sideways. They all bellowed? Shit. Bloodletting for card draw. Okay. It's 28 plus 9, that's 37. 37 plus 4 is 41. And kill one of them here. Probably worth doing. Oh, they were vulnerable. Here I was overthinking things. I forgot about the vulnerable guys. Warcry. Warcry. Do we actually grab a 3rd Warcry? I mean, there's no downside to it, right, guys? There's literally no downsides to the Warcry. I think you could have 23 Warcries in your deck and they're all upsides. Yeah, unless... The only problem is when they come out... It's the anti-synergy with Battle Trance is the only problem. I think I can probably grab a 3rd Warcry just fine though, guys. What do you reckon? Grab it. Oh, not this. Not this. If we lose, it's Tinkus's fault. That's fine, guys. Rule 101 of being a streamer is dude, this Runic Dome. This game takes so much longer when I have to look up everyone's moveset. I'm like, what do they do on the first turn again? Equal chance using multi-strike, strong strike, flail, or wither on the first turn. Oh no. So he could be doing 32, 38 damage. He could be doing bloody... Oh, this fight is a nightmare. Because he might put a curse in my deck as well. Oh, okay. This is actually a really tough fight. Really tough fight for me, guys. Tinkus has a Warcry boner. Yeah, he changes when you attack him, but I can't see what he's changing to or from. So the question is, do we Gambler's Brew? Try and kill him quicker? Probably, I don't know, I think we just cop it. Yeah, it'd be good if we could spot weakness, eh? Drop everything except double tap and then just try to kill him really fast? Yeah. You're not wrong. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna try and kill him. We're not gonna block or anything. It's not quite enough. Almost. If I'd used the strength pot, then it actually would have worked. Malleable for the win. Okay, he does 16 damage. That's good. That's good. That was the crappiest thing he could have done. Crappiest thing he could have done there. Do I not have any? So funny. Ah, he's not attacking me this time. I just wanted to see that. Warcry? And Warcry? And do I still not have a frigging attack card, guys? Can we get an attack, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think Burning Pact is probably good to take, because we can exhaust some curses. Perhaps. Still got 2 defends. Problem is, there's going to be other situations where I don't want to exhaust anything in my hand, and then it's bad. I've already got so much draw. What does it really do? I mean, it's good to get rid of the curses, and that's about it. I mean, I'm gonna pay to get rid of curses, and I've got my True Grit. I've already got 1 curse removal. Burning Pact is nearly just as good, nearly as good as Warcry. Endymion says skip, the deck's getting a bit big. Yeah, we've got 21 cards now, guys. The deck's pretty chunkers. Getting a bit harder to get to what we need. Tinker says it allows you to get to the cards you want more reliably. Problem is it costs energy, number 1. And we're going to fill up our hand with how much card draw I have without actually picking the card that I need. Yeah. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to skip. We already have so much stuff. Yep, Bloodletting and Ice Cream. Yeah, we have a bit of extra energy. We do. It's just what is the upside? What's the upside to this? You know? It's a little bit of digging and 1 exhaust. But I don't have any exhaust synergy. It's just a 3 card draw for 1 energy. It's a waste of energy. At this point, it's a waste of energy cost on the deck. Getting a combo every time. Yeah, I don't know about that. Because like I said, we've already got so much card draw for my deck size. I think it's actually problematic. I think it's problematic. Alright, should we kill the Exploder straight away? Who should we kill? Could double tap the Spiker. These guys fuck around a bit. I don't think they attack straight away. Repulsors. I think the Exploder always attacks. And I think the Spiker sometimes attacks. I'm not quite sure. I'm going to kill the Spiker straight away. That's... because I don't have any other attacks, do I? Oh, I could... 2, 3. And then we could throw up just to defend for the blocking. That's okay. Double trap? College. Fine. Battle traps is also fun. Okay, hopefully these guys don't attack. We'll find out. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I don't have card draw, do I? You attacking me? Yes, you are. Hopefully you can't get through that. Nice. Some Snecko oil, guys. Good card in a desperate spot. Skip those. Oh, what is this? Oh, I've only seen this encounter once ever before, guys. It's a Moayad. Stumble across something that feels very out of place. Before you, an enormous stony head emerges from a large wall segment that does not shift and change like the rest of this area. Head's mouth is wide open, reveals large, intimidating teeth. Okay, I think we want that gold, guys. This is really good if you got the golden idol earlier in your run. It's amazing. Ton of gold. Really good. And that gives me a whole bunch of money. Now we're going to fight an elite. We're on relatively low life here, only 44. It is going to be Giant Head, guys. Giant Head, I think we said, does usually attack you, but for pretty low damage early on. So we're going to start with Shrug It Off, draw a card, Warcry. What do we not need? I mean, we could do this. If we don't have a way of exhausting that, we can put that on top of our deck. Just would give us one less draw on the next turn. Probably better to just take the 2 damage. So we've got 4 energy, guys. We are going to be Carnage, and then headbutt the Carnage back into our hand. And we'll probably spot weakness as well. We could double disarm so he doesn't do damage. Actually, instead of the spot weakness might be nice. Do we want to spot weakness or disarm is the question. Oh, we've got 12 block already. Actually, we don't need to. We don't need to disarm. Okay. Okay, you are attacking me. Good to know. And then we can Carnage, and then headbutt the Carnage back into my hand. All right. Block everything. No immolates here. It's okay. We don't always need to have immolate in our hand. It's alright. Sometimes we can play without, you know. It's very nice. Yeah, we can see if we get... Oh, we've already got immolate. Did I already have immolate drawn there, guys? I'm a genius. What can I say? Ooh, I haven't blocked it all, have I? I will just use some defends afterwards, I think. I think just some defendies. Or a flame barrier. There we go. Flame barrier should be good. We're fine. I'm seeing if I can get through without taking any damage. That's what I'm seeing if I can do right now, guys. Maybe I'm overplaying my hand. I don't know. He's not attacking me this turn. Okay, good to know. And we can inflame. I guess we can disarm. I guess we can shockwave. No attacking me. You can just chill. Very nice. All right, we're good. Tinkus loves Warcry so much. It's so funny. It's like Warcry. Very nice. He's putting a lot of burns in my deck. I should have blocked there. Why did I not block? What am I doing? How much damage you gonna do? 7? Okay, 7 damage. It is what it is. Sorry, I should have blocked there. Oh. Ugh. Eh. Get rid of curse. It is time. Very nice. Whenever you obtain a curse, increase max hit points. Well, that would have been helpful earlier, wouldn't it? A bit late for that. Guys, do we double tap? Double tap, double tap, double tap. If you play 2 double taps, I guess that stacks, right? It does make sense, right? To go double tap here? I think it actually makes sense with the combo. Where I could do 2 double taps, and then I could get 4 immolates and 4 carnages off. I have 6 energy, and I have Ice Cream, and I have Bloodletting. So actually I have exactly the right amount of energy, right? I have 5 energy. Only 5 actually. Yeah. Yeah, 2 double taps would do 4 attacks. So it's only good with ice cream. I have 2 attacks, that's all I need. Yeah, it stacks. Oh, are you saying it would make it like the next 4 attacks in that turn? So you'd need to play 4 attacks in 1 turn? Oh, I understand. So it's actually useless. I hear you. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Yeah, body slam? Body slam, no, body slam doesn't make sense. I don't think body slam would be the worst, but there are times where it's just gonna clog up my deck. I think that is incorrect. Rest. Alright guys, who are we even fighting? I honestly haven't even checked. We're playing, oh yeah, Dono and Decker. No, we did check that. Alright, let's go. Dono and Decker are about to fucking eat my balls, mate. These fucking idiots, they think they can take me on. They don't even fucking know, dog. So Bloodlet, draw 3 cards with that. Warcry, draw some more cards. I can put this dickhead away, potentially, back in my deck. I think we're fine to take 2 damage. We've got like unlimited energy here, so that's all good. I think normally Decker attacks first, right? Because he's got his little pointy thing, whereas Donu's more of a receiver. Decker's more of a giver, right? Could be wrong on this. I'm trying to remember how this fight goes. Donu and Decker. I had a period where I played against these guys so much. Recently, I've been fighting Time Eater a lot. So Donu always starts with Circle of Power. Yeah, so Donu's basically like, oh, I'm going to buff Strength, and then I'll do 12 times 2 damage. And Decker will do Beam, which is 12 times 2 damage, add 2 days, and then blocks both of them for 16 on the following turn. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we could disarm this one. It'll get blocked by the artifact, but that at least means that our weak will get through from the shockwave. So it's probably more important for the shockwave to get through than it is for the disarm. Probably. 10 energy, what? Yeah, it's because we just came from a rest spot. We've got Ancient Tea set and we used a Bloodletting, so that gave us 3 more for 3 hit points. I know it's ridiculous, alright? I'm not cheating, I swear. Ooh! Get fucked. No curse for you. No curse for you. Flame. Disarm. I think we're good. Damn, we didn't get our attacks. I guess I should have known because my deck's a bit bigger. That's alright. Okay. So I could still double tap the headbutt and then throw double tap back into our hand for the next draw. Yeah, we can disarm this dickhead now. Lower his damage. And I think he didn't get a strength boost. Oh, right, we just knocked the strength off him, that's why. I think we just defend. Should be fine. Flame barrier is all good. 17 should block most of his damage, right? What's his damage amount? It's 12 times 2, 24. I mean, we can shrug it off as well then. Might as well shrug it off as well. Stop him from doing anything. Brutality is pretty nice. Let's get that card draw. And I can either save the energy for the next turn because we've got a decent chance of drawing all the goodies, or we can just double tap headbutt. Or just double tap headbutt. That on top. And then we can also put Immolate on top as well. So we definitely get Immolate double cast on the next turn. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we can Shockwave, double tap Immo, but we'll take a bunch of damage. I think we want to play Flame Barrier this turn. Donu's going to be doing a lot of damage. Donu's going to be doing 12 times 2 plus 3, so 15 times, that's 30 damage. I don't want to take 30 damage. I do not want to take 30 damage. If I do Shockwave, of course, the weak will get removed as well, so it won't even affect it. I'm just going to Flame Barrier, take 13 damage. Can't let them ramp too much, so you got to take some hits here. Did I get that confused, guys? Did he attack that turn? Or was it Donu? This is actually, I got to turn fast mode off. I'm looking at it wrong. Donu is the top listing. Oh, I was getting it confused. But who was attacking there, guys? Was it Donu or Deca that attacked me that turn? Did you guys catch it? It was Deca that attacked? Yeah, I got confused who was attacking. Okay. So that means it's Donu attacking this turn. So this turn, we're actually going to be dealing with the 12 times 2 plus 6, 18 times 2, 36 damage. Oof. Okay. We don't have any card draw here other than this. Get rid of the burn. And we just don't have too much we can do here. Yeah. If I use spot weakness, then I can't use much else. I think if we take 14 damage, it's not the end of the world. We can Carnage Headbutt on Donu. I think we just want to... Let's make sure we kill Deca. Can bring Carnage back. Bring Carnage back, or do we want to bring Immolate back? Immolate. Okay, we'll take like 14, 16 damage here, something like that. Let's check. Yeah, 14. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. You're dead. And the other one's buffing. Okay, we're gonna headbutt you. We block the burn. Oh, the letter opener finished him. I didn't think I had lethal till the next turn. The letter opener just stabbed him. Nice. Okay, not bad, not bad. Good. I always forget about letter opener existing. All right, give him a stab. Give this dickhead a bit of a stab, hey? Have I been here before? Yeah, let's go. Let's freaking climb up there, man. Just FYI, people call these enemies the nuts. Really, Munchie Tuna? The nuts? I love it. Well, I grabbed him by the nuts, didn't I? Well, guys, we don't have much we can do in terms of upgrades. I could give myself Brutality just to make sure we have a little bit of extra card draw. We can get Inflame 1 more strength, or we can get Headbutt 3 more damage. These are not particularly useful. Chat says rest. 9 hit points is probably worth it. You're not wrong. It's probably worth resting. Pig, have you signed up for the Dawn of War 4 playtest by any chance? No, I haven't. When is it, Crispy? Oh, we heal 25 on the boss anyway because of Pantograph. Ah, good point. Yeah, we already got Pantograph. It doesn't matter. Maybe we'll fuck up this elite fight. Oh, we've also got 15 heal here as well. We've got meal ticket here as well, guys. Who told me to heal? Bad, Azure. Bad. It's all good. Ooh, okay. Do we want to get an exhume? Exhume. What should we exhume? What is exhausting right now in our deck that we might want to not exhaust? Could use it to bring back a shockwave or a disarm. Or a war cry. Panache. I don't think we're playing enough cards for Panache to proc that much either. Expunge the card. I mean, I'm going to expunge the card. We're going to do it. We get rid of Decay. What do we have, by the way? Spoon. Cards which exhaust when played will instead discard 50% of the time. No thanks. Oh, yeah, we'll take Bronze Scales. We could take Ornithopter as well. Potions aren't amazing here. Yeah, that's 15 hit points. That's why we'll take that. I think I'll take both of these guys. Ooh, Bag of Prep. I forgot we've got the rat guys. We've got the courier. So we can buy Bag of Prep as well. It's actually really good for the first turn. To make sure you get a good first turn. So I think we take these two. Ooh, Incense Burner would have been nice, but we don't have the money for it. I think we take Bronze Scales. Leave it at that. Yeah, that's really nice, man. Bunch more healing, 2 more cards on the first turn, and Bronze Scales. Oh, arguably Flash of Steel has no downside, right, guys? Is there a downside? Like, there's no more Time Eater. Technically, that's just 3 free damage, right? There's no reason not to take 3 free damage. It's such a... Like, 3 damage seems meaningless. Only downside is Beat of Death. I'll take 1 damage for it. 1 hit. Oh, that's true. Maybe that's... Yeah. I'll take 1 hit point of damage for casting it. Just Beat of Death. Yeah, we might as well. Let's get the 3 damage. Alright, sick. Let's go. Alright, guys. Please don't attack me on the first turn. This fight's so much easier if this guy doesn't attack you on the first turn. Unfortunately, I can't tell if he's attacking me or not because we don't see their intents. Please, shield. No, it doesn't always attack. It's 50-50. I don't know what the exact percentage is, but it's... Let's look it up. It's like 50-50. The spear always attacks on the first one, but the shield defends like half the time. Yeah, it's 50-50. It's exactly 50-50, the piece of shit. And its bash does so much damage as well, right? Bash then fortify, or fortify then bash. Wait, it says deals 14 damage. Oh, but I guess it becomes 21 damage. So it's 21 damage, and it gives -1 focus or -1 strength, depending on how it lands. A20, this fight's way easier if they both attack. Really? Okay, I never knew its bash actually negated strength, to be fair. I had one fight the other day where it kept removing my strength, and I couldn't use my limit break, and I was like, what the fuck? It was the first time I noticed. I'd never noticed. I think it had always hit me with the focus. I guess the focus only hits you... I guess it just hadn't procced much before. Because otherwise it's fortifies, which gives 30 block on each, which does make them forever to kill. That's true. Hard to get through. And the burns go on top of your deck, so you draw 2 burns and 3 real cards on turn 2. Oh, really? Oof. But wait, this guy doesn't give you burns, though. This guy gives you burns, right? This guy. Yeah, right, that guy gives you burns. They both attack, then you need to block 60 plus with your only 3 card draw. Oh, so you want to only be blocking him on the second turn. Oh, interesting. That's cool. That's cool, Munchie Tuna. Okay, interesting. Okay, guys, we only have one draw here, which is our Flash of Steel. I think we're going to Shockwave them both. That's usually just worthwhile doing. And then we will stay facing the spear because we know what he's doing. Yep. See what we get. Warcry. See what we get. Okay. That's it. It's not a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're just throwing some random shit up. Cool. Double tap flash? What's flash? I actually find this I find this fight harder than Heart on Defect and A20. Oh, really? Oh, the headbutt the Flash of Steel? Why? Just because it's free damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Sorry, Flash of Steel. I didn't know what Flash meant. This fight's very hard. It's funny, because sometimes I just blitz this fight. They definitely are freaking challenging. I think we throw the defend away? I think we throw one of these defends away, guys. I think that's fine. So what we're going to do, we're going to disarm you. We will inflame. I think we'll probably discard the other defend as well, maybe? Or maybe not. Bam Bam True Grit. Yeah, this should be fine. Flash of Steel. True Grit. Gain 10 block. Exhaust the defend. In the deck a little bit, it's not too bad. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, he did block. We didn't take any damage. This is good because the minus strength there. Okay. So, what card do you give me? Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Alright, we got Bloodletting. I have not taken damage yet, so we're going to use Bloodletting because that's card draw, which we can't activate after Battle Trance has been activated. Spot weakness on you. We can Warcry. Throw the defend away. We don't need that. Play the Brutality. Play the Battle Trance. So you see what I meant about we don't need the extra 1 energy card draw, right, Tinkus? Yeah, we're missing a lot of the good Ironclad powers, but we've got a pretty sick deck anyway. Despite that, it's not bad. It's not bad. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice deck. More strength. If I double tap Immolate Carnage, that's going to do a lot of damage. I think we can kill him, right? Maybe? Maybe not. We've already got 12 block up. We'll take a bit of damage. We'll take a bit of damage. We have to use the double tap now. It's just too attractive not to. Yeah. Oh, I don't even need to use Carnage. I think we can use Headbutt and then disarm the other guy, which will face us towards him. So we can bring Immolate back. And then disarm Spire Shield. So because we're facing him, we shouldn't take too much damage, right? No damage. You guys said this was a hard fight. You guys said this was a hard fight. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage, guys. Does anyone rate this? I remember the first time I picked this up, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool if you're in a long fight. Don't think I saw it proc once. I don't think I made it to a turn 7. This is like, do you want a random 52 damage when you're fighting the heart and in no other battle? Because if so, boy, do I have something for you. All right, guys, I think I might... Do we do snack? Is snack oil good? I mean, I guess you do this after playing the cards you want to play. We don't want any of these because we don't have much exhaust. Even though strength affecting 5 times can be good. I do like playing the top 3 cards of your draw pile. That does make me happy. I'm going to use these 2 at the start. Ditch it? Alright, sweet. Because I really like that. I love that potion. And the other 2 are really simple. We can just use them right at the start. We heal back to full from Pantograph. Alright. Dude, this is going to be so easy. This is going to be like the cinchiest fight. So we drink. We drink. Oh shit, I could have saved those until I took some damage. It doesn't matter. I forgot I had Ornithopter. It shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. I think we're far enough ahead of the difficulty curve at this point. Famous last words. Warcry. Okay. I don't have anything to block his debuff, by the way. Okay. No worries. So we can go. Yeah, you can go there. Doesn't matter. Got another. Oh, we took damage, right? So that draws everything for us. Okay. Okay. So it's fine. Take a damage. It's fine. Okay, we could double tap Immolate and stuff. We can. What else do we have here? We have Bloodletting. So you always want to play Bloodletting. Bank the energy. We've got Ice Cream. Oh, we can just draw back that endlessly, can't we? He's not attacking this turn. That's useless. Flame Barrier could be useful on the next turn. We've not done a no draw yet, so we can Warcry, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can draw 2 more. It's fine. We can play Inflame. Give us some strength. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw this. Flash of Steel. Oh, we're out of card draw now. Right. Okay, so no more draw this turn. We could remove the defend with True Grit. I think that's always a good move to thin the deck. You can't be expected to know what relics you have. To be fair, look how many there is, right? Warcry is still good to play, guys, because it'll activate Letter Opener. I'm gonna... Carnage there. Okay. I don't really have to set up anything else. I can just disarm you. Okay, double Immolate. Heart hasn't even done anything. We've already done 120 damage to him. I think we will exhaust the defend, because I think it's not the best card for me to have in the deck. We don't need the garbage in here. And then we can headbutt as our final move this turn. And that will put... What do I have in my draw deck? Oh, I can't see my draw deck. So I can put Shrug It Off for safety. Or I can put Double Tap if I just want to Double Tap. Or we can throw the Battle Trance just to make sure we can draw. A lot of different options there. You can look at your draw pile with A. Oh, thank you. Shockwave, Disarm, Carnage, Defend. So we don't really have any good attack cards. Then again, he might not do any damage anyway. Oh, we want Bloodletting. I think we just want Bloodletting to always go back to the top. Bloodletting's OP. I should have done that earlier. I could have drawn Bloodletting multiple times in one turn, and it would have been OP, as the kids say. That's what they say, OP, isn't it? For sure. Maybe we could double tap the Carnage. Yeah, we'll just double tap the Carnage next turn. Cool. I could put one of these back into hand as a defensive card as well. So spot weakness if we want the strength, or Flame Barrier if we want the other thing. I might save this because I'd like the card draw later on when it comes back to hand. I'll just save it. We could play Distilled Chaos whenever we want as well. Gotta remember to use that. Oh shit, forget we drew these stupid things. That's annoying. Alright, lose some hit points. I think good chance of us playing... Is this... It doesn't play in order, right? Good chance of that doing Shockwave, Disarm, Defend. Let's do it. I really wanted to Shockwave there. It is what it is. Alright. Please don't do too much damage to me. Please don't do too much damage to me. Oof. 52? Oh, because I'm vulnerable. 52? Jeez. I know I didn't have any block up, guys. I might lose this fight. Did I mess up how I played this? I probably could have done double tap headbutt magic. I'm still really bad with late game Ironclad. Really not getting the hang of it as fast as I have with Silent, I feel like. We won't get the card draw from Shrug It Off. So he shouldn't do any damage this turn, guys. He shouldn't do any damage this turn. Yeah, I should have put the Flame Barrier on top for sure. I don't think... Because he's going to do multi-attack with -6 strength. So he should do 0 damage this turn. So we shouldn't need any defense. So we can just Shockwave and then Immolate and then Headbutt or whatever, that sort of thing. Or Immolate Carnage, yeah. Yeah, there's no turn order here that matters. Doing decent damage. He's not going to attack me next turn, so we just want to put another aggressive card. So we just want to put these cards back. Probably Carnage is better than Immolate here, because it's not going to put stupid burns in my deck. And then we can just play that. Doesn't matter to make sure, though actually, yeah. It doesn't really matter. Just making sure I don't take the 1 damage from the burn. I think we might die, but on his next attack, we'll see. Guys, once he picks an order, is he going to always stick to that attack order for the rest of the game? So after his next buff, which he's doing now, is he going to then do the single big attack and then the multi again? Or is it going to randomize? Does it re-rolls each time? It re-rolls each time, okay. Good to know. Very good to know. Do we have any block? We got Flame Barrier. It's my only block here. I think we have to play Flame Barrier just to not take damage here, right, guys? I think 1 damage is fine. He's not attacking this turn, right? He's just doing the buff. So we don't want spot weakness. That's not useful to me. Alright, so we can double tap Carnage and Flash of Steel. Let's just Flame Barrier first. Get up to 3 hit points. Alright, that's all we can do. Save the 3 energy. So he's cleansed the minus strength. He's at +2 strength now. Oh shit, we're also taking damage from brutality as well. Alright, I probably need to kill him this turn. I don't think I can. I think we lose this run, guys, at the final stepping stone. If only Stone Calendar came in. If only. I don't have any more card draw. We have to go Battle Trance. I think the misplay on the potion probably cost me this, guys. The problem is now we don't have any more draw. We've got 10 block. If he does multi-attack, it's going to be 3 times 15, right? 45. I think we could block the multi. We can't block the single, potentially, because we've got 10 plus 6 plus... Oh, no, that's all we've got. Okay, so we're going to double tap Carnage Immolate. Unfortunately, my strength really didn't get to grow much this time. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Any chance spot double tap Carnage kills? I don't think so. This will do like 100. That'll do 100. Oh! Wait. I think we have lethal. No, we have lethal because we have enough energy for headbutt as well. We have enough energy for headbutt as well, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can also throw the defend here. Yeah. That did just over 100. So this will do 110. Ooh. Oh, that was tight. That was too... It's so funny, guys, because I've either got destroyed mostly very early on against the heart, or before I even get there, or I've demolished the heart most of my runs. Not all. It's been a while since I had one that close. Normally it's like, I'm not even close. Played it perfectly, to be honest. Oh, I don't think it was perfect, but I appreciate the compliments. I think the potion was poorly used. But, dude, there's some cool shit you can do with both Warcry, put cards on hand on top of deck, but then also, so Warcry is I'm going to save a card for later. And Headbutt is I'm going to recycle that card. And I was just trying to... I use Headbutt a fair bit, but not Warcry as well. So I was trying to think about that. It was a very good run overall. So for those who don't know, guys, we traded the Relic at the start. We got Astrolabe. And we got Battle Trance, Flame Barrier, Carnage. This is a pretty good start. I was really worried getting rid of 3 strikes. We were going to get some garbage. But getting 1 attack, 1 block, and 1 draw was pretty much the best you could hope for in terms of, you know, your early start is... You know, you really don't want to end up with like, oh, if I drew 3 blocks or something, I would have been screwed. But yeah, boss swap on Clad is tough because 6 hit point per combat is so strong. Even on Silent, dude, the 2 card draw in the first turn, Silent's first turn is so important, you know? Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I swap it out. I get a coffee dripper and just destroy everything or something like that without even needing to rest. But yeah. Demon Form's only good for... I don't like Demon Form. I've tried it a bunch. It can definitely work, but it's so bad if you don't have energy. So the last time I tried it, I got it from this stupid Gremlin game. I got excited because I was like, oh, Demon Form. And I was like, yes, you know, the card flipping game? And I was like, oh, that's sick. But then I didn't get an energy relic and I didn't get a Reaper. And I was like, or the option for Snecko either. And I was like, well, I took it too early on the stupid card flip game like a dum-dum. Yeah, Reaper's amazing. Dude, I had a run with Reaper where I got the dagger where you boost your hit points at the start. really early. I got like 150 life, and the Reaper was healing so much. It was so sick. Yeah. Yeah, every card's context dependent. The thing is, I wish the demon form upgrade was for it to go down to 2 energy rather than go from 2 to 3 strength per turn. I would be so much happier with demon form if I could just make it cost 2, you know? I was 3 gold away from elite gold. Ooh, pretty close. Dude, the golden statue paid off big time. It was amazing. Yeah, we defeated 4 elites without taking damage. Obviously, level 2 was really easy with the immolate. Yeah, 3 elites on each level, so it was pretty balanced between the 3 levels there as well. Not bad, not bad, not bad. All right, guys, that is Ascension 8 done with Ironclad. Bit of a blessed deck though. Bit of a blessed deck. It's kind of funny. I didn't see a single like power through. My first Ironclad runs when I was getting back into it after playing Silent, it was like it was all about the power through. It was all about the Fiend Fire and the exhaust, and then that one there was no exhaust. Bosses are tougher is the next one. We're up to 11. We just got fewer potion slots with Silent, which is sad. Very nice. That was fun though, guys. Thanks for making all the decisions with me. I always learn so much whenever I'm playing a run on stream. So this was actually really cool to kind of find out that Tinkus gets a fucking super moist whenever they see a Warcry. It was good to find that out about Tinkus. It was good to find out Warcry. I was like, oh my lord, calm down. It was good though. It was really good being able to pull through those cards so quickly. War Crime's more like it, baby. Oh, boss swap on Cloud. Yeah. Sick stuff, guys. Much love, everybody. All right, we're gonna raid someone up. Get out of here. Good to play some Slay the Spire on stream though. So much fun. So many fun. It's so different every run. And I think what was good about that run is you guys kept me away from clicking on the Fear No Pain and Dark Embrace. Because I'm like, I know these are really good when they pay off. So I'm always tempted to just start taking the powers and hope it works out. But with how the deck was built, I just needed to have faith in that just double shot those 2 big damage dealers over and over again. Just throw out the Immolate, throw out the other one, just bam, and just punch people in the face like that. And that worked really well. You guys are cool. I want to say a big thanks for the support. Hope you all have a great day. I will see you all later. And hope you have a great day. Who are we gonna raid? Just trying to figure that out right now. What are people on my friends list playing? Or my followed channels list, I should say. Cranky Darkling's casting something? What's he doing? TLMC map judging? Oh, okay, that's really cool. Yeah, we should definitely... I think TLMC's just started, right? Oh, look at this.
True. So coming to Lumen here, we have our main base. We do have a hybrid expansion right next to it with a worker path coming down into the hybrid expansion.
Oh, is he actually
so we do have interesting...
Is he actually looking at them in the editor? You see, this is why I didn't feel confident judging maps. So I did it once and I was like, oh man, I don't know how to do this. He can go in there in the editor and really like understand things. So this is smart. Very smart. Look at the distance of things.
Third. So we have a pretty...
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, go have some fun with Light. Look at the upcoming StarCraft 2 maps that will probably end up in the next season's pool. Did that work, guys? Did we raid? I don't know if that raid worked. Okay. See you guys tomorrow. Best games of StarCraft. I'll see you guys there. Bye-bye. Have a good night, fam.